What up, everyone? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. For some of you guys, you're wrapping up your weekend. For others, perhaps it's just beginning. I'm gonna kick off my stream. I got like a almost full night's sleep. I think my jet lag is like 80% solved. Yesterday I passed out at like 8 p.m. And then woke up a couple times just throughout the night, but I feel pretty good. I got like 7 hours of sleep, which is progress. So let's get back to it. PB grind. You know what I found out? I found out that Asia Pacific is grinding.
I'm getting Mortdog again.
A ton of in-houses. Chang, thank you so much. It's D Chang. Brennan, do you still own the probe costume? No, it was never mine, actually. It was like a rented costume for the event. That was also like 11 years ago. So yeah, I don't really have most stuff that I owned from 11 years ago. What is this Fiddlesticks thing? It's just Fiddlesticks reroll. Fiddlesticks 3. He's really, really strong if you get him to like 3-star. He's kind of like, is there a reroll comp in set 13 where like it's at 2-star it's kind of terrible, but at 3-star it's like it's really insane. Something like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get rolling with PBE. So, I have some folks in here. I think Krunopi is in game. Kayowski is also not online. I'm going to go ahead and grab Shifting Momentum and Evil Monkey. If you guys are not online, I'll grab these last 2 spots. We'll get rolling with this. Sign up for PBE games if you guys want. Basically, if you sign up, you're guaranteed next game to start things off. Yes, I basically been I might at the point where I'm starting to 3-star hunt a lot. I got to, let's see, who did I hit so far? I got Kabuko 3. I think I got Garen 3. Excuse me. I've gotten Renekton 3. I need to like finish my 3-star quest for 5 costs. Feel like I can get every one of them on PBE. Towards the end of this coming week, I think I'm gonna try to organize some play test, or like be part of, not play test, some in-houses, because every day the Koreans and some APAC players are scrimming like 12 to 14 hours a day. I'm not even joking. They basically have like the world's in-houses, but that's like rolling 12 to 14 to 16 hours a day. APAC is going really hard. It's because there's a 4v4 tournament that's going to be happening as well as solos. So there's a lot of APAC players hard sweating already. I know because Milk and Toronto Tokyo are playing in these scrims because they really want to take the set seriously. This set is really sweaty. This set is really sweaty. It's the set that qualifies you for the pro circuit. It's the set that also qualifies you for EWC. And I know not everyone's a big fan of EWC, but that is kind of what's on the line for a lot of people. It's the set that a lot of people are also practicing for 4v4 because there's a Chinese ACL tournament. That's like they're called ACL Heroes, like 150k prize pool. So already on PB, Omega sweaty. All right, I have early Rengar. I got early Rengar. Let's just start off with some street demons. What up, Beppo? Good morning. I feel like that's wasted with how things change. I mean, some people say that, but the reality is the more you can get a head start, it's not wasted at all. You become deeply familiar with the system, and you encounter things about the mechanic. You learn things about trade. Actually, I should have held another bruiser. Wandering Trainer or Cyber Implants. I have Rengar pair, so feels like I should try to think about that at least. Anima Squad, probably not. Cybernetic Implants. Uttered Mind. 2-star units can appear in your shop. Dang. I mean, I guess I could try some Wandering Trainer, see how it goes. Techies. Marksman. All right. So, do I have anything meaningful here? Techies. I think I should just like focus on. I can't even make gold really, huh? Marksman. I have this. Okay, it's fine for now. Anyways, I don't think playing is a waste. You learn a lot about the units. Like, how often are you reading things in the middle of the set and being like, wow, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that this trait, I didn't know techies even gave you base damage reduction. I didn't even realize that this emblem gave extra stats. For every 100 max HP, deal 1% bonus magic damage. So if you play earlier, you're just gonna like establish your base knowledge faster, and you can learn interactions quicker. What's the second emblem? The second emblem is a Marksman emblem. It's AD, so I feel like I have to play towards AD, which means I'd probably just sell a bunch of this stuff. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna sell Rengar pair. I don't think I'm like leaning into much of what I'm having on my board, so I don't think Street Demon Marksman is a thing. I guess Street Demon Techies could be a thing, but like Rengar pair is really, really expensive, and I'm not playing into Executioners, so we'll just check that. Frodan, what's your opinion on Zed? You think he's underpowered? Yeah, I think Zed is not super great at the moment. I don't think that highly of Zed. Also, this Street Demon arrangement is kind of weird. 3 verticals. Pretty strange. All right, so this person has Techie, so I think I need to try and avoid being contested. Which makes me think I should probably lean into Marksman. More than the Techies element of thing. PV super helpful. If nothing else, to familiarize with the unit's trait lines. Street Demons Anima Squad took me days to quickly tell apart. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, you know, scrimming 12 hours a day is also a little excessive. I do think that there's diminishing returns. But I don't think everyone's playing 12 hours straight. I think what's happening for a lot of people is they're just playing a ton of games and watching a ton of games and just getting familiar with the set. Marksman Techies. Is there a way I can tie in both? Marksman Techie. I guess Aphelios is a Marksman. That links to Veigar. That's promising. Jinx is a Marksman. It actually still might just be Street Demon, and then just play like Jinx. Play Jinx with some Techies splashed in. I could do that. I think that makes the most sense. It sounds like it would be Street Demon. And in fact, why am I playing this Kindred then? I mean, it activates cheap stats, which is nice.
Man, I'm getting more dog.
I think I'm gonna go for that then. I might just play some Street Demon. Love both of these. Wispy, thanks for the prime. Play Veigar. Let me give you a tip. For anybody who is maybe like newer to TFT. You don't just simply load into the game. One does not simply load into the game and hit a 5 cost. If you ever load into the game and say, my game plan is a 5 cost in stage 2, you are planning too far ahead. You are planning too far ahead. You just can't really, it's just not a pragmatic thing to do. I think some people offer that jokingly, but there are some people who seriously like, I remember last set, there are people who would open up an artifact anvil with a rapid fire and be like, oh, I'm Mordekaiser this game. No, you're not. No, you're bot 4 is what you are. It's just not a pragmatic thing to expect. All right, let me see. So I lost. I think I just rather play. Okay, do I hold on to all this? I don't think extra copies of Echo is that helpful here. So I think I probably just chill. Yuumi is probably not bad either. Maybe I should put this Rengar into the bottom right. I was playing Caitlyn from 2-1 the entirety of set 13. Yeah, and what's your AVP with What's your AVP with Enforcers? You can actually look at your stats. Ludiac, link me your profile. Are you brave enough to do that? If you don't want to, I understand, but I want you to link me your Tactics.tools profile if you can. And I would love to take a look at it. I just want to see your AVP with Enforcers, if that's the case. Street Demon bottom right. Am I Street Demon this set? I think people said I'm more Divinicore. Divinicore's got like this blue hue to it, you know? Feels like the light blue hue is me. Oh man, I can't make 40 unless I lose. This board looks kind of reasonable. I'm surprised. I'm at 83 4 loss, which is like pretty good. I'm just gonna go ahead and just take my bonus hexes and see if I can just play strongest board while losing. Gigachu EUNE. All right. This is not supposed to flame. This is just more like I just want to see. Gigachu EUNE. All right, I'm searching. I think I sell Pyro. All right, Masters 10 LP EUNE all traits Enforcers split by trait tier. Can I find Enforcers? Actually, your 6 Enforcer stats are pretty good. Wait, only 15 games? You only played it 15 times? Oh, this guy's a fraud. This guy lied to me. You definitely did not angle it from the beginning of each game. He played 15 games of it all set, and this guy's out here trying to make me believe that he was angling from it every single game. I feel lied to. I mean, that's not bad, averaging a 2.4. Dude, yesterday, if you guys missed it, I actually lost to this round. I lost to the mecha cannons. Can't believe that. This round was kind of close as well. Is it me or is creep rounds harder this set? Golden Ox and a Bruiser. Okay. Okay. So. Jinx. So I think. I mean, death cap is definitely something to slam here. I'm on 5 loss, so slamming here is not even actually that high of a priority. Thinking about just buying this and playing it next turn on 6. All these guys.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
What is Jinx Biss include? Let me see actually. Does Jinx Biss include Rageblade? Do people like Rageblade on her? It's okay. I can go Rageblade, Morello, Shojin, JG. That's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good mix. Okay. I only killed 1. I probably should have slammed an item here. Alternatively, I can go like Shojin. I mean, Shojin, JG, Morello sounds like a really good combo. And then Rageblade. Titanic Titan. Corrosion, item collector. Item collector. I mean, I have a lot of items. It's not bad. Street Demon gives a bunch of base stats though, so it's probably not as necessary. Lunch money. Corrosion. I don't have any shred, so corrosion can be really helpful. Enemies in the first 2 rows. If there's a lot of melee comps, which it looks like there is, could be useful as well. I might take some corrosion. All right. Let's just do that then, shall we? All right. Let's slam some items. Rageblade. Jinx. Oh. Solid. Solid start. I kind of wish I had Zeri repair though. What are the fiddle items? Fiddle items are Bloodthirster, Archangels, and the last one is flexible. A lot of people go for Jewel Gauntlet. You could also go for Bloodthirster. You could also go for Jewel Gauntlet and Hand of Justice, Archangels. You can also just play him as a standard AP bruiser. You can play him like a BT Titans. You have flexibility. Kind of depends on your spot. Kind of depends on your spot here. All right, so what do I play at 7? 7 is it just 7 Street Demon? Nico Brand? I mean, I guess I could. Nothing wrong with that. I wonder if I should take an item grab bag because I'm playing like a mix of AD and AP, so I could have used actually anything. I had slammed 0 items, so utility is all on the table. I wonder if item grab bag, rare spot where item grab bag on 3-2 with so many components is quite solid. It could be. Thoughts on Giant Slayer versus Jewel Gauntlet? Well, they do different things. I would say that Giant Slayer in general is more flexible, but Jewel Gauntlet is extremely powerful.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Of AP or champions that capitalize off the crit very well. But essentially, Jewel Gauntlet ends up being very powerful if you end up having a lot of instances of damage, so you have many chances to crit. Combined with high base AP. I think I need frontline items here. So the Renekton with the belt is pretty appealing to me, so that way I can get things going here. I need frontline items. The other option was to take Cho'Gath with a cloak. Cloak is also versatile because it could be Spark or even Shroud. I just think that like, yeah, actually, it might have been that. All right, so at the level here, keep my tempo high. Executioner, Golden Ox. I guess this is technically the best trade setup. Technically the best trade setup. I can also play something like Mordekaiser Gragas. Oh no, I don't. That drops. Yeah, it's all right. This is fine. Excuse me.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
This is fine. Thoughts on Shojin Rageblade Jinx since she scales infinity based on cast? Shojin Rageblade Jinx. Oh, like as her final build. I could see that actually not being bad. I think it's one of those things where like I think you want just you don't want too much of the same thing on Jinx. Oh wow, I lost. Oh my god, I think it's a belt diff. I lost to Morgana 3. That's a really bad sign. I don't think very highly of Morgana. Yikes. All right. Juby, thanks for the 5 months. Good morning as well. Jinx pair.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
My intuition says that Jinx is a lot better with like just straight up damage because you want her to have you want her rockets to hit harder. The problem with like each cast firing additional rocket is that the rockets still need to actually deal damage. So I think you're gonna run into that problem. I don't think it's a bad build to play the interim to go Shojin Rageblade, but I'd be surprised if Shojin Rageblade was optimal. I can see it being like a pretty solid like duo carry setup though. Yeah. Looking at the stats, it looks okay. Looks like it's a fine build, but not her best build. Yeah, looks like Jinx generally wants stuff like Infinity Edge, Infinity Edge, Last Whisper, Shojin, Giant Slayer. She's pretty good with Category 5 setup. What is this? Okay, Urgot's pretty good. Urgot's pretty good. I guess I could. I'm not really playing for Golden Ox though, right? Am I? I feel like I'm not. Another Rengar. I guess it depends on like what kind of damage type I'm doing. The problem with like all this is that I don't have like I don't have enough items to actually go for all damage types. I guess I have IE and oh wow. I have Infinity Edge and I have Even Shroud. So I guess it's like I guess it is the Jinx build then. Echo. And then I remove. And then it goes. Is this Shojin brand? I feel like it's better to put this on Jinx for now because I'm more likely to 2-star her, and then I put this on brand. And then wait, I'm still playing Graves. Oops. I should play Urgot here. Oopsie daisies. But given that, like, I feel like Jinx is more likely going to carry in stage 4 because I'm more likely to 2-star her, I should just play around this. Davia, what up? Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. I had Radiant Ice Shojin Rage Lee yesterday. It felt great. Yeah, sure. I can see that being working out. It all just is contextual dependent. It's not like Jinx with this build is bad. I don't think it's optimal, but I think it can work. Mace's Will, Sated Spellweaver, Long Distance Pal. See the Spellweaver better for melee. Ooh, Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon is awkward because I can only play it on 3 units to get Street Demon value. So it's less value than usual. Glass Cannon is a lot better when you can play it for like more than half your team. Mace's Will. Item component. Long Distance Pals. Cybernetic Bulk. Yeah, I don't mind it. It gives me like another way I can complete items for that. Golden. Oh. I guess I just do that. And that probably feels fine for now to play. Annie too. Okay. This is extra Rengar. This is extra Echo. Who am I missing? I'm missing Nico. That's what it was. Nico and Samira. Oh, I got the guard break. That's insane. What's the 3-5? Okay, it's rare that it works out that cleanly. Pretty rare that it works out that cleanly. I'm gonna go ahead and just sell these two. Okay, so now I can go this. I can go guard breaker. Now I have like Jinx. I don't want to roll for Jinx too. Okay, well, that's a better unit than something. Echo. Oh wow. And I can roll for Echo 3. Is this better than? Is this better than anything? I mean, it's probably 7 is okay. So I would cut Cow and Annie. I cut the Golden Ox. Annie 2 has no items. She is nice for just like having unit quality, but being very realistic, 7 Street Demon with Nico and the Strategist more than makes up for it, I think. The problem is that I'm playing Zyra as well, so like Zyra 1, Nico 1 over Annie 2 and Cow 2 probably doesn't feel right intuitively. It'd be better if it was Samira. Ragus 3. That guy used Nashers on Rengar. No, it looks like it's Nashers on Graves. Nashers on Graves. I need frontline items again still, so I think I'm gonna take anything defensive. So belt or vest. Tear is also acceptable. Cloak is also acceptable. I think Cloak actually might be better. The spark components. I would say I'll take vest though. I think AP damage is secondary right now. It might be 5 Street Demon. The thing about 7 Street Demon is that I might be like used to the fact that Rebel was a thing. This set, it's not like 7 Street Demon gives me something like
I must not fall.
It's not like 7 Street Demon gives me the Rebel stun, you know?
No one underestimates
So
me.
it's entirely possible that it's not 7 Street Demon. That being said, it's probably got to be something like this, right? I feel like Strategist is too important. Like Bruiser is nice for sure, but Strategist with the damage jam's got to be part of it. I should move Rengar back one. Have you had a chance to play Vertical Golden Ox? Some more saying they thought it was really strong, but not been super popular in PvE. I think Golden Ox is similar to Conquerors on the current set for live, which is if you are experienced with it, know what to do, have a good opener with it, it's pretty powerful. Otherwise, I think that it's really easy to mess up one and to kind of fizzle out. AD Street Demon. AD Street Demon. I feel a little too strong to roll. I'd be rolling just for Nico too. This Zyrus pair is kind of fake, and I don't expect to, it's hard to like expect to hit Echo 3 on 8. Even though I do have all these Echoes, part of it is because I just naturaled them. Fiddlesticks 3. Savannah 3. No! Dude, Fiddle's really good. Golden Fleece Augment into Fast and Legendary is my favorite Golden Nox build. I can see that working as well. Yeah, if you're able to pull it off on PvE, you probably can hit like a bunch of 3-star legendaries. Yeah, I don't think I'm committed to Annie is the thing. I don't have items for Annie. I'd rather just play around Brand. So I think it's much more likely I cut these Golden Nox units. Anima Squad. So for example, is Leona 2 better? Is Marksman is this guy Marksman better? Might be. Because thinking about it logically, what I could do is I could play Aphelios and I could play Viego. I can cut Brand and play 5 and then just have the techies, 2 techies in that way. Yeah, that makes sense too. All right. I do have anti-heal, so I think I'm supposed to take this tier, and I think I make Vow or Redemption. Oh, actually, Crown Guard's a better frontline item for these guys. Yeah, Crown Guard's a better item for Echo. Okay. Okay, so the level 9... maybe I'm supposed to roll here. The level 9 that I'm envisioning is another Marksman, and then Alistar with the Alistar out, Viego in. Brand also out. Samira in. The other Marksman I can play is Jin, Zaya. Both are valuable. Entirely possible. I can also like cut Urgot. Play 7. That also works as well. And play 4 techies that way. Who's the other techie that you can play that's expensive? Mordekaiser. I can see all that. See all that. 64. I guess part of the issue is that I'm like kind of not rich enough, right? Maybe I'm supposed to roll here. 42. MF Zeri. Sack 2. I don't think I'm high enough HP to sack 2, unfortunately. Yeah, I think maybe this is ill-advised. But the logic could be that Jinx takes Shojin, and then I put Rage Blade onto Aphelios, The Philios is taken, isn't he? I think I should have rolled 28. I'm gonna be at literally 1 life going into 5-5. Ah, whatever. It's okay. I made my bet, and also it's kind of, my units are contested. It's gonna be kind of hard to hit. Leona again. That's not good. 20. This person sold their Philios. Zeri, Bastion. This guy has a Philios too. And he went to 8s and rolled. It's gonna be hard to hit those as well. Miss Leona 3? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. Okay, so this all kind of depends on whether or not I can hit Samira and I can hit... Let me put Jin in here. If I can hit Samira and I can hit Veigar, I think it's like these 3 units I'm looking for. Otherwise, it's not looking too hot, you guys. Oh, wow, I'm second pick. Boombot +1. Third tank item. A lot of AD. I think. Is it Declaw? Could also just be Strategist as well. Crown Guard. Strategist is probably fine. It's like a tank-ish item. Put it on Veigar, I suppose. Urgot can probably come out. Okay, so I level roll. Kabuko. Veigar. Save this. Polynarch, Marksman. I mean, this is sort of... Shit. Okay, I'll just put this here then on Samira. Not enough time to actually react. Brand can come out then, and then who goes in instead? Oh, Brand just comes out, and I just play Yuumi. Oh no, another Marksman. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm living. I'm living. Zyra out. So Brand is out, Yuumi in. Yeah, that makes sense. Renekton 2. Well, I can't turn that down. Another element of this another element of this this portal is stuff like this though. It does lend itself to some shenanigans. Echo, Samira, Amp Strategist. Can't afford it. Samira too. I think maybe what I'm supposed to do is even cut the Rengar, play only 4. Oh no, it's probably, I mean, 5 team is probably fine. Oh, I don't think I beat this Fiddlesticks 3. I think I'm dead. Oh man. One trainer was not very good. I think it was probably just cut down to 2 Marksmen and just play the other stuff, but and the Echo 3 ended up being bait. Look at the Fiddlesticks. The Fiddlesticks is really powerful if you get the setup for it. I mean, I think this is an instance where like the Wandering Trainer was pretty awkward to play around, and so trying to play around it was not easy, and it was one of those things where the Philios was kind of contested. This person ended up playing Aphelios, but then like pivoting to Zeri, but they're still holding Aphelios for a while, so yeah. That's okay. I think you tried to commit to Street Demon for no reason. Yep, for no reason. You right. For no, yeah, for no reason. You right. There's definitely no marksmen or techies in Street Demon. And I definitely didn't have a start that that leaned into it. You right. Trying to play around my wandering trainer. I should just play 6 Bastion, Aphelios, and Zeri every game. You right. All right. You're so right. How about you watch 3 minutes of ads? Let's I think that is your reward for some bang on analysis. All right, let's go go with So Lucky and Calstar. Go into the next game. You could have gone Anima Squad. That is true. I also could have gone Anima Squad. It's just that I had early Rengar and I had early Mundo too. And so I'm playing into Street Demon and I didn't have Anima Squad. That is true. All right. You'll get him next time. Lock in. Lock in. You want me to lock in and hard sweat on PB? I mean, I could. Time to play Zeri every game. Rageblade, Zeri every game. Time to lock in. Yeah. Quiz really wants those treasure tokens, man. I think right now as a tournament, if ladder was going on right now, it'd be like a 2 to 3 way contest for Zeri. You pivot Aphelios if it's not working out, and then you re-roll around some really powerful lines like Executioners. I think, for example, people are playing Fiddlesticks as well. And then you basically play AP if it's not that contested. That's pretty much the meta right now. If you were to like, I watched some scrims and stuff like that, and that's basically how people play. Which let's see, Street Demon Jinx.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Can I get an invite game next game? Didn't get an invite this time around. I tried again for Kunopi. I waited 10 minutes for you at the beginning of the stream. You were in game. I just tried to invite you again, and it still didn't work. So I think at this point I can't hold a spot too long. It's a theory thing for 8 months. You feel like Spat and 3 cost needs to be prismatic? Spat and a 3 cost? I'm not sure if I understand what you're referencing. Like an augment? You mean the cooking pot augment? It's like the pan? Cypher. You guys know what time it is. I just need to find. I need to hit the 3 cost though. Jax. Time to lock in, guys. Time to lock in. Jax. 6 Bastion. 6 Bastion frontline. If you wanna climb on PB right now, because I think some people are interested in that, the strategy to climb on PB is 6 frontline Zeri, 6 frontline Aphelios, and then slam that Rageblade, make it work. Since yeah, Jax, okay, Jax do. You want to climb? Look, listen, man. Okay, I know this might sound crazy, but believe it or not, you have MMR on PBE. You actually have MMR on PvE. I don't know what that MMR is. It's hidden, but you actually do have MMR. So lock in, guys. Lock in. You don't want to be low elo on PvE, do you? Actually, I should have held the what's her name again as well. I should have held the Vi. Okay. Diversified portfolio, one for all. Healing orbs. Healing orbs really powerful. I have like decent support items to start. Diversified portfolio. Healing orbs is like good if I'm playing Graves. Playing Graves and locking in. Survivor. Iron assets. That might be good enough, honestly. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is try to play a Golden Ox game. I have an early Graze, I have an early Cow. I'll see if I can make it work. What are the Exotech items? That's a good point. I should make a habit of looking at it. I wish there was like a button for me to hover over. If there's a button for me to hover over, I feel like it'd be so much easier to check it. Instead, Exotech is Repulsor Lantern, Hyper Fangs, and Hollow Bow. Repulsor Lantern, Hollow Bow. Don't worry. When you slam BT, people are gonna be like, "Well, what are you gonna put that BT on?" I'm gonna play as a wise man once said in chat. Play Viego. I'm Viego this game. I'm 2-1. Don't worry, you guys. It's just golden. It's 6 Golden Ox bait. I tried it twice and it felt so bad. I think it's not bait. It's just not something that you can play. Like, this game is not really a 6 Golden Ox game by the opener of it, but it doesn't mean I won't try. But also playing Golden Ox early, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Playing Golden Ox early lets you also make gold because you have a 20% chance to get gold. So I just like playing it early. Ooh, Darius 2. Darius the second. What up, man? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I guarantee you make 20 regardless, which is good. Wait a second. It's actually correct to let Darius get surrounded and move BT over to him, but I don't want to waste the remover. Oh well, how was I supposed to know I was gonna hit double Darius in the shop? I didn't realize I was that good. This is Caretaker's Graves. So let's... My next unit wants to be an Executioner. I'm starting to think this 20% is really a 0%. Wait, no, he farmed the gold off of me. Whoa. Come on, man. All right. What's another good item to slam for Viego? Hodge? BT and Hodge? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, wait, a pan. Oh, man. It's kind of hard, actually. So I feel like I take this. I feel like slamming Rage Blade isn't useful, even though it goes on to Philios. So I feel like I take Hodge and I take Bow and Belt, so it like it hedges, you know. So I can hedge. Okay, so I can double level and play Golden Ox now, but then I don't have anything to play beyond that. I mean, I guess I could do... Yeah. I don't know. I could, I suppose. All right. It's fine. I'm not winning anyways. I'm gonna take it slow. I'm gonna take it a little bit slow. I think I should have taken the straight up Rage Blade. And just play Rage Blade Great or something. Man, this Golden Ox not printing a single gold. I'm sad. Darius having built-in Sunder is nice. Well, that is true. That's something I don't think about very often. I should consider that more often. It's because you locked in. Ooh, am I locked in? I don't know. You can tell how locked in by how often I'm replying to you guys. I'm taking 6 gold. I need it. I need it. In all seriousness, I need this gold. I'm taking the 6 gold. Guys, I'm taking the 6 gold. You might be asking, why haven't you taken it yet? If you're taking the 6 gold. It's because I need to scare off people from taking the 10 gold. I'm taking the 6 gold. Wait, I got 6 gold. Oh, it random for me. Oh, thank you. No, all good. All good. All good. It random for me. Nice. Sick. 2 people chose to split. -1 gold. 6G in the bank, baby. Oh, you know what it is? The round timer is different than the actual timer of you picking the thing. Hey, ooh. Nice. Golden Ox, huh?
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
This guy. All right, so Street Demon, Executioner.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Golden Ox guy. Sell this. This is also a Syndicate. Spell, thank you for the 12 months. I don't understand the split versus 6. Everyone split, does everyone get 10? No, if everyone splits, everyone gets like 1 gold. So yeah, don't split. If everyone splits, you get like 10 gold. Oh, a complete item anvil.
Darkness to darkness, light to light.
Damn, no time to react. All good. Okay, so I double pump for the Golden Ox. I can do this. Do this. Syndicate guy. Don't need this guy. Why do I even have... Oh, from the previous game. Pop. Pop. I have anti-heal, so I think Morello is good. TG is also good here. I think Morello's fine on Darius. So I have Morello. And then I have... Odge. Bows. Nice, looking good, looking good. 3 Syndicate, 2 Bruiser, 2 Golden Ox. So next turn I probably do it again. I want Senna to hold the items. So Senna goes in next and I play Slayer, right?
I hear the innocent cry.
Pyromaniac, High Voltage, or Overheal. None of these. Slammin'. Probably Slammin'. Bad Luck Protection. Ooh, Bad Luck Protection. And Little Buddies. Oh, Little Buddies has the highest upside. How many Golden Ox units are there? There's only 1. Okay, yeah. I think that might be the best then. Rerollable Treasure Armory. So I have this. So Rage Blade. I think Infinity Edge can work as well. No. Let me go Last Whisper. Last Whisper, Redemption. And then this is Rage Blade plus Gunblade. 2 rods. I need 2 rods. I should probably put Last Whisper on Graves. Little Buddies is low value now, but it'll be more value later on. Dude, everyone has Graves. Jarvan, Annie. Okay, so on Carousel, I go for Annie, right? And then I pump the 7. Is that how it works? Shaco, Gragas, Mundo. Okay, so I have Rage Blade here. And then I have Sword, so we can go on Senna. Okay, Darius being positioned like this is actually trolling because with his Syndicate bonus, he actually hits 2 hexes. So you don't need to have solo surround. Silas 3. I'm holding too many pairs. This is a pair. This is a pair. This is a pair. This is a pair. I mean, to be fair, I'm not rolling. It's sort of on me. A lot of people are rerolling being kind of strong. 63 HP. You know what it would take if you take too long to split? I think it randomizes your choice. I think that's what happened to me. Wait, Vi 3 and Silas 3. Looks like everyone hit. Aphelios or Annie. Ooh, Annie with the rod. I want the rod. I want the rod with Annie. I want the rod with Annie, but I kind of want the Aphelios for the unit. I feel like the Aphelios is like a better unit to play because of the items, but Annie gives me the better component. So I just trust that I'll hit that. It's probably not the best way to approach it. If I had the Gunblade. I mean, it's fine to play it on Senna though, right? Okay, so now I pump. I have this, I have this, I have this. So 4 golden ox. Sell, 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 sell. Sell. Okay. And then this sword could, I mean, I kind of want it to be a tier. I want it to be a tier. I also want to play the Executioner. I have 3 Bruiser. Does anyone else miss Ox Force? No. I believe that is what we refer to as Stockholm Syndrome. You start missing your oppressors. I lost again. Closer though, not a bad loss. Not a bad loss. Close. Jojin, blue buff, Nashers. Huh? Zeri is pretty good. I lose Slayer. That's not a big deal. Zeri is quite good with this setup. Okay. Okay, Golden Ox. I mean, I think it's fine. No rapid fire unit though. Vi 3, dude. Oh no, Vi's gonna go straight to the Zeri, right? Well, Zeri dashes away. No, Zeri's so good. This Darius is really hanging in there as well. No, she won. Okay, she eventually got to the Zeri and one-shot her. Nice. Okay, we got that though. We got that. Zeri pair? Oh, there might be a world where I really have to consider playing around Zeri 2 in this setup instead. Oh man. How do I play Golden Ox Zeri? I guess I play Kindred to link the Marksman and Rapidfire. Oh, I want to save this tier probably on Annie. Tier on Annie is pretty good. Tier on Annie is pretty good. Should I just force it? Oh, I probably should have fallen to. Yeah, this is pretty good. Blue buff, Spark. Bruiser. Marksman, Dynamo.
This is field research.
Just fine to play for now. Just pulling the units. Okay, I'm gonna play blue buff here. Blue buff, Spark. Zeri MF. Oh, I'm trying to play some Golden Ox. I mean, it's a little bit hard for C to play it this way, but okay, sorry, it's very hard for C to play it this way. I should just play it to Zeri, but I want to do it. Oh man, early Samira. I think the setup is TF. Cloning facility, Spears will or health as well. I don't think I need a sword. Forge. Not today. Bronze for life. Oh, if I was better, it's probably bronze for life. I'm gonna go ahead and click Horrible Forge, just keep my life easier. Sniper's Focus. That sounds fun. Guy's probably pretty good. Zeri.
I'm not messing around.
Sniper's Focus. And then I could put this on Graves, I suppose. Put this place on Samira. Do I want to roll for more Golden Ox? I have to roll three more times. Zeri again. 2. Here's the Aphelios. Okay, so I have this. How do you actually work it all in? Can you even work it all in? I mean, I cut 2 Bruiser, and I can play... I can cut these 2, and I can play this plus this. But I still have no Aphelios. This can be in. I mean, this is like the way I could play it. And it plays around my best units. Graves also has nothing. I guess it's just Viego then here instead. Sell this Samira. He doesn't need to, again, he doesn't need to be solo frontlined. Also, I don't have Executioner for Graves, and I don't have... this is Viego in for Graves. And then Annie is flexible, but I held the Samira for that. The Exotech item. Lantern. Is there a max hologram spawn for Zeri? I don't think so. Actually, I should look at it real quick. Is this PB? Yeah. Yeah, this is PB. Set's not out yet. 34. No Viego. I have an open glove. I guess that means I should go JG for Annie. I mean, Annie probably stays with Golden Ox, right? Okay. So... Dash to nearby location so quickly, untargetable Echo lingers. The Echo attacks as if it was Zeri's, but deals 3% damage.
This is field research.
Sejuani. Annie pair.
This way.
Graves 2, sure. TF2. 2 more rolls. 1 more roll. Yeah. Then I go JG Annie. So I probably should just abandon the Aphelios plan, right? I'm playing Zeri now. Am I playing Sejuani? If I hit Sejuani 2, Sejuani 2 goes in over what? Sejuani goes in over... Okay, probably not. I think I should just roll with this. And then, like, I can place maybe 6 Golden Ox at 9 if I get there, but I don't think I'm going to get there. I don't think I'm likely to get there. I want to see if I can hit more upgraded frontline. I want to hit Jarvan 2. 32. It's kind of expensive to roll here. Because I have to roll to hit, and I don't get Golden Ox proccing either. Maybe we just chill like this. Also, Graves should probably be up a little bit, but he's a little bit on the unsafe side. Nice, Tibbers. Oh, Zeri. Yeah. Dude, okay, Zeri's kind of fun. Even though she's, I think part of the reason why she's so popular is because she's very, very fun to play. On top of the fact that she's kind of broken, but. Bulky buddies and a champion duplicator. You know what? That is not bad. That is not bad to play. Because my front line's a little bit sus. And a dupe is kind of nice. I can make Annie too. I don't have that much gold to roll. Can I use a sword? Yeah, I could use a sword. I mean, I think this is fine. People can get gold augments? Oh, I want to roll for a gold augment. Uplink. 2 components. I roll that. Hector's Vow. Spellweaver. With a tier. That's probably good as well. It's 13 gold. It's a lot of gold. Spellweaver's like fine to play because I eventually want to go for Viego, and Graves is also in the comp. Out of the nets. 51. Spelllink felt like kind of weird to me. Cybernetic Uplink felt kind of weird because I felt like all my units are low mana casting. Maybe that's like why you want it though. 51. Can I actually roll here? I think I can.
Try me. I love a challenge.
Viego.
Ram is on the jump.
I really wanted to hit Annie too. I wanted to hit my upgraded front line. So I did hit that. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I forgot that I don't get an anvil. I took this tier because I was like, oh, I can just like complete an item with an anvil. But you don't actually get that. Oh, whoops. Oopsie daisies. Do I have Jarvan too? I do not. Okay, so I have 6 Golden Ox now. Also, I'm positioning like I have bulky buddies, and I don't. Okay, so I think Viego needs to take this now. Because Viego's kind of important here. So I'd say this. JG. Blue buff. Dude, who takes this blue buff? Yeah, screw it. It's not pretty, but whatever. Blue buff of Helios. Don't try this at home, you guys. Don't try this at home. I'm getting mauled by executioners. I should also move items to Braum over Darius. So here. Full utility. Oh, I see what it is. It's supposed to be Morello on Viego. That's why I slam Morello. Oops. Yeah, you know what? All good. All good. All good in the hood. We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Are you having fun, my friend?
36. Can I even get to 9 and get the 6? Dude, 6. I think 6 gold knocks just requires the emblem. It's just so awkward to try to play flexibly with without it. I don't have J42. This is probably just a 5th. I need a tank item. Steadfast, probably. Probably steadfast. Okay. Annie 2. Helios. Executioners. Executioner. 2 executioner players in the top 2. I say. 54. Marksman, Slayer, Techie, Exotech. So then how do I play this Annie? Annie can go in over this. Cut the Syndicate and Rapidfire. 6 Golden Ox. Probably not worth, right? In that case, I leveled for nothing. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Okay. It is what it is. I don't think... Okay, it's probably... This is okay. You just... I don't think you can play this without a Pulse 1. I don't think you can play Golden Ox without an emblem. It looks terrible. Also, you're just getting mauled by every Executioner player. Okay. Golden Ox sucks without the emblem. I think it's like a really big deal because you just found that you just saw it, right? I couldn't really fit it all in without the emblem. The emblem makes it a lot easier. Plus, I can put it on the Zeri. Also, Executioners are just insane. You hit the Executioners. They just basically got so many free wins against me. All right. Locked in. We locked in. We locked in. If you get 4 Ox early, it's really hard to do that without the 4 cost. That's the problem, right? All right. Fureya. Yodanashi. H134K. Let's get more folks in. You know what? It's because I'm trying to get as many people in through the wait list. So going bot 4 means I can get people into the game faster. 10 head. Law, you don't have the right party. You don't have the right version. I don't know what... Does that mean that you just basically didn't close your client? All right, so Law will invite Mercury Skydog instead. Mercury Skydog. You're playing 6 Ox Force per carrying Zeri. Oh, I know, man. I know. I'm aware with that. I'm aware aware of that. Okay, you know what? I will lock in for one game here. I will lock in for one game. You see, you guys see? Wait, who dropped? Who left the lobby? Mercury Skydog in here? He's not. Time to lock in and try really hard. My bad. I forgot that my PB MMR, I lost too much PB ELP. I bought for it twice. JD, thank you for the raid. Prediction whether or not he goes first for me. Oh, it's just top 4. Can I queue again after joining the game? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Yes, you can.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Bird, thanks for the 12 months. 1 whole year. Damn. That's amazing. Squeakers, I'm going to the gym at midnight tonight. At least you're going to the gym. At least you're going to the gym. That's the important thing. There are some people that don't do anything at the gym, but for the most part, getting to the gym is the hardest part. I basically stopped going to the gym years ago and started investing in my own
Man, I'm getting
home
Mortdog
equipment.
again.
And I'm happy to say that I'm pretty sure we're about to break even on my home gym stuff. I was definitely not breaking even because obviously paying for your own gym equipment is expensive. But I'm finally at the point where I think my home gym equipment has paid itself off. I think it started like 4 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago. But if you do the math on the gym membership, and it's gym membership for multiple people, it's not just for me. Part of the reason why is because my wife doesn't have to have a gym membership, so it's like twice as expensive. My sister-in-law, who moved in 2 years ago with us, also doesn't have it. So if you factor it in, we're about to break even. And now it's just infinite value scaling. That's right. You might have broke even if you include gas price. Oh, that's true. Gas prices as well. I mean, it's not, gym is not that, but also it depends. I'm actually ahead if you factor in time and gas prices. The question is, are you using them? Yeah. I worked out yesterday. I don't take many videos of myself. In fact, guess what? How about this? If I top 4 this game and lock in, right? I'll get you the predictions. If I don't top 4, if I bot 4, I will do 1 push-up on stream for you guys. I'll do 1 push-up. And then if I bot 4 again, I'll do 2 push-ups. Just to prove it to you guys. Since some of you guys don't even believe that I use my home gym equipment. I do. How do you play on the new set? You download PBE. 1 push-up? Yes. I'll do 1. 10 every bot 4. 10 pushes for every bot 4. I mean, I could. If I hit 1,000 LP this set, I'll break even with all the chibis I bought. No, you won't. You already are up. You already are. Because chibis, yes, they might cost you your entire paycheck or 2. Yes, you'll never be able to get an ROI on them financially, but they are priceless. The memories you make with the chibis are invaluable. If you die in the near future, you could actually have a digital storage of those chibis to be buried with you. You can take them to your grave. I'm sure you could. I'm sure that could happen. Bury me with my T. Yes, that's right. They say everyone dies alone. That's not true anymore. You have your TFT chibies. You don't have to die alone. Oh, Draven. Okay. Sorry to everyone who voted for yes top 4. I might be playing Cypher. I might be playing a Cypher game. And I may be trying to pursue the highest cash out possible. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Put a dent in them. The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
This city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders. I could have made 10 if I didn't have the Draven. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's guaranteed 10 now. Guaranteed 10 now. This is a techies setup though. This is a really good techies setup. Man, this is actually the perfect techies opener. Or I could hard force Cypher. Preparation, Warpath. Ooh, wait, I could do the Frodan viewer tech. Warpath Cypher. Roll paths, roll for the Cypher. Yeah, that's right. Preparation, category 5. Memory bank. Freestyling. Gain 3 street demons. Executioner emblem. Slamming. Slamming's probably the best here. Golden fleece, cooking pot. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to do this. I guess I'm making Warmogs.
Lights out.
I probably just don't make this. I probably just don't make this Vi 2. I mean, how many people are lose streaking? Clear Mind. Clear Mind's also trying to like basically lose streak. This person's playing Cypher. So I think I'm not supposed to make this fight too, because then it combines into Warmogs, which is like not a bad thing, but you don't need that. Morgana, Echo, Kog'Maw. Let's see. Rapidfire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How hard should I end? I think I'm gonna take the soft inch approach. Okay. Roll? You don't need a roll, you guys. You don't need a roll. You don't need a roll. I think it's fine if you get it at like 2.5. Do gold knocks units farm gold without the trade active? I don't believe so. I think part of it is that the gold percentage chance is built into the trades. Bed streamer. What are you talking about? I'm playing Cypher. Oh, you know what? I forgot. It's roll to 0 and then forfeit on 3-1. Woked. So woked. Man. That's hype. That's hype. Love that. I'm pretty sure the people who say that actually bet on bot 4. All right, here we go. Bastion, Galio. Was it sell Vi for the income? Might have been actually. No, he's gonna take the Galio. That's unlucky. Probably, it's probably just the bow then. Because the Galio with the bow is actually quite perfect. Oh, man. This guy has a Chinese username, too. That's not good. Where's the momentum shift? Where's the momentum shift? Oh, man. Okay, new plan, new plan. Grief this guy's Cypher and then leave the game and start a new lobby. What do you think? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait. I need to play for Slammin'. Oh, I need to play for Slammin'. Okay. Do it. I think you guys are kind of evil. Just saying. I feel like you guys are not very nice. Killed 2.
I love a challenge.
It's not looking too hot for the Cypher game plan, by the way. Not looking too hot for the Cypher game plan. You're telling me no LeBlancs at all? Uh-oh. All right. That's okay. All good. All these people are win streaking. I can just play like a real board. Sell. Actually, I probably hold on to this Jarvan pair. Rolling makes you see more shops, by the way. That's good to know. Thanks for the tip. I should update that to TFT Academy. I mean, you are not wrong. Oh. Dude, imagine if I had Cypher. Aren't these losses kind of good? I think these losses are pretty good. Buy 2. Okay, the thing is, I don't know if I want this here, so I think I just do this. Okay. Vanguard. It might be a Vanguard. It might be a Vanguard Zeri Draven game with Cypher. I get to play my favorite tank unit in the game, Zed. Zed is a great tank. As in, you play him and you tank your LP. 2 bows. 2 bows. You guys think that they maybe forgot to put in Cypher in the game? Slammin'. Should I just level here? I should just level here. It's cheap. It's fine to actually have it like this. Okay, so let me see. So it'll be Sunfire for sure. Last Whisper, bow, here, sword here, I guess. I don't know. Dude, these losses are so good. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. These losses are so good. I would literally be like at the perfect Cypher start. Oh, man. Mana Flow, Raining Gold. Not today. Yeah, you know what? I might... Wait, the thing about Golemify is I have Slammin'. I don't have a big bench either. Clockwork Accelerator. okay. I'm desperate, man. I'm desperate. Oh, man.
Such a busy world.
Jin. It's okay, though.
Try.
Okay, so Jin takes this Bruiser, Street Demon. So I have this. Last Whisper, or this. Sword here, tier this, bow this, belt this, bow, cow. You're telling me the moment I give up on Cypher, LeBlanc shows up. Time for a Cypher pivot. True. Very true. Very true. All right, let's play some Zeri. I need this Jax. Where the Jax at? Syndicate, Vanguard, Exotech, Execution. What's the Exotech item actually? Let me see. Oh, that's a good one for Zeri. That's a very good one for Zeri. So I think maybe I can try to lean. I mean, part of the trickiness is that getting Exotech actually is kind of hard. This. 7 Exotech is kind of hard without actually getting to the emblem. I think you're only supposed to place that like because there's only 7 Exotech units. I mean, you can though. I can try. I think I go Rage Blade next. What are your thoughts on the Gragas carry augment? Have you played it? I played it twice. I had one of the tubers on YouTube. The other I think goes into VODs. I think it's a little memey, but there's definitely moments where I've seen it do well. Damn. Oh, actually, perfect. Helios. Need a rod for the Rage Blade. I need 2 rods actually. I don't think it's that good, but it's funny. And that's the most important thing, right? Looks like one person's playing Zeri. This person might be playing Zeri as well, but they have a Helios. It's just honestly flexible. It's probably leaning more Helios because of golden knocks. Excuse me. Aha! What do we have here? That's nice. That's pretty nice. Extra bow as well. And this is probably fine. This is a better unit. Can tier him. Can sell this. No components on bench, right? I should probably play a Rapidfire, actually. Maybe I cut this cow when I play Rapidfire. This can get sold. I have an Echo Parent shop as well. Probably sell this Alawi. Amazing. Amazing. This is basically gold. Pulse Stabilizer is insane. It's Gold Collector without the gold, and it's Infinity Edge with less AD. That combo is just nuts. It's Gold Collector and IE in one, which is just, I don't even know what to say about that. That just sounds patently absurd. Minus a Bruiser plus a Rapidfire. Agreed. Sounds good. Sounds good. The reason I think it's important is because Rapidfire is pretty crucial to Zeri's attack speed. I should probably put this in the bottom left as well for a little bit extra value, and then Jin same side, but it's probably fine. Wait, Street Demon, do all the circles do stuff or only a few? All of them do stuff, but a few of them are bonus. They do even more. You do even more. All right. I'm missing Jax, Mordekaiser, and Sidwani. And then I probably can just play like a bruiser complementary unit. Jax. What's my second Exotech item? My second Exotech item is Repulsor Lantern. Okay. This is probably a better Rapidfire unit, right? Doubters are shaken. He was supposed to do push-ups. Really mad. Sorry. No exercise today. I'm sedentary until further notice. 2 tiers. And make this. I should probably just make this just for the simplicity of like improving my board quality. That is a Leona 2. I feel like I should just play Leona 2. All right, let me remove this Gunblade. I'll last this for Draven, and then I'll go adaptive, I think. Redemption. Oh. I'm still sore from Friday. What day is today? Sunday? Damn. You're really out of shape, huh? I'm actually still sore as well, but from Saturday. Actually, it's more common to be sore on day 2 after a workout than it is on the day after. Tomb Raider, Crown's Will, or Spear's Will. I don't really need Crown's Will. That rig implant sounds really good, actually. Tomb Raider. Glass Cannon sounds really good. Ilios. Okay, so the Vanguard Slayer here. I can cut this. I can cut all this. I can play 5 Exotech. Doesn't really do anything, actually, to be quite honest. Okay, Leona. So let me do this. Let me do this. And then put these items onto Zeri, and then put this on Sejuani, and then put this all on Leona 2, and then put here on Sejuani, call it a day. Actually, let me put this tier on Jarvan. I think Jarvan's the unit that comes out. Sell. Zeri pair. Exotech, I have Jin. Oh, I have 7 actually. I have 7, but then my flex unit is, well, I guess it's just Draven. Oh, I guess that's just my board. Just 7 Exotech plus Draven. But I don't want. Do I want to replace Leona too? That feels wrong to me. You're telling me it's this? This is my board? Doesn't that just feel like 10 times worse? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I just do this. This feels 10 times worse. I'm going with this final answer. Look at damage. Oh wait, what the heck? My Leona just popped off. What the? That's crazy. Gain 62 durability for 4 seconds. Deal 165 magic damage to the largest level enemy within 2 hexes. And stun the center enemy for 2 seconds. Enemy damaged by this takes 27 bonus magic damage for all allies taken. Leona carry, huh? Is Gunblade good on Zeri? I think this, in my opinion, I think this is this Zeri. With the Exotech item as well. I think the other item, this Flux Capacitor is also quite good. So you can mix and match. But the reason why this is so nice is that it's basically a crit. Looking for Honestly, I'll just take belt. I was gonna take like an offensive item here, but like Runin's Draven or something. Nah, I don't know. Who's the best Vanguard complementary units to Leona? I could play Ross for some statistics. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. This guy's an executioner. He wants to be played as well. I feel like I should roll a little bit here. For Zeri too. Bell can go on Sejuani probably. Actually, it's probably on Sejuani. Because if I hit Zeri too and all that stuff like that, it's like kind of important, right? So I'm like holding out for the possibility of that. I don't have Sejuani here though, so maybe it's not as important. We're just rolling it a couple. Nothing wrong with rolling a couple times there. See if you hit Zeri too. You already have Jarvan though. Why do you need Ross? That's a good question. Forgot. Because Jarvan doesn't actually do much independently. I'm thinking about what I want to play at 9. On 9, there's a pretty strong possibility I don't play 7 Exotech. So I'm just thinking about what do I do in that scenario where I don't play around it. I think I could also just go to 9 and just play Jhin. Sorry, just play Urgot and forget Nefiri, right? That probably makes more sense, playing 7 Exotech, play 5 Exotech. Because the third item here is like not important for Zeri, I think. Wait, does Zed track the Zeri? Oh, never mind. Oh, this guy played Zed. Wait, he's BB. Wait, unless Leona carry? Oh, I lost to the Zed player. Oh well. Can you reforge a third Exotech item? I don't think so. I don't think so. I can try it with like this, I suppose. Oh, you can't put on the bench? Okay. I don't think you can though. Everyone trolls Zed being trash. I mean, it's just funny to meme. It's not. No one here actually thinks Zed is trash. No one here actually thinks Zed is trash. Come on now. How about another Rage Blade? How about Giant Slayer? Giant Slayer is good. Bow's good here. Giant Slayer. Secondary damage source. 52. Let's start the show. If I have 7 Exotech, level 9, no emblem. It's 7 Exotech, Draven plus Urgot. Okay, I cashed out my egg. Perfect cash out. Radiant Spark. Okay. Let me reforge into Radiant Titans. Let me reforge into Radiant Shiv. I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere here. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Work with me here. Work with me here. Okay, you know what? I'm just putting this here for now. 5 reforgers and not a single playable? I mean, Radiant Shiv, I guess, is okay. Meanwhile, 2 Bastion Emblems Golemify. Zeri 2. Level 8. Okay. Oh. And finally... You know what? Playable. Playable. I accept it. I accept it. It's all good. All good.
Live fast, die young.
Okay, this. I'll do this. I'll do this. Sunfire Mord. Stuck on Zeri 1, sadly. Oh no, you guys, actually I might be bot 4. I can't find Zeri 2. Runins. I think I'm supposed to go for Urgot items here. Zeri and Nefiri. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you. Believers, I got you. I'm going to hit Zeri 2, and it's going to be the greatest thing ever. No way I miss on Zeri 2. No way I miss on Zeri 2. Boom. Okay. Easy. So lucky. Yup. 5-5 Zeri 2. So lucky. You right. Actually, it's kind of close. As in my HP count. HP count. Okay, Mercury Skydog's got me. Fury's got me. No push-ups. Oh. Okay. One more round. But my HP count is good. Swap Gunblade and put both Exotech items on Zeri. Gunblade can go on who? I mean, that's probably the most damage for sure. Probably the most damage. Wait, no. Wait a second. I think that guy voted for me to bot 4. Hold on. Nice try. NT. Almost got me. Dude, chat's kind of savage, man. They want me to bot 4. I think we did it. Man. Yep, no push-ups this time. Top 3. This Varus item is the best Zeri item in the game. Glove? I don't know about that. Just a sparring glove. Weird champ. I think it's like better by like 0.1 delta, isn't it? It's better by 0.1, and also Gunblade's a better item than it. Let me see if there's a variation that plays both. It does imply... Okay, so the stats do imply that you should swap it, though. You should. So the stats imply this, but playing both on her is not correct, from what I can gather. I'll put this on... Actually, he already crits, right? I guess I'll just put plus capacitor here. Shiv. Oh, actually, you know what? I could have put Deathblade on Urgot because I already have Equinox. That probably was better. Strong third, you guys. Strong third. Not bad, not bad. Oh, it was a fourth? Oh, you know what? Top four, though. We take those. Okay, I'm looking at the stats. Because as you guys know, that is literally how we decide everything in TFT, but not really. But if you look at the stats comparison, it says that this Flux Capacitor Rageblade Gunblade build is the best. And Pulse Stabilizer is worse. That is true. So that's why you switch it. It also says that playing both of the items and moving Gunblade is worse as well. You don't want to do that. Because I think Gunblade is really important on her to heal your front line. But of course, this also is contextualized by people might be playing Bastions. So if you're playing Exotech, it could be possible that playing... Actually, no, this is not right. Because you can't hit this without at least multiple Exotech. So, but it is possible that it's contextualized for different variations of Zeri. Like the best variation of Zeri might actually be a different build altogether, so that's what explains the stats. But it does imply that it is decent to play it that way. If you never get Gunblade, I'm guessing this is what happens when you don't have Gunblade. Yeah, anyways, top four is top four, baby. Did he top four? Yeah, I got top four. That's right. And it's BIS because I didn't get top two. So no treasure tokens. So screw over the doubters and the believers. Sorry guys, I tried my best. I locked in though. Top four is good. That's plus MMR on PBE. I gained some PB. I'm climbing on PB today. No more bot fours. Play Bruiser Fiddle reroll. I played it twice yesterday. You want to play it again? What is this? EUNE, where you just play one comp to rank 1? How'd it go? Oh, I think I got like fourth in one and like first in another. Oh, actually, you know what it is? The game where I went fourth, I played the Gragas hero augment with it. So I played Gragas hero augment with fiddlesticks. Alright, I need to show you this. It was kind of a cook. Where is it? I think, was it this game? Yeah. Okay, look at this. Oh no. Okay, let me pull up the outplay again. Look at this build and tell me, am I not a chef? Okay, hold on a second. Are you seeing this? Wits End, Archangels, Quicksilver, with Seeker's Arm Guard, BT, Archangels, Fiddlesticks. I mean, that's pretty good. Pick a Golem unit with 1 of 3 combat rolls. All right. Bad for a Korean. That's the player that I got in. It won't let me join. Oh. Wait, what happened? All right, I'll get you in next game then. I'm not sure why maybe you took too long to accept. This encounter is basically tank golem because no one else picks the other two. Not me. I picked the other two. I pick the other two every game. That's not true. I picked the tank golem. But I do pick the tank. I do pick the other two. You know why? It's because people don't understand how to play them. Surely it's not because one option is strictly better than the other two in almost every scenario. No. It's the players. Started. Shaco too. You know, I haven't played a Shaco game in a while. Probably for good reason. He does not feel particularly very good. I have an open bow. Looks like my front line is not going to be Poppy. Unlikely to play around this as well. Ross. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna hold. Over encumbered, AFK or survivor. AFK. Well, it feels dumb for not making gold now then. Over encumbered. Over encumbered is probably good here because it's like a low item situation. So I spike harder on 3-1. Branching out. Is it branching out or is it over encumber? I mean, I know exactly what everyone wants. Oh, is it button mash? No, I don't have a copy. I've been thinking branching out. Branching out in 2? Yo, okay. That I might be able to work with that. I might be able to work with that. Wait. I didn't put a rapid fire unit in. I took my rapid fire unit out. That's fine though. That's fine. Okay. Actually, this is genius mode because I took out other carry units, so Shaco's more likely to get kills and get 3 stacks. Oh, man. See, I could explain these plays to you in the moment, but you guys wouldn't be able to keep up. So... Okay, what do you guys think about rapid fire Shaco, but don't play Syndicate? Thoughts? Or you play Syndicate, but you don't buff him? Does that sound terrible, or does that sound woke? He would just int as Kingpin. Okay. I'm gonna say it one more time. What if I play Shaco as Rapid Fire, but I don't make him the Kingpin? What if I do that? That's because I believe that's what I said. All right, let me see. So Syndicate, Golden Ox, and a Vanguard. Syndicate, Golden Ox, and a Vanguard. I mean, this is probably better. Alternatively, I could just try and play this and sell to make gold and cut the Kindred. I mean, that's probably a little bit better of a game plan if I'm trying to go around Shaco. So you Kingpin Braum instead? Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts. So the idea would be rapid fire on Shaco. And then I go rapid fire Shaco 3, rapid fire IE, and then what's the last item? Help me out here. Let me look at the item statistics. Shaco. If you played rapid fire on Shaco, there's no data on this. Okay, okay, so I'm assuming you wouldn't need Edge of Night then. So if you don't need Edge of Nights, then you go IE Hodge. Okay. I think I take sword here or glove. I guess I take either. GS. I could see myself taking GS. Okay, well I get neither. That's not good. Gear's gone as well. What the heck? I'm left with nothing. At least this is like half of Even Shroud, I suppose.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
IEGS like Nocturne. I can see that too. I can see it as well. Either way, I think you're supposed to play Slayers. So Snapshot. I think I go Slayers. 0 styles, even 9 months. Happy baby. Happy baby. Zed. Senna. Who else is a Slayer? Vayne. And then I go Braum. And that's my board. That sounds pretty good, honestly. So then you play these two and you play 4 Slayers on 6. All right. All right. I'm with you. I'm with you. You know what I could do? I could play Rageblade. Oh, and then I dual carry Twisted Fate. Okay, wait a second. No, you don't. No, you don't. It doesn't make sense. You're playing Slayers. But the thing is, you could play... So remember when you played Nocturne? You played Nocturne, you put Rageblade onto the Nocturne, and then moved it off for Kog'Maw later on or something like that? I'm kind of thinking the same thing here. You play Rageblade on Shaco early to ramp him up, and then you move it off later, and you go for the real item. Gragas on 9. I guess you could. Yeah, you could. Nothing wrong with that. It's not that good of a play because at 9 you'd rather just play like a 2-star Kabuko or something, but you could. How many kills has Shaco got? 9 kills so far. 9 kills. 10 kills. Not bad, honestly. 10 kills. That's like 2 per every fight. Maybe TF was too strong of a unit. I should have played Kindred for like weaker unit stats. Or Renekton. Yeah, or Renekton. It all works. It all works. Rom. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do is I think I'm supposed to put the Kingpin on him for now because that if you look at the Kingpin, he deals additional. Actually, never mind. Only 47 damage. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Teleport behind the lowest health enemy within 3 hexes and deal 47 bonus. Okay, that's not even that much. Love? J4. Cell. Jax. Oh. This is not very good. Shaco. Do I even care about Kindred? Not really. I think the rapid fire is kind of fake. Shaco.
I hear the innocent cry.
What about Runins? Runin Shaco. That doesn't sound that bad, right? You get all this AD. I mean, honestly, that doesn't even sound bad. What if I get and then I can get IE through Piercing Lotus? Because he has so much AD anyways. I could see it. I rolled one more time just for funsies because rolling is fun. Replication. Long distance pals for Slayers. Okay. Vampiric Vitality. Probably not this. Syndicate Kingpins get 10% attack speed and 100 HP for each adjacent ally in the row. I don't think this is actually what I want. I don't think it's what I want. Replication is really good if I get swords, and that's it. So, Spears will. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. That actually helps me complete my items. Or a Gad bag.
I hear the innocent cry.
Vayne too. Oh, let me syndicate this guy. Why not Ginsu's? Because I think this is better. I think Ginsu's is like not something that you want late game, and then I don't have a holder of it later on. And Shaco has so much AD. Put it another way is that Ginsu's is probably an okay item. It's probably an okay item, but you don't really. I guess you could put it on Vayne. It's just not a priority for me. Wait a second. This setup is kind of blessed. I just need to hit Shaco 3 kind of reasonably, and I'm so far ahead of tempo, and I can just push levels for Slayers. What do you think my average placement is of this from this spot? It's got to be like, it's got to be in the 3s, isn't it? Do I have any mods here? I feel like we should gamba on how far I go here. I just need even Shrub. That's another thing too. I need even Shrub. This person's really tanky. At least 4. Really? I think that bad. Who would be your secondary carry? TF, Vayne, or Zed? That probably not Twisted Fate because he's not the Syndicate Kingpin. He's just a trait bot here. So I'm gonna guess it's Vayne or Zed. Take this bow. I think I take this belt, even Shrub. Oh dang. I think I take Crown Guard then. Crown Guard on Braum. Or Stone Plate? Nah, probably Crown Guard. Probably Crown Guard. Roll. Roll. One more Shaco. I'll hold Syndicate unit just in case I need it. That's good.
Light becomes hope.
Should I roll deeper?
I hear the innocent cry out.
This gives me AD, but my front line gets worse. How much AD do I get? 7 AD. That's like kind of worth. Is Syndicate worth it if Shaco isn't the Kingpin? I think so, because it makes Braum tankier. Gain 20 armor and magic resistance. Makes him tankier. Don't ever forget that every comp needs a tank. I mean, it looks kind of good, doesn't it? It's kind of good. All right, I'm gonna run a prediction. What do you guys think? Prediction. Top 2, top 4, bot 4. I'll give you guys the ability to run it since people are AFK right now. Roll. Oh! I mean, I'm pretty sure this is top 2 now, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Can I just sell these veins then? I think I sell it for econ. Who's voting bot 4? How is that even possible? You're just taking the odds, isn't it? Isn't this actually such an insane spot? Maybe because you just think Shaco is a lot worse now, which is actually fair. I might fall off the face of the
Man, I'm
planet,
getting
who
Mortdog
knows?
again.
No Kingpin. Yeah, if you think no Kingpin Shaco is bad, then I guess and the Shaco did get nerfed, so it is possible. Scouting on other people's spots. I mean, there is like a Cypher player. This person might win the game. I can definitely see myself going 3rd or 4th. But bot 4. Got some dedicated haters. Andrew, thank you for the 10 months. Okay, I think Gragas will be my level 7. What is this? I have 2 reforgers though, so that's good. Does Braum want? Oh wow. Does Braum want the solo frontline? When it breaks, deal magic damage to the 3 closest enemies and chill them. I think that's probably fine. Probably fine to stone plate him. Stone plate Declaw. Reforge 1 cloak probably. His Declaw is not. Oh, AP, AD, AP, AP, AD, AD. Decent mix. Oh.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Okay. That's perfect. Not bad, not bad. He's high rolling again. Not my channel points. Yeah, I think for 2 months. Is everyone else on a 10-minute queue? No, not me. My queues are pretty quick. Oh wait, it's because I'm doing viewer games. Sorry, that's not helpful information. I actually have no clue. Roll the dice, bulky buddies or belt overflow. Bulky buddies is a little awkward here. Belt overflow. I can't really use a lot of these belts. Wait a second. Shaco 4? I mean, Flurry of Blows is probably better. Flurry of Blows is probably better. I mean, I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Okay. The thing is, I can't ever play 6 Slayer now because I can't play Mundo. So, how much AD does he get for each kill? 1.5 still? Okay. Is this not a crazy setup, actually? This has got to be a crazy setup. This has got to be Fast 9. Sell the Shaco 3 for 1 Shaco. Okay, but I have to roll for the Shaco. I have to roll for the Shaco. Oh, and I also lose all the stacks. Yeah, you're right. I also lose all the stacks. Yeah, I forgot. It's okay. I'll get the stacks back. Yeah, nice try, man. Dude, Shark, you voted me for top 2. If you want me to top 2, you can't be suggesting those kinds of plays. You can't be suggesting plays like selling my Shaco, man. Dude, whose team are you on? Well, you gotta admit though, this is pretty hype.
Light to light.
This is pretty 478 AD, by the way. How much AD is my Shaco gonna get? Greater Moonlight Shaco. That is something else. All right, so then I need anti-heal components. I take anything that's building remotely close to anti-heal. So I take bow or belt. Looks like I take belt. Okay, so my level 9, maybe I just play more Divinicore. Another Bruiser is fine as well. Golden Ox Bruiser. That's a cow. Am I looking for... Oh, no, I can't because of the 1 costs. I guess I just level and play Rost. More Rapidfire. I could do that too. I mean, this setup is pretty sick, isn't it? Shaco. All right, let me spread out a little bit as well to make sure that I'm not over-indexed. Now we're at the point of the game where I think I don't want to clump too hard. Man. 485, 487, 490, 492. Wait. Did I lose? It's close. Not bad, not bad. Oh my god. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Who has the most AD? Garvin? Garvin has the most AD here. Sell this Mundo. Eat Shaco. Oh, because he has so much AD. But doesn't that make it... Okay, what if he just gets bursted? And if I lose... Okay, if I lose my streak, you guys, someone has to pay. If I lose my streak here, someone has to pay. I mean, he has Slayer to Omnivamp, but it is possible that he gets bursted. Like this Nidalee, for example, does AoE. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. You guys are geniuses. Every one of you. Sell this. Sterix? Guys, I need anti-heal. I need Oh, no, he anti-heals. Hey, what the heck? How are you guys so good at this? I'm down for... I'm supposed to take frontline. I'm supposed to take frontline, but I think I'm supposed to take frontline. The backliner is kind of fun too. I'm gonna take backliner. I'm feeling a little spicy here. I'm feeling a little spicy here. Oh, you know the problem with backliners, you might steal kills from Shaco. Gold is just bad. Yeah, gold is just bad, but it's... I can't make gold. I can play Divinicore, more crit on Shaco, which is good. This is a better Slayer if I get him to 2-star, 60% crit. So Sterix Gauge, Sterix Hodge. Check for Necton's AD. He gains about 80 AD, and he eats 33% of their AD. Yeah, it looks like it's before he bites before the thing. Looks like he bites before. I should have taken frontline Golem. But the backline Golem is just so funny, man. Fishbone's Rapidfire. I have long Shaco, long Golem. It's actually not bad for a duo carry. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. $63. I can go 9 now. The thing is, I have a bunch of HP, so I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Renekton gains a bunch of AD, yeah. Fiddlesticks? Wait, that Fiddlesticks is kind of scary. How come Shaco all of a sudden spikes to 500? He's at 371 now. Oh, it's Slayer. No. I'm trying to understand exactly when his AD spikes. I just know that he gets 500 AD, but what's exactly triggering it?
Light to light.
Is it Slayer? No. When does Shaco get his AD spike? Greater Moonlight? Well, he's getting it like 5 or 6 seconds into the fight. You guys see that, right? He takes a few seconds to get into the fight. Like right now, he transforms immediately. He has 371, and then it's like in 5 seconds he gains 580. I don't even know what the trigger is. Is it when he? Sometimes when he crits. Oh, Golem? Oh, it's a Golem. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Golem versus Golem.
To darkness, light to light.
Wouldn't put it behind it if it's a Slayer bug with his passive. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but for some reason he's not gaining AD at the very beginning of the fight. I mean, my spot is so high roll, it doesn't really matter, but it's definitely something to think about. I utilize any of these emblems. Oh, I can use a Golden Ox emblem. Golden Ox gives a little bit of damage amp. It's not even that good. I mean, it sounds fun. People like synergies, though. People like synergies, though. Golden Ox. Feels wow, man. Okay, so I have all of this. I still don't have more frontline. I need to probably play some frontline units. But the crit's nice. I get extra crit here now. It might be a bug where his passive AD doesn't scale with 4-star until he adds one more AD from a kill. Interesting. Either way, I'm not missing anything, right? There's no trigger of like gain a burst of AD. Like Rebel, for example, last set was like you get more stats after the stun. There's nothing like that, I think. I don't feel like I'm missing anything. But it does look like see, even fell down. Now it's at like 450. That's so weird. There's something weird going on. There's definitely something weird going on with this. I don't think I'm going for J43. Okay, this Golden Ox thing was trolling. I shouldn't have taken it. I should have taken Guard Breaker. Jinx 3. Double pump for the Golden Ox. Zed? Is Zed better than Vayne, you think? Probably. I feel like no item Vayne doesn't really do anything. And I think I could use a little bit more melee. I have too much backline. Like Zed at least could theoretically slightly off tank. Oh my gosh. Does Renekton steal the AD? I don't think so. It doesn't explain why he gains it halfway through the fight. Alrighty. This is a flex unit. I'm gonna go ahead and just replace right now. I don't think I need Vayne. Vayne does 11. She's basically a pure DPS unit, so I'll just play this to make sure I have more melee. This is part of the reason why I need a tank golem. So. Pump 12 or what? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, what's
Get more golems. Get more golem value or Golden Ox value. Sen, thank you, buddy. Can't make 50. That's a level 9 shop. That is level 9 shop. Let's see here. Last Whisper. Red buff. I mean, red buff just to guarantee that I have anti-heal in case anything goes wrong with Renekton. Probably correct. We don't have anti-heal. We do. We have Renekton. But you can just do that just to make sure. Just to double check. God of the Net. Have a good stream. Thank you, Sen. It looks like a first. I'd like to say now that a first or second should also cash people out who bet top 4. A top 4 is only a top 4, includes first, second, third, and fourth. Bro, are you trying to argue? Are you trying to lawyer me for Twitch channel points? Is that what's going on here? 86. I think I can like greed. In fact, I can probably lose this entire stage and roll for 3-star 5 cost maybe. Dude, this Fiddlesticks is kind of crazy. Radiant Archangels Fiddlesticks 3. I mean, what if I lose to this Fiddlestick? Wait, what did I get from this? Wait, where is this component from? What? Also, I got mauled. Where's this component from? From Urgot? His Urgot printed me an item? What? Okay. I guess I'm not complaining. I mean, I guess that doesn't suck, I suppose. Golden Ox? Golden Ox just gives you gold. Golden Ox gains damage amp and have a chance to drop gold on kill. If you spend 16 gold on rerolls or EXP, permanently increase their damage amp. Another gold. Oh. I will take this Divinicore emblem. Okay. Divinicore onto maybe just Zed. It's pretty cheap to level here. Play God the Net. I'll just roll a little bit. Gunblade on Senna. Okay. Gonna sell Zach. It's a little bit late for Zach. It's like the 1v1. I guess like theoretically I could ramp him up if I get Zach too. Nice. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. And I'm 600 AD. I'm scaling. I'm definitely scaling. Z2. Okay. And then, yeah, God the Net into Divinicore onto Shaco. I can also Slayer Renekton. I can also Syndicate, right? And then make Renekton the Kingpin as well. Roll 4 Ox Force. What do you mean? Guys, the God of the Net does not give you +1. The God Net does not give you you don't actually get the emblem. You get the unit basically gets it whatever you have on them. So if I get Slayer, it doesn't give me a 5th Slayer. It just means that Renekton is also a Slayer. Rapidfire. Oh, Slayer onto Renekton. Does Rapidfire mean that Renekton also gets attack speed? Rapidfire on the, I think you lose the range. I think you lose the range. I think you lose the range on it though. Like the thing is, someone said put the Rapidfire onto Shaco, but I think that means he loses the emblem because the emblem itself is what gives range. Renekton. No, I'm going for Z3. You guys made fun of him too much.
I will tear the world asunder.
Don't need this. Buy the net.
Shape the future.
What do I want here? Hodge, Zed. I don't even know what I really want to roll for anymore at this point. Okay, I'm not going for Z3. These are my legendaries. How much stronger do you get? Oh! Oh god. Okay, I think I have to move up my I think I have to move up my golem. Because I don't want this fiddlesticks to be targeting. Yeah. I don't want my fiddlesticks to be targeting anything else here. 39. I need some golden ox value. I can clock over the Kabuko, but I mean, the Kabuko is kind of nice for the CC. I think the problem with Kabuko though is okay, he does cast. I was like, if he doesn't cast, then that's a problem. Man, I can't deal with this. Is Fiddlesticks that crazy? Kabuko 2. Probably put these items on Kabuko then. Wait, what if I do something kind of crazy? Hold on.
I will fight as long as
What if I want back in? I'm back in. I'm putting the hat on Shaco to wrap it up. Let's see it. Oh, the fiddle gank. Wait, does it work that way? No, he moved the Urgot to the other side. Wait, oh no. Dude, he saw through my play. He actually saw through my play. Outplayed, yep. Outplayed. GG's. I mean, I hear you. Oh, not for long. See you in 24 hours. Nah, actually, I'm just gonna untime him out. It's okay. It's just for jokes. D Jant Songlo. All right. I'm gonna say it. What are you gonna say? Shifting momentum. Beat me equals ban. Well, it's the guy is literally cheating, but it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Oh wait, actually, because it's a second, I give out fewer codes. Oh, that's actually unfortunate. All right, let me go ahead and get the next invite out. Eula is hot. Shift momentum. Erica. Rushel me boys. How come you never won Worlds? Me? Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure I gave a piece of advice to Dish Soap one time. And then Dish Soap won Worlds not once, but twice. So if you really think about it, I basically also won Worlds twice. It makes sense.
Freeze! Or don't.
All right. That was a 4th with Exotech, and that was a 2nd with Shaco 4. Dish Soap's team won Worlds twice. Agreed. TFT, as we have clearly established, you think TFT is a solo game? I think if there's anything we've learned from a week ago, TFT is indeed a team game. It's a team effort.
Stay there.
I have early Veigar. And Poppy. TFT Academy has won Worlds twice. Your words, not mine. Damn, this list is actually really long for the wait list. That's okay. We'll just get through a good rotation. Ooh, another Poppy. Do I want Ogma or Alistar? I like Alistar. He's a cow. And I did do that dairy sponsorship one time. So I feel obligated to buy the cow now. Moo moo. All right, so I have early Poppy 2, Jax, and Veigar. I have AD, I have JG, and I have IE. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this techie. New high score, and it makes a Veigar 2. Slamming or Wandering Trainer? I gotta tell you, the past couple times I picked Wandering Trainer, they have not been very good. They have not been very good. All right, let me actually try a Cyber Boss reroll game. Yeah, that sounds fun. I feel like it's good. Also, it gives me gold. Also, I get Poppy. Also, I pop and I get Rod, I guess? JG Gunblade. I mean, that's how else am I gonna kill this sword, right? Dang. Okay, so my setup here is quite good. I have a Veigar too. Wait, where did I get the gold from? Oh, the high score. Oh, and then I win. I get to make 10. That's also nuts. Wait, this setup is crazy. IE and JG, the classic. Man, I'm actually really happy they did that. At the time, I didn't really understand how impactful it would be. I kind of thought, huh, that's neat. The fact that now like you don't have to build IE and JG is a really good, really good decision. Design wise from Riot. Gamba. Oh, are we doing the Gamba again? Here we go. Start prediction. Third, fourth. I'm changing the prediction criteria since people gave an issue with top 2. Before it was top 2, top 4, and bot 4, but now it's top 2, third, fourth, bot 4. There you go. Hold on. What's the? There's actually official lingo that I want to say for the new prediction.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Oh wait. Never mind. I don't know what I want to say. Can you explain why IE is not good in executioners? Yeah, because part of the power of the trait of executioners is effectively putting an Infinity Edge or a Jewel Gauntlet on your executioner. And so having 2 of them is less efficient. You lose a lot of efficiency that way. Cherry, thanks for the 27 months. It's good to see you in Japan. Raging Cherry, absolute esports legend in the chat, everyone. Be cool. Be cool. How do you feel about this set? I think this set's fun. I think it's low on the innovation score. Like, it's not very innovative. It's not that there's no innovation in the set. Like, the small twists are nice. But I think the fun is still pretty high. And I think that's all that really matters. I think Riot in general kind of has historically got caught up in like trying to be too innovative, which is like generally a pretty good thing as like a general default philosophy to like try and be on the more creative side. I'm gonna sell this, by the way, right before the carousel, so I can see what component I want. No tier, huh? Missed tier on both of my components. I'm gonna pick up a poppy item now then, and I think I'm gonna aim for probably this cloak. I mean, we'll see. Possibility that I get a tier. Maybe I should take invest for Sunfire, actually. I probably should take invest for Sunfire. That's a mistake. Oh, well. Oh, well. So then what do I do? Do I level to maintain my tempo? I feel like when you're playing new high score, you want to roll on 5 for the Poppy 3 and the Veigar 3. Rolling on 6. Nice for leaving 3% attack speed, gain a Veigar and a Poppy. I feel like if you roll on 6, the issue with that is you might miss on Poppy 3. And if you're playing 4 Cyber Boss, you want to have all your Cyber Bosses upgraded. You end up getting any games in the arcade at Japan? I did not. I actually had to go back pretty quickly afterwards, so I didn't get any of the games. You put Veigar in the middle for AoE. Deal magic damage to current target and magic damage to adjacent enemies. That is a good point. I should probably think about that. I've not played many Veigar games, so I think that's a good call out. This is a better Techie, and this is a better Bastion, so. Like Ahri? Yeah, kind of like Ahri. So you position sort of like this. Yeah, it's a good shout out. 1-star Renekton got my 3-star hero Augment Gragas down to 25 HP. I mean, I don't think the Gragas hero augment is that good. Raptor was in here saying that he thinks it's amazing. You eat Ichiran while you were there? I don't think I did. I definitely ate some stuff I didn't know what I was eating. They took us to a couple of places where I was like, I don't know, I'm just gonna hang out, and hopefully the food here is amazing, and it consistently is. We went to a really good Wagyu place. Capcom paid for like a awesome Wagyu dinner. We went to like a really nice sushi place. We went to like a bunch of those ramen spots around the city. Really good. Oh man, now I'm hungry. Thanks, guys. I can replace this. I don't really care that much about playing Alawi. I guess it like links into Anima Squad, but I have Jack's pair, and ultimately you replace it with Shyvana anyways, right? You're supposed to play Cyber Boss Techies, I believe. Cyber Boss Techies. Shyvana's really easy for me to visually miss, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... If I stay on Sunfire, I think I might have won that fight. I would have 5 streak. I ended up getting another cloak, so I got punished. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Missed Alawi too. Unfortunate. Although I did get another vest, so 2 vests would have been potentially really awkward. No tears, huh? No tears. Not good. I just roll here on 4. I feel like I wait and I roll on 5. Because I still want higher odds to hit Veigar as well. And like rolling for here is a bunch of 1 costs that I don't really care about. Like Zyra. I guess I could... You could argue that I could roll for Seraphine 3 and Zyra 3. I went to play Tekken and I got matched with someone who had over 3k wins. Sounds like you got messed up, man. 70 wins versus 3k. I'm still playing Street Fighter. I think I'm giving up on the Ed project though. I gave myself 3 days to try to learn Ed, and I said if I can't beat a diamond player, I'm gonna give up. It's just I don't have time to invest too much, and Ed's a high investment character. He's really fun to play, but he's a high investment character and he's very, very technical and execution heavy. And I feel like if Street Fighter was my main game, I probably would try to double down. It's just too hard. It's just too hard. It's just I don't have enough time. Health is wealth, scavenger, or item collector. Health is wealth, scavenger, or item collector. Health is wealth technically gives me some gold and combat. And I'm also trying to like... I have Gunblade. Replication can also be really good. Tears is good. Rod is good. Belt is good. Sword is not good. Vest is okay. Epoch. Rod. Put another techie in here. I guess I just make Sparks then. No tears. No tears. Unfortunate, really. What's the Exotech item? Pulse stabilizer. Not particularly amazing either. I should roll. I was saying I should roll. Lowy too. I don't want to tie up my gold that way. That is 2-star Mordekaiser. Another rod. Where's the dragon girl? Savannah. Where's she at? Jack. It's cheap. There it is. And then I can play this. Sell this. I can sell this. Okay. So I have 8 poppies, 5 Veigars. I get another rod after this. So then the question is, how do I use these items? I feel like I probably just slam... Oh, new high score. Oh, I can slam TG. That's good. Slam TG, death cap, and then go for like adaptive on Veigar. I probably have to, right? Like, I think I need a 3rd item here on Veigar, and I don't think I can greed another tier. So I think I take tier, slam adaptive. If I get blue buff later on, adaptive goes on Poppy / Kabuko. Okay. This is rapidly turning into a bad situation here. How about Guard Breaker then? I could do JG Guard Breaker. I'm JG on somebody else. This is definitely not great. I am missing out on tiers a lot. Poppy 3. So now that I hit that, I can level and roll on 6. Echo is a strategist. I also play a bruiser here. I'm gonna go Guard Breaker. And then did I just go Death Cap? I might just go Death Cap. Ziggs is a strategist, right? If I'm playing techies though. Realistically, Glove is gonna be JJ. It leaves me another rod. I can also go Quicksilver. That's kind of interesting idea. But I need a mana based item if I don't hit a mana, if I don't hit a 2nd tier, right? I'm sort of committed to this. So if I slam Quicksilver, if I get a tier and I don't get another playable component off of it, then I still don't have a mana item for Ziggs. Or sorry, for Veigar. Syra too. All right. Is the meta somewhat balanced? Yeah. But it's not perfect. I think that some of the comps that are strong are like a little like a lot better than some others. Like I think Zeri is overtuned. I'd probably say Zeri is like the 4 guy. But like in general, like there's a pretty decent amount of comps that can top 4 so far. It depends on what you define as somewhat balanced. Because I'm pretty sure if you ask like Milk, if you ask Soju, they'll probably type LMFAO with a period and just say Riot in reply. But like I think it's like fine. I think like if the meta launched like this, the patch is like okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing. I think it's okay.
Such a busy
Why Vertical Street Fighter has 2 natural bronze trait for both 4 cost and casters? So weird. Imagine Vertical and Forces get 2 free Pit Fighter and 2 Sniper. That's intentional. Also, I think you mean Street Demon, not Street Fighter, but it's okay because I've been saying Street Fighter. So that's intentional because they want. I think they want this set to be easier for people to learn and play. A single tier.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
That is a fiddle too. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I have this. I think I have to go adaptive. JG, Guardbreaker, Gunblade, Death Cap. Is it Death Cap or is it JG? It might be JG. Just so I think Rods has more flexible component than Glove is. I think Rod's a more flexible component. Even though not a huge fan of either right now. 51. What's my high score at right now? 12 or 4,200. You get Kabuko at 100k. That's like the secret bonus. Last cannon. So this should theoretically be good in this setup. I can also cloning facility and set up another Poppy 3. Both are viable. I think I'm going to go with Glass because it has synergy with new high score. And damage amp is generally pretty good. Big Friend. Big Friend is also really good. I'm going to go with Glass Cannon.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
I think I need to hit Veigar 3 now as well.
They
Big.
should run now. Don't stay.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was a disaster. Holy cow. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That took way too much econ. This game is like my start for this was amazing, and then I think I low rolled pretty hard afterwards. Yikes. Hate to see it. Perfect. Okay, but to be fair, I wouldn't have actually farmed nearly as much if I didn't have Veigar 3. Guys, I need the gold. I need the gold. 37 gold with other splitters. I need the gold. I'm in a desperate situation here. Don't split. Don't split. Don't split. Don't split. You guys, I need the gold. I don't trust any of you. Ash Yuumi's in the lobby. I don't trust you. I don't trust you guys. 3 players chose to split. Well, I guess it's literally even then. Oh, we chose correctly. If I chose 4, I would have been screwed. So there you go. All right, so news high score. I need to get to 75k and then 100k. So putting the Veigar in this spot meant that he didn't get hit by the He didn't get hit by the Sejuani ult. Man, this is kind of brutal. I have a rod. The thing is, what do I actually want to do with this rod? Is it like another gunblade? Maybe. I still can't get tiers, by the way. I'm still like, my backup option was to go for another tier. Tier gone every single time. All right, so I do this, and it's Gunblade on Veigar. And then I level. I level for this. Although I don't really have Techie. Ooh, situation is looking a little sus. There's MMR and PB. There is. Change Tiger Boss. I caught it. I got it. You just have to just take the Veigar in and put it back in. I wonder if I should backline the Fiddlesticks for glass cannon value. Probably. Oh, yes. Oh, another Ziggs. Wait, that's Ziggs too. Pretty good. All right, so now I have Ziggs too. Do you guys think that this is better on Fiddlesticks too? Nah, it's Ziggs too. Probably Ziggs too. Who also holds this duplicator? Should I just like play Zyra and dupe and then get ready for Street Demon? Because Street Demon, the tree has two techies. You have Zyra and you have Brand, and you can play a strategist to link it all if you'd like. The 20 right here. I'm gonna go ahead and try to put Fiddlesticks in the back. Next high score is Kabuko. I believe so. That should be in about 2 turns. Because Ziggs Veigar should deal about 15k each, for each fight. If the fight lasts long. It's a little bit less than that. Like 12k. That's good enough. That's good enough. It should get there ish. Techie is basically Sorks. Yeah, it's almost exactly Sorks. Hey, Frodan, nice seeing you on Last Free Nation. Very proud of you representing TFT community there. Oh, that's right. I was on a podcast talking about the win trade situation. Okay, it's not even win trading. I feel like we need just talk about the shifting momentum situation. Because I think we can agree that it's not really win trading at this point. It's more like intentionally throwing, which is not better, but at least we can get the correct discussion or terminology around it. Because one thing that was brought up that I think has some validity to it is that part of what makes the ruling unsatisfying is that it feels like the ruling was trying to focus on like, well, it's technically not win. He didn't win trade. It's like, well, it's not that it was win trading, but it's like obviously playing bad. Another adaptive, I think. Let's put this on Brand. Right. So it's like, but the thing is, a lot of the ruling of what Riot was establishing was like, it wasn't a win trade. Which I believe is correct. Technically. It doesn't look like he didn't have any established relationship. Nah, it's a win trade. The problem with you guys, the problem with people who are like insistent to call it something that it's not, is that it delegitimizes the conversations around, or rather it specifically gives people a convenient way to delegitimize the conversation. if you just refuse to call it what it actually is and try to colloquially adopt a different variation of it, it's not productive. I'm just gonna dupe Zyra here. I don't have any other use for it. So like, yeah, sure, you can conversation and call it that if you really want to, but it's just gonna harm any type of actual progress in that department if you just don't want, if you want to call it the wrong thing constantly. Okay, cop, Kabuko. I cut one techie here, right? Hey, buddy. How you doing? Waking him from his nap. Okay. This is the most snack time. Yeah. I guess maybe I could have used a dupe on Echo too. Because now that I got Kabuko, then I can actually play Echo 2 in the front line. So my thoughts is this out, this in, this out, this in, and then play this, right? This is like reasonable. I think this is entirely reasonable. Yeah. And then, yep, okay. Am I missing anything here? Can I play a better variation of this? I mean, instead of Echo, I can play Nico. I'm gonna sell Fiddle here. Neither is closing it and unable to appeal. I mean, that's extreme. I mean, we go over a lot of this on the podcast, but like all of it is extremely intentional and calculated. I mean, it's not going to be, we're making it sound like pretty nefarious. The reality is Riot spent a lot of their investigation talking about how it technically is not a win trade, and that's like a big part of their investigation. Oh, blue buff. I can move adaptive onto Kabuko. Perfect. Finally, man. Oh wait, I'm not picking him. If I don't, I can just maybe take something else. Aj for Kabuko. Aj is fine for Kabuko. The reality is, if we keep just saying something it's not, it's gonna just turn into an unproductive conversation. Regardless of whether or not you guys be like, well, you know, yap, like, it is because of all these different reasons, and Riot's just trying to get out of it. It's like, sure, I don't disagree with that, but it's like, again, trying to go back to what I'm saying, we want things to be productive here. Do I want Poppy to take adaptive and then move Spark over to Kabuko? I think it's actually this. I think it's actually double adaptive on Kabuko instead. Actually, I kind of wish it was adaptive on Poppy. I wish it was a double adaptive on Poppy, Sunfire, Spark, Crown Guard, Kabuko. I only had one more remover. In your experience so far, is it better to just drop Cypher altogether after cash out? I don't think so. 4 Cyber Boss is really powerful if you can itemize. Wait, what? I was Zig stunned there. Oh, is that the Sejuani ult? Riot should hold a class for mobile players to teach them how to use a mouse and keyboard. True. Anyways, the podcast that I did with the podcast that I did was not, they didn't hold back very much, is what I'll say. Okay, playing Veigar here makes him more damage, but he makes him more vulnerable to, it just makes him more vulnerable to Sejuani ult, right? Because I don't want Sejuani to ult the Veigar, so I want to put him in the corner. But I lose some street demon value. It's still probably worth positioning like this. I think Poppy's dying a little too fast. And also, Poppy dying means that my Kabuko, or I lose my Shred. Zeri. Okay, I'm dead. I can't. I mean, 6 Bastion Zeri is just so unstoppable. He's also last stand as well. That's such a it's a pretty crazy combo. So then I think 4th year is good then. I mean, all things considering, you guys remember how much gold I spent to get here? I'm pretty happy about that. 7 Exotech, Zeri, and then Fiddlesticks and Bastion Zeri. That's pretty good. I think 4th year is fine. Sorry I couldn't get beyond that, but I think I low rolled my roll down. I had to roll down to 0 to find my 9th Veigar from like 45, 50 gold. It happens. Actually, this is crazy. This guy went so many 3s. You re-rolled Anima Squad and hit all this and went 8th. That's wild. Rengar 3, Grace 3 went 6th as well. That's also surprising. Yeah, you know, all things considering, this board was pretty strong. This board was pretty, or this lobby was pretty strong. Some cracked viewers. All right. Welcome to the corporate world, trying to force narratives all the time. Unfortunately, Frodan is heavily involved, but he's still chill. I think that's fair to say. I mean, I think it's unavoidable. Like, obviously, I am unhappy with the situation. I've posted my own videos criticizing Riot. Me going on this podcast is me criticizing Riot. But then I'm gonna also go around and work with Riot, partner with them, promote their game, sell, market chibis for you guys. You know, I'm still gonna do all that. And so the biggest losers in this situation are the people who ultimately suffer from the lack of competitive integrity, and it ruins their enjoyment of competitive TFT. But I choose to just stay engaged anyways. I'm not gonna boycott TFT or Riot or competitive TFT or anything like that. I mean, part of it's because it's my career, but also just because I don't think that that is the move. We just try to, we have to move on eventually. And it kind of sucks because Riot knows that. That's why they're just saying like, this matters, this case is closed, and we're just gonna move on. It is what it is. Have you played the Bazaar? I have not. Sorry, I have not, since they went into, is it open beta or is it launch? Is it open beta or is it launch? I don't know what it is, but I haven't played it really much since. Cyber Boss Veigar. I'm also seeing a mismatch on silver augments from tactics on tools versus mobile, such as AFK is under augments on tools, but not mobilytics. Yeah, the problem with augments for websites is that all of this information from TFT Academy and Meta TFT is pulled from a database that requires it to be updated by not us. Like the data, we're pulling someone else's database to make sure that's accurate. So if you look at this info, if you look at info, right, for set 13, and you're like looking and you're like, oh, this anomaly is wrong, these augments are wrong, it's because we're pulling from a separate database that we don't control and operate. And that's the same for Meta TFT and Tactics Tools. So a little bit of a awkward situation where we're just like waiting for the other devs for those projects to update it.
That's how Anima Squad
Just a fate,
gets done.
i.e. Do you think it's hard to win this set? It feels like it's hard to consistently play for a win. I think it's only hard to win right now because I think a lot of people have established baseline strategies that are tricky to beat. Like, I would say that if you are playing, like, if you're trying to play a lot of flex boards right now and you are experimenting with the set, you're gonna lose the people who like know that 6 Bastion Zeri is overtuned and are just jamming games. Actually, I should pull the Rapidfire. Whoops. They're just like jamming games of Zeri, and you're just getting a good feel of Zeri. So it probably feels hard to win on PB right now because you're probably still experimenting while other people are sweating. Thank you. Oh, that's good. I love you. My wife got me a protein bar. W wife. It probably feels hard to win right now. I have Vanguard. Let me sell Bastion, Vanguard, pick up Techie. Technically, I should pick up this Dynamo. Horrible Forge, that's fun. All augments would be gold tier. Okay. Let's try a Forge. I'm at the point where I think I could probably extrapolate some Forge concepts. Fish Bones. Is there any good Fish Bones combos? I have Gold Collector IE, which is also good. Who's a good Fish Bones? Zai's a good Fish Bones holder. I mean, I can just take it and figure it out later. Do I have Exotech? I don't. I'm gonna play this then.
You shine brightly.
Braves. Okay, so let me go ahead and look it up if you guys don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and click Fish Bones and see if there's any crazy Fish Bones combos. It looks like it is good on Graves. Oh, Fish Bones Graves, huh? You guys were not lying. Chat was not lying to me. Fishbone Graves does not look that bad. Oh, wait, but I just slammed IE. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's not good. Yeah. Awkward. How about Fishbones? Jin. Okay, probably not. So the reason why Fishbones IE is or Fishbones IE is good is generally because it gives it AD and you get the AD crit. But the glove wants to be like Hand of Justice on Graves because he's an executioner and he already can crit, so I lose some efficiency there. Maybe I'll get Salvage Bin. No, that's not possible either. I already passed Salvage Bin. It's not the worst. Yeah, it's probably not the worst, but yeah. All right. Is there another Fishbones holder? Let me look real quick. Is there another Fishbones holder? Another decent Fishbones holder is Fiddlesticks. Wait, what? That can't be right. That can't be right. Marksman, Dynamo, Exotech, no Bastion unit. I mean, Collector IE was a pretty classic combo. I could have also played that too. Renekton. Yeah, it's probably Renekton. Senna. I feel like it's not good on Senna though, because you want Senna to actually be consistent in her targeting. I think it might be a Renekton angle. Which, as you guys know, I always recommend against planning around 5 costs when you start the game at 2-1. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, friend, I just finished the 4 Horsemen episode with you. Great stuff, and I hope you are happy with your new Bulgarian subscription. Dude. Okay, so for people who don't know, I was on a podcast with the 4 Horsemen today. We talked about the TFT situation. I'm gonna take this. That was pretty good. And I thought it was important to do because I think it's important to have that conversation at large with the industry as opposed to just within our own insular TFT circles. I found out through that podcast just how bad win trading and cheating is in Counter-Strike. It is so bad. The state of it is actually so bad. They literally have people who are selling telegrams to people about like the fact that they have insider information on who is going to throw and who's going to like who's going to loot, like, yeah, who is going to win trade. There's actually players who have like
Man,
people
I'm
who have
getting more
inside
dogged
information
again.
be like, yeah, I know this team is going to throw, so join my Telegram or like my Discord server and I'll give you insight on who to bet on because like I know. Wolfenheim, thanks for the 3 months. I like in the second very last one. I think this one's fun. I think this one's I like set 10 more than this one, but I think this one is right now as enjoyable as set 13. If you like set 13, I think it's around the same. Set 13 with the 6 costs. And then if you lose, right? So it's it's genius. It's genius. You know why it's genius? I'm about to break it down for you guys.
Let's admire me.
It's genius. If you bet and you lose money on it, you get mad at the guy, right? Because you're like, oh my god, you scammed me or whatever. Right, if you win money, he looks like a genius because he predicted who won. So you win your money. You're like, okay, cool. I joined this Telegram. I won. Sweet. But if you lose and you get mad at him, he just goes around and says, well, you decided to bet on a match fixed thing. Like, what are you going to do? That was the risk that you took. So he's actually like kind of protected in that sense. Not really protected, but like, what is the other guy gonna do? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna report him because I did something kind of like illegal, and in the end, he kind of put the risk that like part of his prediction and whatnot. Anyways, the whole point is that the win trading situation is like really out of hand in Counter-Strike, and it was like mind-boggling to me to learn about that on the podcast. Actually, I should have. Okay, so I actually didn't play this correctly. I should have gone for the 5 loss. I should have put this flux capacitor on the gen. How bad is Fishbone Zeri? Out of curiosity. Mordekaiser. I got the Graves. Fishbone's Graves. All right, so I probably play this here, and then I think I'm supposed to store Even Shroud. This is probably better. I won, so I should try to win again. My board's not amazing, but it's not that bad. Frodan match fixing scandal 3 months later. Me? Listen, I understand that play on 2-6 looked like a win trade, but I promise you that my spot's not even that bad. I was not shifting my momentum. Mentorship, Ascension, support cash. Not Ascension. Count guarded. I think I need some econ. Yikes. Okay. Okay, it might be time to shift my momentum, you guys. It might be time. Crap. What do I do here? Okay. Oh, Zaya.
Oh yeah, come on.
3 Marksman. Wait. No, I actually shifted my momentum. Oh, okay, whatever. It's fine. No, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. I'm just gonna go out here. It actually happened. I actually shifted. Okay, I won. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You got Shichu in coaching? No. Dude, I read the statement that he wrote, and he was also talking about like how one of the factors was like the hotel wouldn't let him take the hotel mouse like to the venue or something that he was like practicing on. Like the more I read it, the more I'm just like, oh come on, man, this feels. It's yeah. It's like no, but like they didn't let me like use the mouse from the hotel. It just sounds so ridiculous. I think Thorin said it best. He's like, if you just literally said I was eliminated and I felt like shit and I just wasn't focused, I'm really sorry, and like I really should have been playing better, but like I had nothing to play for, so if you just like said that, I think all of us would have been like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, at least that's like more plausible. But the fact that he like goes through everything just makes it seem so ridiculous. It just seems so ridiculous and over the top. Was he a mobile player? He was. But I think everyone plays on PC. You guys, I won 4 in a row. Momentum shifted. All right, what do we want here? I'm playing Marksman. I need a bow for the Philios. I kind of want the rod for more gold because I'm a little bit hurting on econ. Technically, I did get 1 rod dropped. So it's more likely that I get a rod than a bow than a rod. But also, bows is really hard to get. So if I somehow don't get a bow, it feels like I'm getting one off carousel. Even the next time is going to be really hard. Yes, but that's also not necessarily true because usually people don't play for their offensive components by stage 4. I can see both ways. He sounds like the track runner who hits someone with a baton. I saw that. There's a relay race where one of the female track athletes hit another runner in front of her with a baton, and that runner like collapsed and had like a concussion and had like a fracture in her skull or something like that. She literally like took the baton and like whacked the head in front of her. And then she was like, my bad, that was an accident. And then everyone's like, that clearly wasn't an accident. And then it's like she like doubled down, triple down, quadruple down, and now there's like an entire support group for her. They're like, the entire movement is called We Believe You, which is, I think the PR campaign definitely did not. Where was the campaign manager for that? Clearly phoned it in. I should level here. They clearly phoned it in. They were not trying very hard. All right, guys. Campaign is We Believe You. I can't believe they got paid for that one, but anyways. Yeah, it's an entire mess. It's an entire mess. Okay, I leveled to see if I can finish off on a 6 streak, and now I lost. So now I'm shifting momentum the other way. That's not good. Wait, unless Jin bounce? Got stunned. Frag is paired, Divinicore. I think what I'm going to try to do is just play Divinicore Marksman. This Exotech is not particularly useful, but I'm holding out for the possibility that I get I'm holding out for the possibility that I get a Zeri, so I could probably lean into Exotech as well if I need to. My items for Zeri aren't that good though. Or the problem. Damn it! I knew it was Rod. I knew it. I even called it out. Oh, I got a Reforger though. good. I probably value. I mean, how valuable is Dynamo? I can also just put items onto Zaya. I don't really need this extra bow, so I reforge it. IE Zaya. And then what do I do with... Probably sell the Fury, probably sell Morgana. Morgana's a fraud. I might play 4 Marksman Divinicore as well. He's not getting criminally charged. Exactly, because you just keep saying I didn't do it, and eventually people get tired. People say, you did it! You did it! And you just say, no, I didn't. And then they say, no, but you did. And you say, no, I didn't. And then eventually people give up. You just repeat that cycle like 15 times, and people are just like, all right, fine. Cybernetic implants, Blazing Soul, or Cybernetic Bulk? I'm not playing AP, so don't really think I want Blazing Soul. Do I want bulk? I think in general, bulk is better than implants. Little buddies. Divinicore. How many Divinicore? I'm playing 2-3 costs. I'm just gonna go bulk here.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
Divinicore. Anima Squad Vanguard. I think if Fishbones goes here, and I think I'm supposed to go. I put this on Kindred, I guess. I want to put this on Sejuani, actually. Am I playing that? I have no Bastion. Exotech. Am I supposed to cut the Mord? Do I have Mord too? I do. I have Mord 2 Gragas too, so it's gonna be hard to remove that. I need to find a Philios. What do I do with Philios if I with these items though? Is it BT? That's what makes it so awkward. Boomba Bruiser. Executioner. Sorry, wrong guy. And then, oh, it's 1 star. So this is better. And then Vanguard is like this. Philios with IE as well. And then Street Demon Marksman. Oh, I need to play this. I need to play this for the golden knock. Ah, dude, I don't know if this setup is very good. Pretty sure it's not. Pretty sure it's not. 2 Vanguard, 2 Bastion, but it's like all 1 stars. I guess the Vanguard could take out his Rost and play Jarvan. I look for Leona too. My problem is I'm playing too many 1 stars. This is why I needed Econ. This is why I needed the Econ. 4 Marksman is a bait. I don't think so. I think 4 Marksman is quite good. Unless you think that like Riot nerfed it because they thought that they just wanted to do it for fun. Juani, Zach. So ditch the 2 goes in. Zach sounds a lot better here. Loblets. Jinx 2. This does not do anything really, but it's fine. Cybernetic bulk value. I'm playing binary eardrop. This is not very good. This is not very clean. I probably end up just dropping the other Vanguard then here. Dropping this. Lost? I need his Sejuani too. Because I think his Golden Ox is like valuable, I think. But I basically just can play whoever, right? Dynamo. Do this. I can do this and pull Cho'Gath. Roll. Dude, where are the 2 stars, man? I don't even have Xayah. Hey, Golden Ox is kind of important though, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna vow this and then do this. This has kind of been brutal. I guess this is like all my units are out of the pool. Like there's like people have Zeri 2, Sejuani 2 and everything like that, and I'm just like rolling for units that aren't in the pool anymore. I think I'm just too contested. I'm looking around and it's like very likelihood that all my units are out. It has to be. Also, I missed on my econ augments as well, so I'm kind of put in a tough situation here. When does the new set come out? It comes out in like a week and a half. Xayah, Fiddlesticks, MF2, Zeri 2, Sejuani, MF2. You know, honestly, my units aren't really pulled out. I think I'm just missing. There's no Aphelios, for example, out. I think I'm just low rolling. That's okay. It happens. This wants to be like Rod, like Gunblade, and then this wants to be something else. I mean, I think the Fishbone stick was pretty troll, but I messed up with the Graves items. Boblet. Philios pair. Bloblet. Bloblet. Philios 2. Bloblet. It's just fun to say. Bloblet. 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 Jinx. Gunblade. And then just spread components out here. Maybe tier was better than belt for the component spread. Bro, I'm so cooked. Wait, oh, the fish bones. Ah, it's too late though. I'm missing too many unit upgrades. I need to have Xayah too, and I'm just missing too much. I think there's just death, unfortunately. I missed very, very hard. Bloblet. Nice. Still doesn't cover the fact that my front line is all 1-star. I'm still kind of stuck on Jarvan 1, which is wild. I guess also I could go like 3 items like on Xayah, like go Runins or something. Who's the strongest 5 cost? Depends on what you define as strength. Who's the strongest? Like, who has the highest AVP? My guess is the highest AVP unit is Renekton. Either Renekton or Kabuko? Probably Kabuko. Renekton or Kabuko probably have the highest AVP. We can check. 7th. I mean, it's just whatever. I think this is like exactly why econ augments. This is probably like an exact demonstration of why econ augments are really important. I rolled and I didn't get any to start off with, so I should have taken Gold Collector. Oh well. MF did pretty well in this lobby. It wasn't even like my units were that contested. Like, yeah, they were somewhat contested, but like not really. The fact that I couldn't hit Jarvan 2 is pretty bad. It shows that I was like really poor. I was really poor economically. Okay, next game. You know, today's games have not been working out too hot, but I sensed myself. Oh wait, who was in that lobby? I think this is Who played in that lobby just now? Actually, I can look at the outplay. Sorry. Let me run ads so I can get this squared away, and then we come back. Hopefully, I'll have another lobby. We stopped at. Oh, it was this one, right? Yeah. Okay. That's correct. That's correct. All right. So we have Solaki, Kenobi, Legati, Namad, Nata Naru, Rat Girl, Hey Dom, and Yodanashi PBE. Okay. All right. Let me do this. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I'm sorry, no one said Garen. Well, we can actually look it up. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's look up the units. The best AVP unit is Renekton and Urgot. Oh, Garen is up there. So yeah, Renekton is it. The worst is Zac. And that actually makes sense because I think Zac, one, got nerfed, but two, I think Zac is also one of the harder 5 costs to play. I think Zac one of the harder 5 costs to play. Okay, so lucky, Legati, Krilly, Namad, Nataru, Rat Girls who were missing. Okay. Discord link, just exclamation point Discord. Did they actually post about it? I could just retweet it real quick. I don't have time to actually write out a full tweet. There it is. All right. This is the podcast that we did. It's 2 hours long on Twitter. Holy cow. It's a 2 hour long podcast. 2 hours and 20. Holy shit. We yapped like a lot. But part of it, half of it is about Counter-Strike. So yeah. What do you think about 5 costs that you want to hit early, like Rumble, Zac, and Garen? Rumble, Zac, and Garen. Well, oh, you're talking about like how Rumble, because I was thinking about Rumble in the set. You're talking about Zac and Garen hit early. Those are both really good. The thing about Zac is that it scales, Zac's performance scales with how well you manage your econ. The worse you are at managing your econ, the worse Zac will do for you. So if you suck with your gold management, Zac is going to perform a lot worse for you than it will for the challenger players, which is why I was like kind of saying like, oh, just so we'll win worlds like these, like with this mechanic. But I actually do believe that people who are really good with those kinds of situations will find performance with it. Alternatively, people who tend to be in low econ situations a lot, Zac performs worse for. So someone like, okay, an easy example would be like a Beyblade leveler, but someone like Soju, who regularly finds himself in lower econ situations because he tends to play very like tempo oriented to preserve HP, and he ends up doing it at the cost of economy a lot of times to try to, because like one of the more infamous things that Soju does is that he rolls with an all 1-star board and does like a bunch of efficiency through like 1-stars. He's really good at playing like efficient 1-star boards, but he's always rolling to 0. And I think Zac is like a situation where that punishes because you're like less likely to get value off of that. But he does understand how to manage economy. I'm just saying that like for that type of play style, that's just an example of it. It doesn't mean that Soju doesn't know how to play around Zac. It's like you can be fine with it. I'm just explaining like that's a situation where Zac is lower value, where he's regularly like selling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and then he has no econ, and then from that point on, that's the strongest Zac will go. Zac will be broken with reroll comps if you hit at 7. That's also true. Zac is really good with reroll comps. He's kind of like a 6 cost in that sense. He's a board that spikes and it's generically good. Like you just play Warwick on your board. It's true. He's right. I'm surprised to see you do content with Thorin. I've done shows with Thorin in the past as well. I do recognize that a lot of his behavior has been problematic. I like fully acknowledge that, and that's actually something that I was kind of like very hesitant because Monty wanted me to come to the podcast, and me and Monty are friends from back in the day. And it was something that I like thought about pretty long about whether I wanted to do it, but I think that specifically it's important to have this conversation, and I think that podcast ends up being one of the better avenues to amplify and talk about the situation at length. And I don't think the show is pretty nuanced. I think it's like I know it's going to shock some people, but I think it's actually a mature place to have the conversation because I think they can conduct themselves pretty well. Depends on how you view it. There's going to be some people who are very pro Riot and think like they don't do it that way, but I think they do. And so it's something that I did think about at length. But obviously there's many moments where Thorin's like doing stuff on social media that are just like, whoa, cease and desist and branching out. Actually, I have not played the Vi hero augment. Should I just click that? Okay, speaking of unhinged, isn't this just unhinged? Cease and desist plus branching out. Oh my god. And I have a Vi too. Techie's Vi. Is she AP? She's not. Uh-oh. I'll figure it out. Techie's Vi. Titans. It's time. Reforge? You don't get a Reforger. You don't get a Reforger. Wait, can someone tell me what the build is? What do you play with Vi? Am I supposed to hold this Rost? One of the most PB distances of all time. Well, the thing is, I could always reforge it later. Can you react to Mort's balance read after the game? Yeah, actually, does he have a video of it?
You shine brightly.
Is there a video of Mort's bounce read? I mean, Mort's not blind. He knows like what we wrote as TFT Academy. He's wrote what other people have talked about as well. I'm pretty sure he knows. Oh, he's just finishing it on stream. Got it. So he's probably giving his conclusions about what needs to change going into the week. I'm interested in what he has to say. We can watch some of that as a little bit of a content break between games. All right. Vi's best in slot has to be a passive is get 50% attack speed, gain a shield, dash to the first target with 3 hexes, pick up the target for 1 second before slamming it down, deal physical damage. If the target dies, gain 40 mana. And she's a Cypher unit, right? So I see. So what if instead... Nope, I don't have it. I'm lost. Can someone help me? What am I supposed to play with? What am I supposed to play with Vi? I think that might be the reason why people don't understand what to do. Maybe it's Rapidfire, Vi, Draven, and play Cypher. What if you just FF on 2-3? You want me to FF? Glitter culture is crazy in TFT. ET. Yeah, I'll probably take a sword here no matter what. I'm also down to take Draven items. Maybe you reroll Vi and Draven, you play Cypher for the cat, for like the stats, because Cypher does give Vi 25 AD and AP. I am down. You know what? I might be down. It's a mid-game cipher. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So if you play, you might as well play Leona for the Vanguard with Silas, which gives you Vanguard. Ross is another easy Vanguard to play, so that's 4. We'll go from there. Silas. Silas. Okay, so then in that case, is there a Rapidfire Anima Squad unit? Slayer. Vayne is a Slayer. Yuumi's a Strategist. Marksman. Did you ever go Gauge Violet? I feel like she needs the healing though. I feel like BT is kind of important. You know what's not important? This stupid techie emblem. It just does nothing. Whose idea was this? Boom! 40 mana. Oh, she's clapping. Look at this. Violet just claps. Boom. Isn't it 4 Vanguard Xayah backline? Is it? Cypher. Cypher.
I love a challenge.
437 shield. So I gain a 100 HP shield less, but I get more max HP. I'm down. I'm down. Sounds good.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
I kind of want to slam Sunfire here, but I also really feel like I need to get Bloodthirster. If I don't get Bloodthirster, but slamming Sunfire is like kind of good. But I guess I could also hold out for the possibility of going for Even Shroud. The slamming Sunfire win here, that actually might be the difference maker. He gets a sword no matter what. Oh. Farthest unit. Whoa. This might have been a Sunfire diff. Mega Chops, thanks for 15. Haven't played TFT in 6 weeks. What's happening? What's happening is there's a new set in TFT, and they're gonna rotate a bunch of new units out, or old units out, and new units in. So buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride. Silas 3. I need to find a way to use this techie emblem. It's the really hard part. You know, I'm down for Pandora's. Imagine if Pandora's items just drops on 3-2. I just take it. I just keep reforging until I get something good. BT.
Yeah! Teamwork.
Okay. Vi. Silas.
The city's future is
Cool.
riding on Anima Squad.
Seraphine. Hog. Lamau. Vanguard.
Is on the job.
Okay, let's be real. Let's be real. I don't think this techie thing is gonna work. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna reforge it. And I think I go Even Shroud on Silas. I want this Kog'Maw. I'm gonna come back for 3-cost Vanguards. They're a little bit expensive. And I can reforge the techie emblem. Shouldn't you roll more on 4? I mean, yes, if I'm close, but the issue is that I'm gonna roll for just like 1 or 2 copies. I'm not close at all. Is another way to phrase it. Mana Flow, Mace's Will, or Replication. Mana Flow, Mace's Will, or Replication. Not Mana Flow. Hostile Takeover. Okay. I'm in. Okay, God, it's probably not very good, is it?
Better saved than spent.
It's probably not very good. Okay, do this. Reforge this. And reforge rod. Into. Oh! Executioner emblem. How about Edge of Night? Edge of Night's. Oh, Shojin for Draven. And then Executioner. Bro, I'm getting stacks. Is this even? This feels like the most fake thing I'm doing of all time. I'm playing Vi Win Streak. I'm playing Vi Win Streak Cypher.
Put a dent in 'em.
Silas 3, Kog'Maw 3. This has to be the most fake thing of all time. Looking to see if I can hit a Silas 3 or something. Because win streaking does matter. And Draven 2 matters. Do I save this glove? This glove is probably good on Violet, right? This glove is probably good on Violet. It could be Hodge. It could be Quicksilver. Both are good. Only 20% from losses. 62. That's fine. Augment 3 might be bait as well. Okay, I'm third pick. A pan. Oh, I can turn to an Executioner emblem. Dead. I can't go. I can actually do something kind of crazy here. You guys ready for this? Oh, man. Guys, I don't think this Draven. Quicksilver's probably really good. Just Draven 2. Dude, if I got the pan, I would have had 2 Executioner emblems, and then I would have to do something super woke.
Who wants some gravy?
Augment. It's close. We've had LeBlanc 2 already as well. Full of 10. Sag. Zeri. If I sell this Zeri, I feel like going for more Cypher is kind of fake. Like, I think LeBlanc is fake. I just hold the Zeri. The reason you might be confused why I'm rolling, but it's because my Augment encourages me to try to win. And when I'm so close, I feel like it's important to try and get that streak going. Okay. Okay, the issue is that Zeri... Okay, Zeri versus Kog'Maw. Executioner. Who can I play? Who's an Executioner? Rengar, Graves. Varus. And Vex. Oh, Urgot can tie to the Kog'Maw. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Did I skip a Vex? I feel like I saw a Vex earlier. I might have. You did? Yeah. Is that before or after I reforged? Is that before or after I reforged? I think it might have been after. Oh yeah. I guess I didn't think about it. I'm not used to You know, it's honestly kind of tempting. I actually kind of need a belt. I'm skipping. But it's like kind of tempting actually. Oh, an executioner. Okay. I get a belt, which is not the worst. I can play for more. I can go for more. This is not my limit. That's an executioner.
Well, that was satisfying.
Gold sub, right? Okay. Actually, I think I care about executioner more, and I executioner on Draven, and then Vow. Probably adaptive. I need this to be Sunfire. I need this to be Sunfire, so it's probably Vow. So then I have Sunfire, open bow. Can you guys level with me? Is this the most scuffed win streak cash out mechanic setup ever? I feel like it really is. This feels terrible. It's just season desist branching out. Oh my god. How did I even get to this point?
Our team is down, but they are far from out.
Lower accurate Draven? True. I don't even know actually. You could be lying, but I'll just say true anyways. True. I don't really need more than one executioner, right? Like 5 executioners kind of fake, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. You don't have much intel. Yeah, but the thing is I can also play this all the way till stage 5-5. Piercing Lotus. Well, I don't need that because I have Executioner and I have Even Shroud. Duo Q or Pair of 4? Definitely not Pair of 4 if I'm not playing 4 costs. Don't need this. Health as Wealth is pretty appealing. Duo Q. Do I want any 5 cost? The 5 cost I want is Urgot. It's not like that important. I also need more Vanguards. I don't really need that many components as well. There's also a lot of components that are bad. 2 rods, 2 tiers. Oh, Big Friend. I think Big Friend is very good. All right, Big Friend. So units that start next to a unit with a bunch of HP. Does Big Friend count for itself, actually? I think it does. Units that start combat next to an ally with over 1700 take 10% less damage for next combat. I think Big Friend works for itself, so Silas doesn't have to be next to Vi. Wow. Dia 2 just melted me. I think I need to ditch the Executioner then. Cog is too small for Big Friend. It's fine. Just put Vi there, but I guess if I have Bruiser in. Cypher. 2 3-star champion. Save intel.
Let's admire me.
Save intel. So this technically works with Big Friend right here, yeah. And then I guess I play Executioner next turn after that. I mean, I lost to someone who hit an early Aurora and 2-star. They hit an early Aurora and they hit a 2-star Zaya, so I think that's expected to lose. Shaco 3 plus Alistar 3. Uh-oh. I don't think I can answer this either. Come on, Vi. Whoa. I mean, I'm getting kills. Vi looks terrible, you guys. What is this? You just cast it like 7 times and yeah, barely did anything. Oh, Lord. I actually need this Urgot, but I'm not going to get it. Yes, Urgot 2. What the heck? Okay, dude, these boards are too crazy. Red buff. Red buff is fine. Big friend just gives durability? Yeah, it does, it does. She gets it, she gets it. She has 10 durability during the fight start. Vanguard.
Challenge.
Cypher, Vanguard. Zeri 2. Yikes. Everyone's boards are really strong. So then what do I do with... Board is really tanky. Yeah, Vi gets 10% durability. So the big friend works on itself. It's a nice quality of life thing. Maybe if Vi dashes to Zeri. No. Cho'Gath has 9,500 HP. Yeah, not happening. Okay. I'm about to reach 200 intel. I'm about to reach 200 intel, and it's going to be the best thing ever. It's going to be amazing. Who's ready? 200 intel. I'm pretty sure this shit sucks. Oh, man. No! Future emblem. I barely top board with 600 intel. Wait, really? I won yesterday. I won set like a couple games and I had like a 300 cash out or something. You definitely can. If you can't win with 600, I don't know if set like if them buffing the tables is gonna help you. 600 should be good enough. Innervating Locket Cho'Gath. Whoa, that's a combo. Yay! Hold on. 4 costs. Yes. Awesome. Great. Yeah. Gold sub. Am I not just dead? I'm just dead. Vow or Bramble probably. Just kill me, man. Just kill me. I don't have I need to put the executioner in. Oops, that's what I was supposed to do. I'm like so flustered by like what happened. I'm like mind blown that it ended up being this bad. What if I just cut 2 Vanguards and just play 5 Cypher anyways? I think the problem is I needed to play 5 Cypher. Oh wait, you know what? Not 8. We take those. We take those. I think Nata has us. This might be a bad result, but I think Nata has us. 5 Cypher for the AD. Are you sure? You get 15 AD. Didn't I just go for the executioners instead?
On the job.
Raves instead of this. This instead of this. Boombot is very fake. Why do I even have this Cogmaw? Why do I even have this Cogmaw? It doesn't even do anything. Okay. Okay then, GG's. Oh, actually, I don't have a big friend value here, but it's... I don't think it's gonna matter very much. I just don't think I'm actually gonna be able to win. I guess I'll bow Cogmaw. My board is so pitiful that like even if I snap my finger and I had Draven 3 plus Urgot, I think I still go bot 4. Like I think I go like a 6. Dude, this Cho'Gath is serious. Okay, I'm pretty sure intervening locking Cho'Gath is crazy. 18,000 max HP. Still lost though. Crazy.
Want some Draven?
Jarvan. Raven again. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One more. Uno Mas.
I must not fall.
No. Yeah, this Vi Augment feels really hard to play. Okay, I'm just dead. Frodan, emergency question. If you had to dye your hair another color right now, the second, what would you pick? Another hair color? I mean, I think I look kind of cool in purple. I wouldn't mind like a darker purple. He types GG's. GG's. Pretty off topic, whatever you like with Street Demon compared to Rebels, that 5 Street is actually playable compared to 7 because it doesn't have the stun threshold like Rebel did. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I played that last game 2 games ago. Okay, I just want to tell you guys, Win Streak Cypher Vi Hero Augment is not very good, in case you guys were wondering. That's what I get for playing some Woksh lines. Oh well. All right, let's start inviting, beginning with Rat Girl. Bad for a Korean. Micro Economista. Let me get some ads real quick, BRB. Micro Economista. Overshot joke. Oh, wait. We need to watch the Mortdog thing, right? Is meta read? Mattis. Battle is afoot. And Yo-Yi PBE. Someone said that Mortdog was doing like his meta read thing. Twitch.tv/Mortdog. He was like basically at the end of his stream was talking about what his meta read is. Well, I mean, he's still streaming right now, but someone's saying that he was doing his meta read. Okay, I guess he's not doing it right now. All right, Yo-Yi PBE. Invite all these people. And then we'll go to C9 Prodigy. PBE. He did it already. Can someone link me to the timestamp? If you guys are able to link, if you guys know how to, link the timestamp to me, because go digging for it can take a while, so. All right, who else is on? I need to look for some other people. Yargray, Tier 4 Orange, Sheath. Yargray, are you here? I guess we need one more slot. This is why I should have invited more people. I'm gonna invite Ash. Ash is on this list, right? I know Ash will join. Oh, I am here? Keith, what's your username? Oh, it's CA1. Hold on one second. Alright, I need to remove somebody. I'm going to remove... Let me have fun. No fun allowed. I'm in a tournament. Oh. Well, good luck in your tournament. All right, Ash, I'm going to get Sheath here if it's okay. Just to make it so that way I get all the people in. Sheath, can you accept my friend invite? I added you as a friend. Oh, we're already friends. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Let's. Come on, come on, come on. Excellent. Where are you seeing PB stats? I see it on Meta TFT. All right. Okay, that game was pretty disappointing. Win streak. Cypher. Whatever that one was called. Vi Hero. I'm just gonna write Vi Hero Augment. People understand exactly why I went 7. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this game. Okay, we have Graves and we have Echo. Don't link me a timestamp. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. After this, got some street demons. Echo. Mundo. Do you need permissions to boast? Taravangium. Permit. I got you.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
We got this. Hogmao. Rost and Zyra. Okay, so we got Street Demon set up.
Such a busy
Rost Minotaur set up. Shaco pair. Shaco pair. Thank you, Tara. Copy current address. Oh wait, that is the dash. All right, pausing here, and I'll have it for later. I need Bruiser. Support Spire, Spirit Link, or Category 5. Okay, Support Spire. I'm not really playing Anima Squad, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip that. Spirit Link or Category 5. Category 5. Category 5 probably has the most direction outside of Support Spire. Slammin'. I think Slammin's more appropriate. I don't have like a good Category 5 opener at all. Too much value. Too much value. How many 2 costs do I have? Echo. I have Rost. I mean, I could try it. What's a too much value reroll game? I guess I could try it. Twist of Fate. Oh wait, I don't have. This is a one. The 1 cost. Crap. -1 roll. LeBlanc Echo. Yeah, I could play for LeBlanc Echo as well. Play for some Street Demons. I want this Skarner. I guess so. Skarner's a 2 cost that pairs together with Frontline. Okay. Okay, so TF Skarner, Darius Ross. TF Skarner, Darius Ross. I mean, I can see that as well. I mean, Vanguard, Strategists, and then there's Bruisers. I'll do this, I guess. I have Bruiser as well for Darius. I have so much. I feel like the too much value with AP has to be Echo LeBlanc, right? Strategist reroll. thinking about it logically. It's Echo, LeBlanc, and then you could play like Ross, Skarner, and then you could play like Street Demons with that for Strategist afterwards. 'Cause I have AP opener. If you play an AD opener, I guess I can play Twisted Fate. Is there a 2-cost Rapidfire though? I don't think so, right? Twisted Fate is a Rapidfire. Bastions, Graves, Amp. Not really. Zyra, Seraphine with Techies. Okay. I mean, Twisted Fate carry could also work as well. You could play TF Darius, and then just play into that. You pair with Kog'Maw, but he's a 1-cost, unfortunately. But I think Sylvain here, and I think I hold on to this and I sell these 2 units. I think I'm supposed to slam JG here. Well, I guess I don't have to slam. I can also take bow. Okay. And Twisted Fate is also weaker as well, right? I think TF got hurt. Okay, I'm gonna sell these 2. I think I go for that or belt. Sunfire JG sounds good. I also just go for a tier. Tier's a pretty contested component. Oh, well, I'm not gonna get that. So I just take tier. Tier is probably just more open, and it's just harder to get tiers, so grab it now. Okay, there's a gold collector Jinx. Fish bones on Vayne. Okay. Am I supposed to level? I think I'm supposed to make gold here. I think I'm supposed to make gold. So I think I do this. Slam JG here. I preserve HP. And then just sell these 2 to make gold. Thank you for the game. No problem. Thanks for playing. Sorry I didn't do better. Today in general, I think I've been trying to do some really experimental stuff, and it has blown up in my face a handful of times. But that's why you play PB. It's worth trying out some of this stuff. Okay, well, I just ate a 5-0. I'm looking for LeBlanc. LeBlanc over Twisted Fate. And then other Street Demon units. So I want... It's probably going to be around Yuumi then. Yuumi. Nico. Who are the other strategists? Ziggs. So if you play around this, the other adjacent traits are Amp. Oh, maybe Neferi actually works too for that reason. Oops. It probably was Neferi then, because Neferi ties into Yuumi for the Amp. So you could play, instead of this, you could play Neferi, Amp. I'll just sell this. And then Cyber Boss. Is there a 2-cost Cyber Boss? Veigar. Like you could play this. On 8, you play. You can also flex the Street Demon. Becky. Oh, you can play Brand or Zyra. Oh. You know what? Not bad. Cooking. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. Interesting. Who do you think is the best tank in the game? Best tank in the game? Probably Kabuko. He's not really a tank though. He's like a CC bruiser. Zag. Zag's probably the best tank in the game. Zag's probably the best. So I'll just play this for the bruiser. Plus he links to TF and I have a pair. Actually, I need to play Echo in case I need to make 40. I played Veigar carry with this Augment. Echo is pretty reliable. Yeah, actually, that's true too. I could also carry Veigar as a primary. The Fury and Jhin. Exotech. This is really interesting. I imagine too much value. This set is going to have several playable comps. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A coin is better saved than spent.
Okay, so I do this. I can... I can sell Jhin. Sunfire Echoed. I think I sell TF, yeah. And I will play Vow. Stone Plates. I think I wait. I think I'm gonna wait until level 6. I'm gonna wait till level 6 to see if I can get Veigar, because I might actually play Veigar as well. I'm not entirely sure. Plus, this player's been pretty weak, so I won anyways. Okay. So I'm just gonna look for another pair of 2 cost to play. You can play just 2 strategists, 2 vanguards, 2 bruisers, 2 whatever on 6. High voltage. That takes care of one of my item issues. I have JG already. Big grab bag. Big grab bag is also possible. Tower defense. I can't do that, guys. I can't do that. Sorry. Big grab bag. Big grab bag actually has a lot of value. I think big grab bag has a lot of value.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
I think I'm gonna go probably big grab bag. Trait tracker. No, I can't do it with too much value. Mort, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, man. All right, do I have 6 2 cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll. I'm looking for Veigar. My man Veigar. I got blue buff. JG. Blue buff. Wait, actually I got everything. Spark. Oh. What's this? Mortdog raids me and then my items are perfect off of big grab bag? That's weird. That's really weird. Thanks, Mort. Okay, so I have too much value, and I think the board is basically this, but instead of playing around like the 4 cost, I'm just gonna play around 2 vanguards in the meantime. And then I could take out the Fury is only because it tags to Yuumi. Yuumi's a strategist here. So then I want the Shyvana back. I should just use my free rerolls, right? Okay. Definitely not going to Fury 3. Jhin 2. Alright, this is the Lucky Shops one. Lowy pair. My brain is breaking trying to get all this value. I think I can just slam Stoneplate because I already have Spark and Sunfire. And Stoneplate's really good into Strategist because you can solo tank Echo or Nico. I want to make 40. I'm going to sell because they're not important units. Sell. I mean, maybe I win. Maybe I win. I don't have to sell 40. My Veigar lived. Yes. Yes. I should solo tank Echo. If I get Nico, it's probably worth giving up. If I get Nico, it's probably worth giving up one of my rolls per turn to play a stronger board. But 3 rerolls per turn is a lot. That's 6 gold, and it's not just a flat 6 gold. It's like a dynamic 6 gold because some rolls are worth more than others. Nico the belt. I mean, based off this itemization, maybe I go. I mean, Nico the belt is pretty good. It can be half of a Nashor's. I'm a big fan of Gunblade right now in the current meta, though. There's a lot of ways for people to kill your backline. Do I want bow or do I want broad? I think I'm gonna go broad. Sorry, Battlesfoot. Compensation for Mort getting Mortdog by his Pandoras. Mort got Mortdog. Is that like a nature's healing moment? Yuumi 2. Ooh, LeBlanc 2. Yuumi 2 in the shop. I mean, Yuumi is stronger than Veigar by like a lot, right? Okay, I think I give up a little bit of roll value here. Yuumi is much stronger than Veigar. Also need to reposition. Okay, sell. I'm not going for Ross 3. I'm not going for Neferi 3. I might be playing the cat. Yuumi reroll. That's cool. I like Yuumi. Who doesn't like Yuumi? Also, I remember someone said that blue buff is trolling on Yuumi because she gains so much mana through amp. Is that true? Is that true? Any Yuumi experts? Any cat lovers in the chat? I'll probably do this. So much mana. Is it? This champion is fucking awful XD. Is that about Yuumi? What? You talking about my cat? That's strike one. You're officially on a warning. No one talks shit about my cat. No, it's good. No, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. No, it's not good. You guys missed me playing the Vi Hero Augment, Cease and Desist. Although, to be fair, not only did I play Cease and Desist, you know what I also played? I also took Hostile Takeover. That's the one where you get intel for win streaking. Like you win streak with ciphers instead of lose streak. So I took that and Cease and Desist. It was not very good. My cash out was four costs. A bunch of 4 costs at 1 star. It was pretty terrible. Yeah. We did not miss that. Well, some people came from Mortdog stream. Okay, so I'm pretty sure if I'm rerolling around Yuumi, I'm supposed to go to 7 and play another 2 cost. So I think the 2 cost that I will play just be anything. It could just be Veigar. 9 turn egg. Mordekaiser. I also just play Shyvana. Wait, what? Another blue buff? Wait, what? Tier, Rod.
Look quiet before battle.
Ross 3. Nah. Annie? Wait, so I just have another blue buff for Annie. Oh? Okay. Seems pretty good to me. Echo. Let's go blue buff Annie. Let's go death cap here. I mean, those items are pretty good. I need Nico. I have 6 rolls, 7 echoes. Can sell the scorpion. Found 0 cats. Okay, but these Yuumi items are kind of nuts, aren't they? There's so many clips from that set of Yuumi just one-shotting streamers backline hypercure. Talking about set 8 Yuumi. Talking about set 8 Yuumi. Are you allowed to even bring that up without like an incantation ritual for protection? Protect us from trauma. Sword overflow? No. Coronation. Coronation is actually interesting because it gives me an extra spot for too much value. Calculate enhancement is probably nah. I'm gonna. Is final polish or coronation? My items are actually kind of good already. Bronze for life. Not really. I think I'm just gonna do this. LeBlanc.
Secrets are coins better.
I guess play another 2 cost for like a random roll value thing.
Such a busy world.
Yuumi. Zyra. Oh, I can just play this.
Time to start some trouble.
Zyra. Sorry that I'm rolling like a grandma. This is This is my first time playing. This is my first time playing too much value this set, and also, I am almost as old as your grandma probably. I realize my birthday's coming up in like a month or two, and I'm about to hit my mid-30s. Ooh, mid-30s. I have Zyra. So the Zyra is basically to replace Bran. I need to hit Nico and Zig. Just Nico and Zig. Okay, Echo is good. Why are you playing Zyra? It's because she's basically going to tie in some of the other stuff. But I don't think I'm playing Veigar 3, so I think I'm getting cut. Where's my cat? Cat. Vanguard. Come. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to actually play around the oh no, what happened? The Rengar Graves? Uh-oh. Nidalee. Samira. Maybe I should just play the Nidalee for the 4 amp. I don't feel like I need more amp though, is the thing. Cat fight? Nice. I like that. I am a recent father. My son's about to turn 1 year old. So those jokes are now automatically the most funny thing ever. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I need this Nico. I need this Nico, and I need another Rod, maybe? Big Brand, I guess. Half of a GG. Pretty good. I'll take that. Brando. Are you reaching Robin's level of old? No. My age is always half of Robin's age plus 7. So not quite there yet. There's another amp unit. Where is this Nico? Where is this Nico? Kabuko. Actually, Kabuko's pretty damn good. Long.
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
You're telling me I can't find Nico at all? Or Yuumi 3? That's not good. That's indeed not good. I mean, Nico is contested. Someone does have Street Demon. Actually, they don't have Nico at all. Wait, what? No one has Nico? That's crazy. And here I thought that I was the only person that had it. Golden Ox, Annie. All right, what's in the egg actually is another important question. I'm guessing this egg will give some items as well, so I can itemize around the Strategist and Annie. Couple free rolls. Cat free. Nice. And I swear I would have Skarner 3 and Ross 3 as well by now. Okay, but seriously, where is the Nikos? 5 Executioner, Nico 2. Executioner, Street Demon, Marksman, Golden Ox. Oh. I mean, we're doing our best out here. These Rengars have been kind of hard to deal with. I think Executioners are just really difficult to deal with. But I did hit the Yuumi 3, and I guess it's like a little bit on the early side to have Yuumi 3. It's because I have the Econ Augment, but it is like tempo wise fine. I'm on time. I am on curve, as we would like to say. Anyone feel like the ring color of the 3rd and 4th cost units on the carousel says much more similar than the other sets? The ring color on the carousel? You're not talking about this, right? I mean, this color is similar, but not really the carousel. Okay. 5 Executioner, Marksman, Golden Ox. Those are the people that survive. Surely I can find N Nico. Another Reforger. Whoa, that's just LeBlanc 3. Okay. I think I'm done rolling on 7 now then. So I go to 8. And I roll. Put another 2 cost in for now. Brand. Strategist. I think that didn't light up. Okay. I have JG here. And I have any pair. Sell this, sell this, sell this. And I should probably play Fuko. Probably should take out these other units as well. Zyra. Okay, so I think I'm done using my too much value, and I think I transition to my real board. Do I get my egg now? I think I do. Maybe I can get Brand 3. Like, secretly, if we, like, just keep it a secret between the two of us, I think we can get Brand 3. Maybe. They do look a little different with the neon colors. Okay, I'll take your word for that. 3 components. God of the Net. Nico. There it is. There it is. Okay. Dog 1, dog 2. And... Wait, what? Who made these patterns? Okay, Shiv. I'm gonna have Shiv just in case for redundancy of Shred. And should I just TG as well? I think I saved 1 glove. Can I reforge this? Hold on, let me... Oh, you can. Oh, wait. And it turns into a non-component. Oh, what the... Okay. Haha. Very funny, Mort. Very funny. Good one. Good one. You got me. I'm just gonna TG this guy. Let me see. You just know he's just laughing and goes, got him. All right, let me go strategist here. Here we go. And then I'll put this. Does this go on Brand or does this go? It probably goes on Ziggs, right? Is this? I want to buff my strategist. Stop Yuumi in the Brand Hex. No, but it only buffs Street Demons. Street Demons double the bonus. So all you really care about is putting the Street Demons on the Hex. So I think I actually Brand is also just a placeholder. Brand is a placeholder until I find Samira. If I find Samira, then I get 4 amp that way. All right, I mean, Guardbreaker is pretty good, and then I can put Shiv on Ziggs. I could also go Nashers is not bad. I also could go Morello. I don't know. I already have a Sunfire, but like technically Sunfire is a little bit less efficient of an anti-heal item. So I guess I could do that. Put it on Ziggs for now. Just make him utility boy. I can also put it on Brand, but the brand is just like, again, he's just like a synergy bot. All the Aurora. If I'm gonna be planning on selling Brand, there's no point of me holding his extra copy, right? So I guess I just make 50. Okay. Oh no, it's the cat on cat action. Yuumi versus Rengar. My cat's better though. Yeah, that's right. Meow, that's right. Why not Golden Ox on Yuumi? Because Golden Ox gives 16% damage amp and a death cap gives 15% damage amp and 50 AP. And I haven't ranced my golden knocks all game long. I have not had any golden knocks. So a lot of times you can take things like an emblem off of carousel and activate a synergy. But the issue that you have to think about is what's the trade-off of the value that you lose? So like I would give up stuff that I don't want, or rather the trade-off isn't worth it. Wait, holy cow. 3-star Jinx, 3-star Mord, 3-star Gragas. Let me go ahead and switch sides here. Dude, this guy's board is very shiny. I probably could use my free rolls here actually, and use my free rolls to see if I can hit the 6-2, Eco 2. I was not using my free rolls because I didn't want to actually lose econ. Oh, Yuumi. Nice. I can literally be like a placeholder unit for level 9 if I need to. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Garen doesn't count the creep rounds, right? After 2 player combats, open an armory. Yeah, that's not the PvE combat. My nemesis, Aurelian Soul. My nemesis has arrived. I have a bone to pick with this guy. I may or may not have lost to this Aurelian Soul recently. I don't know if anybody saw that clip. You know what? If you didn't see it, never mind. It didn't happen. I actually have a flawless win rate versus this guy. Okay, I'll pop this open. Third item for Ziggs. Adaptive is acceptable. I can take that. I can also think about a Samira item. I'll take this adaptive. Go ahead and pop over to 9. Play this guy temporarily. Roll. Diego's probably better, actually. Oh, man. That is huge. Not really, actually. It's not that big. But it is nice to have. It is nice to have. Who said I'm old? This cat still got the tricks in his bag. Okay, the thing is I did use a bunch of my gold, so I don't even get much golden knocks value. Mort said Aurelian Soul is easy compared to old sets. I think he's saying that just to make me feel bad. Mort likes trolling me a lot. Boombot Executioner. The thing about bullies is you can't show weakness to them. I'm gonna downgrade this because brand is not important. If you think about it, brand 2 has 0 items, so I replace a 2-star for a 1-star and I get to play Viego 2. Now Viego 2, this guy is a force. I'm pretty sure Viego on the very low is probably the strongest 5 cost. Like on the low key, one of the strongest 5 costs in the game. If you set up around him correctly, this guy is not normal. Not normally. Okay, he just got blown up, but to be fair, because I have no items on him. He just instant died. Yeah, okay, because he has no items on him. My Viego's naked.
I must not fall.
He's naked. You know what? Make a point. Here you go. Golem. Big Golem. Do I want to greed value off of this? Also Nefiri. I need to find Samira. Where's she at? Samira, my love, come home. Here it is. I'm gonna give up a little bit of value. Give up a little bit of value here. Okay. Also, it's probably a lot of people are like slanting their carries to the side. I probably don't play Echo front center. Diego, one more time. Show them. No. If Diego cast it again, it would have been top damage. And then I'll be able to look and point. And then it's my turn to laugh at chat. Mordecai's over Nefiri. Oh, so I can get Bruiser and Techie. I think leaning into the amp is still really important though. Because my carry ultimately is still Yuumi. I guess right now I'm duo carrying a lot of stuff. What item can I play here? I'm gonna go Nashers because this Tactician's Crown is slightly inefficient on Zig compared to just having an AP item that's synergized with him. If you crown this crown giving stats is nice, but it's like slightly worse than playing like a real item. Renekton too. Okay, so I can cut into Fury to play Renekton too. That sounds worth actually. Oh, but I lose some of my bonuses, so I think I need to switch the other side. So if I want to maximize my efficiency, Echo goes here, and I switch sides completely because Echo lost his power text. Sell Viego for Renekton. Wait, what? Absolutely not. And then I lose my Golden Ox value? Do I have to lock for this? I have to lock for this. This is like too good to ignore. Okay. Now I have Crocodile. Big Crocodile. So I have this guy. He can eat the summon. I can do that. Actually, technically, it's like cleaner this way. But I'm actually about to swap sides, so... Roll, 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 roll. Five strategists, 3 amp, 3 stream demon. It's looking pretty good. All right, check out this Viego. Pow! And ready? Check it out again. Pa! Yeah. 4.4. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I lost. Oh. Maybe I don't want it to be same side. That unit sucks. How is your conclusion that this unit sucks? Viego is good. Viego is good, man. The positioning diff. That's me. That's on me, man. All right, I think I'm supposed to. I think I'm not supposed to put Echo on the same side. I think I do put Renekton on that side. Absorb their health, absorb their souls, and gain health. Is that what Viego does? Absorb their soul. Okay. Zach. A little bit late in the game for Zach. Big. Nico too. I feel like Nico's a better tank with these items than Echo is. Does anyone else feel the same way or no? I feel like I do this. I feel like Nico's better. And I think I take Shoshin's Samira. I think I do this. I think I do this and I do this. My board is good. You just have to trust me on this one. My board is good. He may have a really chunky board, but my board is good. Oh, big bombs. It's actually so close. 25. Wait, he's actually going for Cho'Gath 3.
No one underestimate Nico.
It's actually really close.
No one underestimate Nico.
Renekton. Looking for Kabuko too. Nefiri diff? You think so? You'd rather play Nefiri than over Renekton 2 or Viego? It might be like cut. Maybe it's like cut Annie then and Viego and play like God the Net or I mean, it's fine. Okay, I finally got. It took a while, but I think it was a combination of my positioning was not ideal, and I think I actually had some bad fight RNG. So there you go. My first of the day. I've been getting a lot of seconds or like top fours, but no firsts. Too much value, kitties. Viego is ass. He's not ass. You take that back. Unless you're talking about Viego has a nice ass. In fact, I believe if you type Viego in chat, you can see. Looking. Okay, I'm going to give away some treasure token codes in honor of the first place. The deal is if I top 2 or better, I give away a code. 2 codes for first, 1 code for second. Keyword Viego. Keyword Viego. And you guys get to get a nice view of Viego. All right. Do you also feel weird that Veigar's a reroll unit doesn't like other reroll players in the lobby? Not necessarily. I mean, I think that's okay. It is a little bit weird, but I like a little weird. If everything was was the same formulaic, like you're supposed to only reroll if this, otherwise not, I think TFT would get more boring very quickly. I like that it's different. Okay, we're gonna pick the winners when we come back from ads. So see you guys in like a minute or 2. In the meantime, I'm gonna set up the next lobby, and we'll be back in like 2 minutes or so, 2 or 3 minutes. BRB. Okay, so I got Legati. I get Conquer. If you want to join the games, make sure to join the Discord. We are about 2.5 lobbies or so back right now. Looks like we need 2 more people to join.
Man,
so
I'm getting Mortdog again.
I got Mute Key 33. I got Paulius Jageris.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
That just sounds like I mean, okay, yes, it's a made-up name, but it just sounds like a made-up name when the cop asks you and you're undercover. Skizzer, thanks for the prime. Cookie OP. Wait, the Cookie OP? The Cookie OP or what? Testing SSD. And then whoever hasn't accepted from this, I'll keep on the spot because we have a bunch of invites out. All right, J.A. Sandals and Mutiki. All right, great. Viego looking. Why is Viego popping up as an emote on your chat? That way people remember who Viego is. Viego. The king of Camivore. The heir to the Argent throne. I've been listening to an audiobook called Ruination by League of Legends. It's this, Ruination. It's about a story about Viego and Callista. It's actually quite good. I talked about it a couple times. One of my viewers recommended an extra Augment round. Okay, cool. One of my viewers recommended it to me. I was like, okay. I've been listening to like non-fiction audiobooks for quite some time. Documentaries, biographies, or not documentaries, biographies, or like, you know, business stuff, self-improvement things. So I kind of wanted to dip back into fiction a little bit, and I actually recommend it. It's pretty good. Why do you know that lore? It's because it's in the book. Do you guys know that Callista is Viego's niece? It's also like really, it's also properly voice acted and everything as well. There's like, it's pretty epic. Hollow Bow. Oh, Hollow Bow is theoretically Varus' best item, right? Hollow Bow, Kyber Coil, and Flex Capacitor. He's the heir of the Argent throne because he's passing wind. No. I mean, part is because of the bloodline. Are there any good Warhammer 40k audiobooks? I actually don't know. There's a Warhammer guy that came to visit my house the other day. He goes by Bricky. He's like a pretty well-known Warhammer podcaster. And I met Bricky for the first time. He came over our house.
Really fun guy. He spent a lot of the night trying to convince me to get into Warhammer. And I'm not gonna lie, it sounded a little bit like a pyramid scheme pitch to me, or like an MLM, where he's like, no, it's you have to first buy everything, but once you buy everything, the investment is totally worth. I'm just there like, yeah, okay, sure. No, but like Warhammer does sound pretty hype though. Like if you can get into it, the lore sounds really amazing. Caretakers, AFK, or table scrap. Yeah, they nerf table scraps, this makes me not want to pick it at all. If I take caretakers, I get direction, but if I have AFK, I get to do the winner giveaway. I guess I'll just do that then. All right, DRB. Okay, so since we got nothing else to do, Viego was the key word. I'm gonna roll this twice. I'll give you guys like 5 more seconds to enter. I'll roll this twice, and you will get 50 treasure tokens to redeem and get a pull of a chibi of your choice. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to winner number 1, Dragon Slayer 11. And finally, congratulations to Onyx MS. Okay, make sure you guys have your Twitch whispers open so that my Twitch mods can DM you the code. And all you have to do is do Riot redeem code on Google. It'll bring you here. You log in, you enter the code, and get 50 treasure tokens. Amazing. If you don't know what the treasure tokens are, it's what you pull for these fancy chibis. You know, the fancy chibis that Riot releases for the very affordable price of $500. AKA 1 trip to Whole Foods, 1.5 trip to Whole Foods. Frodan, if you're looking for any good audiobooks, anything by Terry Pratchett is good. Second this, as well as anything by Brandon Sanderson. I've got a lot of recommendations for that. I go through audiobooks pretty slow. I basically listen to it while doing chores or going to do pick up food for the house or something like that. Like I have to go pick up pizza, I usually listen to it. So this has taken me about a month to listen to Ruination, and it's pretty long. The audiobook is like 14 hours, 15 hours, something like that. Actually, I think it's a little bit longer, it's like 20 hours. $500 for a little legend. No, it's actually for technically like a mythic chibi or whatever. But I'm telling you, it's some of the best money you could spend if you don't plan for living very much longer. Because don't you want to die happy? I think most people do. And I'm pretty sure chibis equals happiness. But if you need to live long, I'd probably suggest saving your money, because you might need that later on. How many do we get? You get 50 treasure tokens, which is 1 free pull. But hey, it could be the pull. Like, how epic would that be? The 1 pull you get from hanging out in Frodan stream ends up being the Unbound. What's the next? Oh, the Unbound Vein Skin, or like the Weather Janna TV. Okay, so I have AFK, so I'm losing. Sorry guys, banter's about to stop. Serious TFT mode's about to engage. What do I actually want off this carousel? Wait, do I win this fight? What? Oh my, how is my board this good? Spoils? I just beat the Spoils of War player, of all things. Okay. Well, the most common line is to take a bow for Rageblade, because, as you guys know, there is a new pandemic in TFT. Move aside COVID and welcome Rageblade 25, the great Rageblade disease of 2025. I just can't help myself. I see a bow, I see a rod. I don't know what to do. I just have to stand Rageblade. What am I gonna do with it? We'll figure it out later. There's enough carries in the game that can play it. All right, here we go. I won, so technically I want to win again. It's like important to try and keep my win streak. Do I have an Exotech? I do not. That is unfortunate. So let me... I play this. Doesn't do much here. Maybe I just play 2 Vanguards. It's like Rageblade stall. Is Varus a Rage Blade holder? I mean, I guess he could be. Fire chain that deals 220 magic damage and stun for 1 second. The chain links to the 3 closest enemies, dealing 110 magic damage to each. Okay, so positioning him is more just like closer to the enemy side. Oh, I lost. I didn't really have high expectations anyways. Maybe I should have just tried to make 40. But the value of making 40 is not as high as trying to attempt for a 3 streak. So, that's okay. It's a worthwhile effort, I suppose. But I technically lost 2 gold for doing this. I don't have Nitro, right? Because I sold the Elise. Poppy pair. This is a better Vanguard. This is a pair, though. Okay, let me cut. I don't really have much going on here. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell. I'm gonna sell these bruisers. Try to see if I can play into my pairs for frontline. Nidalee is because she can technically connect to Neferi, and Neferi is an Exotech amp unit. The dogs stick together. Sanderson treats writing as a job to an extent that makes this stuff pretty dull. What does that mean? He treats writing as a job, but like he's not like very passionate about his work. Or does he treat it like a job like streamers treat it like a job? Like, you know how some streamers stream but they like not so subtly hate their audience or they just hate their chat. Those streams, I'm not gonna lie, are like pretty funny to watch sometimes. Not for like too long, but just long enough where I just like I get a chuckle and then I close it. Are you having fun with this set? Yeah. I think that the red flag signals or whatever, the shots that people are firing off, the flares for reprints, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not like, I don't really care that much that Morgana is basically the same as the previous set. I know some people care about it. It's like a really big thing to have novelty. For me, I feel like expecting big swings of novelty. Oh, what is this? Oh wait, all my 3 costs converted. Oh, no, I got 3 of them. So only one of them converted. Okay, that's fine. Ish. Hold on a second. I'll be with you in 1 second. Okay.
Let's get cracking.
Vi 2, nice. That's big. In here. No Executioner. I think I'll just play this then. And then is it Last Whisper? Last Whisper and then Stoneplate? Or is it Runin's Steadfast? I mean, Last Whisper is probably better. But then it's like it's on a Varus, so I need to like take it out. So Rapid Fires. It's AD, so I cut that. I can try to play Senna. Senna might be interesting. I need to cut this Varus and I need to play an actual unit. I don't know any of those books, but I like making fun of Game of Thrones fans. The thing is, Game of Thrones, it used to be fun to make fun of Game of Thrones fans. Now it's just sad because they didn't get a proper ending. Don't you feel bad for them more than like want to make fun of them? Stand United. Okay, how good am I at TFT? An extra augment round at the end of stage 3. I guess we're about to find out together. Support mining. Okay, so I can sell this. This is definitely level 7. I'm not going to be playing deep traits, so I'm going to be going soft traits. Bastion, Marksman.
Stands for Jinx.
Rapidfire. This is Rapidfire Marksman. So it's this. So I have 4 traits right now. Sell. We could play this for Boombot. Nah. I go Jinx with Rageblade. Rageblade plus this. And I probably should eventually... I should probably save my frontline item. Sell Senna. Sell Senna. Senna is gonna be kind of tricky to play as the primary carry. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. All right, we're looking good so far. But if you hate us, just let us know. I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you guys. Not yet. Not yet. I haven't streamed long enough. I've only been streaming really for like almost 2 years now. So we're almost there, but no, not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Lowy, Graves, Yuumi, LeBlanc. Sell this Poppy. Stoneplate. Stoneplate. Is there any tank in the game that really likes Stoneplate? Not really, right? Big play Steve, thank you for 3 months. I'm thinking about like greeting for Sunfire is why. I'm first pick in a lot of situations. How am I positioning this way then? I feel like I'm greeting. Leona? Yeah, it's true actually. Leona does a bunch of AoE. Nico likes it as well, but Nico is gonna be hard to. Actually, not really. If I go into Jinx, Cypher, Street Demon, Cyber Boss. Cypher, Cyber Boss, or Street Demon. Sorry. Okay, I will say some of the traits are like they kind of spill into each other in terms of what you're saying. So it can be tricky. I'm not first pick, actually. I'm still going for Sunfire, though. Still going for Sunfire. I think this belt is really important. If not, I could just take Leona. When the next kid comes in a new mortgage for a bigger place and he's stuck with us. Stuck? And that's a pretty good way to put it. True. I'd be stuck with you guys. I wonder what a really good Stand United board is on level 8. I haven't actually put together one for the website quite yet. 48. It's actually not unthinkable to level here. Not inconceivable. This is a better Bastion unit. The better Bastion unit. 2 Cypher, 2 Nitro. I mean, I'm not really out here looking to try and play Nitro at this stage of the game. I think we're just gonna put this on Vi and call it. It would be interesting to try to find a way to play mid-game Cypher. One thing that I heard Mort talking about was experiment with the idea of playing only Cypher for stage 4 and then playing for like a cash out. I don't think I'm in a position to do that, but it's something to think about. Bronze for life incoming. Oh, that's right. I get an augment next turn. That's right. That's right. High voltage, salvage bin, or mentorship. I don't really see myself playing mentorship. Mentorship is to like buff my low cost units. I'm okay with that. Epoch. Oh, you know, Epoch is interesting. I get the 8 EXP. It's like pretty closely chained together. Probably not high voltage. I'm playing a AD comp. Probably not salvage bin. Thornplate armor. I'm not lacking items. I like the idea of playing around items. I like the idea of playing around items here. AP, AD, AP. Unfortunately, it looks like the majority of the lobby is playing AP. So Thornplated vest is less valuable. It's already not going to help me streak, and also the lobby is countering it. Okay, units that I want to keep on the left, at least units that are paired on the left. There's an argument for me to have rolled here because I have 4 pairs and I'm on a 3 streak. I kind of want to end on a 4 streak for this stage. I rolled and hit. If the next shop has like a Jinx 2, I'm going to be really sad. Does Cypher intel scale with stage? Well, I'm not. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize I was nice like that. I did not realize I was nice like that. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I don't think I'm playing these units. I'm playing Stand United. I don't want to go too deep into Minotaur, so I can that. Slayer. Bastion. Galio's a better Bastion than Jack. What's the Exotech core unit item again? Exotech is... Oh, right. Hollow Bow, which is not particularly amazing. I have Deathblade. I have Even Shroud. I'm gonna play this for now. Keep it pretty generic. Keep it generic. Do this.
I love a challenge.
Dynamo. Strategist.
No one underestimate me.
No, I have Rage Blade. Let me go Warmogs here. Okay. It's probably Aphelios Zaya. Probably Aphelios Zaya. Leona. Ross. Aphelios, Rihanna, Ross. Or you can also play Jarvan. No, you can play Jarvan Leona. Jarvan Leona Aphelios. Senna. I'm lost. I'm lost. Okay, Sword Overflow, Radiant Relics. Sword Overflow actually helps me with my duo carry. So I can like basically get... Oh, hold on a second. Is there something I can do with Greater Moonlight? Nah. Tomb Raider Plus, Sword Overflow. Oh. Zaya, so I think it's Zaya here. Actually, I kind of need this though. Okay, this can get sold.
Ah, yeah, come on. I must not fall. We bow to no one. I must not fall.
Ha! How do I keep finding infinite pairs? I just find more pairs of everything. This is actually crazy. Every time I've rolled, I just find a pair of something else. Like I roll and I find a new pair of everything. How is that even possible, man? I know. Who's my vanguards? Ross. Do I want Zeri? Probably not. Do I need Jinx? Okay. And then this. Jarvan 2.
Topple their forces.
Philios. Leona 2. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got a little bit of a squad now. Anima Squad, Golden Ox. I mean, I could just play this just for funsies. Ooh, blasters. It just sounds cooler. Alright, so then I have Aphelios. I have 3 Vanguards, so I can actually still flex this spot here. Golden Ox. Oh, I don't have Aphelios. Ah, right, so Aphelios over Jinx. Okay, the thing is, Aphelios 1 is definitely worse than Jinx 2.
Darkness to darkness.
So...
Light to light.
So, what do I do then? I don't have Senna 2. Man, this is probably just fine for now. I'm gonna go Shojin or a defensive item for Leona. So Vest or Tier. That's a Zac or a Fiddlesticks. I go for the Stone Plate. Why size pair on the bench? Oh, it's just because in case I needed to play a Vanguard and tag the Anima Squad. So it's like basically all I was doing was trying to build bridges into my main comp. Okay, Stone Plate with bulky buddies is a little bit of a weird dynamic. That is definitely unusual. But like theoretically, it's like you want to position kind of like this or something. But as you can see, there's definitely some problems with positioning like this. I'm just gonna do this then. But it's not exactly efficient bogey buddies either. Oh, I should play Zach. Wait, what am I doing? Zach should go in over Stylist. Yeah, probably. Anima Squad. Okay, who actually thinks Anima Squad is doing anything? 500 damage. It's giving me a little bit extra standing ice stacks, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so I think Zach goes in over the guy. This guy. I lose a little bit of standing united value. Not the end of the world. I still get a little bit of synergy, but it's fine. And then when I do this, I get extra stack as well. But I don't think Aphelios one is better than Jinx. When I start losing, it probably is. He won't read it, it's too focused. Frodan, why is this podcast more than 2 hours? Sorry. Why is this podcast? When you put 4 people in a room whose career is to convince people to listen to them, sometimes podcasts get a little out of control. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to say. Sorry. I mean, it's not like you're doing much anyways, right? It's the weekend. You got a bunch of free time on your hands. Last time. Anima Squad, Exotech, or Golden Ox. I guess not really anything. Weird. No you. No you. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be something like this though. Okay, but I don't want him to actually eat my unit though. It's probably fine for him to eat Zach, because then Zach gets a bunch of healing bonus HP. Open cell Jinx. Are you insane? Open cell Jinx? She's my best unit. She's top damage every single fight. And you want me to sell her? Love that. Shojin. So then the issue that I have now is... Okay, I can break my comp apart. There's a Zephyr. No, don't do it. Sharks, don't do it, man. Don't do it, Sharks. Okay. Helios 2. Unfortunately, this happens to be somebody who's playing the same build as me. Okay. 76. 80. Okay, I have to level the 9. I think the positioning here is not worth. Anima Squad. Blob blob.
I will tear the world asunder.
Guy the nets.
Shape the future.
So then what do I do with... Disconnect them too. He Zephyred me! Zaya in the shop. Zaya 2. I need to roll one more time. No, not the Zephyr difference. No, not the Zephyr and the roll diff. Oh man. Okay. So I'm definitely struggling a little bit out here. Wait, another Leona. Okay, hold on. Pause, Jinx. Let me see. Oh, blah, blah. What do I actually... Can I actually improve my board any further? I mean, my synergy bar looks pretty good, but I'm stuck on a Aphelios 1. This Vayne is kind of fake. No, I keep losing just barely. 12. I mean, my board isn't bad. I just take Gunblade here. If I take anything for Renekton, Gunblade's pretty fine. What I can do with Gunblade is I can put like one Deathblade on Renekton. So what I can actually do is give AD to Renekton, put Gunblade onto, is it Aphelios? But the thing is, it's Aphelios 1. I need Zaya. Golden Ox or Marksman? Probably Marksman. Zach. Oh wow, that's pretty big. Remove. No, I hate this. It gives me so little time to react. Oh my god, it's like the worst thing whenever that happens. Ugh. I actually, if I didn't TP, I'd be able to get my items on board. Oh, come on. It's like that just like wastes so much time. Oh, my board's actually so good. My board's actually so good if I actually had the time to put my items on. So I'd be able to get items on Renekton too. Ah. Sag. Your items were already fine. Yeah, but like the thing is I have to play for a win out. Fine means that I get top 4 if things line up perfectly. If I actually get everything, I'm like guaranteed top 4. All right, let's go down the next one. Next line, it's okay. I took a hard line. How come you're getting cleared by chat? Bro, how come you're still stuck? Masters 100 LP. 7 sets into TFT. All right. With that, I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right, so Valley Disher, Wu Bai, Ali Kutza, PBE. ASAP feed. He's starting to hate us. Oh no. Oh no, the slow descent into chat resentment is happening. These players do not have the same game version. Double cheek up. Double cheek up. You're not on the right correct version. Double cheek up. Unfortunately, I don't know what that actually means. I feel like I don't understand why that happens. So I can't actually help anybody who I can't actually help anybody who needs help with that. All right, I need another person to join. Parosh, are you here? Parosh, are you here? Let's see. I'm gonna remove Duck Dive Doge. Invite me, please. Are you on the list? If you're on the list, I'll invite you. This is just my Discord viewer lobby sign up. If Parosh is here. I might just invite anybody else, though. Parosh, are you here? Giraffe, are you here? Yeah, he is. Dude, I have a couple of dedicated haters. Can I join next? What if I say no? How about Cookie OP? Is Cookie OP here? Cookie, you here, man? How about Cookie OP? A lot of people are, they peaced out. Double cheek up is ready now. Ali Cuts is here. All right, I'll get you double cheek next game. All right, let me go change my shirt real quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right. Next game. Top right text, 7th with the Veigar Augment. I went 6th with Stand United. Flex. I mean, that's on me. Games have not been going so hot today, but that's okay, because this next one is this is the one. This is the one. I have full confidence that this game is a super first. Oh wait, actually I went first the game before this as well. I didn't even put my first in, so that way I don't look so bad. First, I went first with Strategist or Yuumi 3 strats. Okay. All right, who's ready? Who's ready? All right, when I rolled down, I couldn't find Zeri, but infinite Aphelios. Oh, that's okay. I don't assume that hitting I don't assume that hitting Aphelios and Zeri is very easy. I think both those units. The problem is that because they basically use the exact same items, when you roll down for it, you should very much expect that like other people are going to be taking the other house. Like with people who roll for Zeri are going to find Aphelios and they're just going to play that. And it's not like they're trying to intentionally grief you. That's going to happen a lot this set. So if you're a tilter, if you're someone who gets really mad at other people holding your units, you might be in for a bad time. Just saying. You might be in for a bad day. There's gonna be a lot of people who accidentally take your units. Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. You ever pre-level 1-4? No. I think the situations you ever find yourself in to do that are probably like 1 in 200. Where I think where it would be correct. It wouldn't even be clearly correct. It'd be like dubiously correct. Shyvana. I do have Nitro to start. Nitro. Power leveling. Anima Squad takedowns have a 33% chance to drop an EXP orb that sells for 1 gold. I actually want to try this, but I don't have any Anima Squad units, so I think I'm going to roll it. Syndicate Crest. Syndicate Crest. I don't have that either. I only have 1 Shaco. Transistor. Bastion, start of combat. Get no. Tagging Spree. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go spoils before. That just sounds more.
The quiet before battle.
And then what do I want to slam here? Do I want to slam Shiv? Like AP? Yeah, let's let's do that. Then put this on middle lane. All right. I just want to like play for tempo, collect a bunch of resources, see what's out there in the world. Hustler? Hustler is basically like... how do I say this? I think Hustler is not a great option. I think it's okay. Actually, can I make 20? Ooh, but the thing is I shift on a pair. And I'm supposed to post levels here, right? I'm supposed to level up. So I level up and I have Spoils of War. Amp, Bastion, Marksman, Techie. Yeah, I do this. And probably Yuumi. Then Yuumi holds this. I have this. Sell this. So I have pair. This is an extra Nidalee. I can sell that. Isn't like going long? It is. But going long also isn't that great. Put it this way. Let's put it this way. I'm here to farm tubers, not LP. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Okay, when I say farm tubers, I mean like I'm not. The thing about Hustler is that you're often taking it and you're just like playing for fourth and you just hope that you like bleed out into something. And it feels like that's, as the kids would say, veg. Not quote woke. All right, so let me see. I think Yuumi's still the best setup here I have. I have Kindred, Shyvana. I don't have anything to do with Seraphine yet. If I have Seraphine 2, it's probably over Yuumi. Probably sell... I was holding on to this Mundo in case I end up hitting Mundo 2. I probably end up selling it to make 20. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I hit it anyways. Beast. Spoils is Bedge. Wait, is it? I'm pretty sure Spoils is very cool. Who doesn't love more money? And also, it forces you to be really aggressive, like aggressive gameplay. Unless what you guys is the way you guys define riveting gameplay to just AFK, never spend your gold, never roll, take 80 damage, roll for a branching out wandering trainer and hope that you get a second emblem. Man, woke. I'm dead. In 8th place again. Whoa. Sick gameplay. I have a early Ziggs here and an early Bran. I wonder if it's worth playing that over. Okay, how about is it should I level? I shouldn't level. That's just bad play. I have Strategist though. Oh, man, I want to hold all of this. I want to hold all this. Okay, I'm gonna probably not hold the Mundo.
All in.
Do I win this? I think I do. Sell Seraphine, sell Mundo. Okay, sell Kindred. Nitro is like not that. I know it might seem trolling to not buy the brand, but I think I'm much more likely to play around the Strategist package than I am around anything else. Okay, so now I have to figure out if I want to play 3 strat. This robot's kind of a beast, though. I think I'm just chilling here. I won the last game. How do I get the treasure tokens? Oh, it's treasure tokens if I top 2 plus. Not when you top 2 plus. I believe I wrote that in my title. Title. Treasure tokens chat away for each top 2 plus. Oh, okay. Actually, it's when I top 2 plus. Sorry. Scam. Let's see. I need someone to blame. I got the idea from Emily Wang. I did not. That was my own idea. Yeah. Sorry. It's a classic miscommunication. Okay, so I have 8 out of 20. Next turn I level. I think I play a strategist. I want to see if I can try to find a way to play multiple strategists. If I find Echo, I'll definitely replace the Nitro. Because the thing is, this robot is like 900. It's 1,000 HP in the way. It's just a chunky boy. A gold orb. What did I get? A gold orb. What did I get? Wait, what did I get? Did I get gold? Oh, what I got? Anyone tell me what I got? It has to be gold. I have so much gold. It has to be gold. Do I want to level now? I mean, I kind of do, but yeah. I just didn't play the animation. Okay.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
Oh, hang in there. Oh, Ziggs bomb. Oh, very close, very close. Man, these are actually really crucial fights. Bronze for life. Okay, every time I take this, I kind of struggle, and then people just like make fun of me. Freaky Friday. Strategist circlet. Man, that's pretty good actually. Quality over quantity. Ooh, I'm interested in that. I'm interested in quality over quantity because I don't even know how to actually play it, and theoretically it's like pretty good in this setup. I'm just gonna go for it. Sounds cooler. Sounds cooler to play it that way. So then I have this, and then I have a remover. I can go Radiant Shojin here, Radiant Shiv here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. I'm gonna roll a couple times. Whoa. Okay. Well, I mean, I gotta play that. I gotta play that. Okay. Well, surely Urgot at 3-2 is pretty good. I don't have an item for him. Not yet. If I find a Cho'Gath, it actually ties in my entire board. I want this Varus for the Executioner. Probably better than these units. These components work as items? They don't. Yuumi too. So what's my Exotech item? My Exotech item is Cyber Coil, Johnny Jax, and Mordekaiser. Okay. That doesn't sound like something I care very much about. I don't think it's Zaya actually, but we'll see. All right. So I have this as a pair. These are strategists. These are like Exotech units if I need to. This is just pairs that I have. I probably should have rolled again. I did hit Yuumi too, so I have one less pair to actually hit. Man, this setup is so good. And see, Spoils of War can be really fun. You know what this was brought to you by? This was brought to you by Spoils of War. 3 spats. What does Cloak Spat do? Slayer Emblem? No, that's Syndicate Emblem. Slayer Emblem is Pan. Okay. I think I'm supposed to take this last Whisper. The Varus too. I think it's supposed to take Last Whisper because I don't have any AD or any anti-AD. Giovanna too. Okay. I think I'm supposed to slam Last Whisper here. And I think I'm supposed to play Executioner. $20. I think it's actually valuable. I can sell this. I can sell this. I think I'm supposed to actually cut Ziggs and play Mordekaiser for Bruiser for the front line, maybe, and then go Exotech. Wait, I don't have Jack. Never mind. I thought I had a Jack. I must have sold it. A Duke. Oh, wow. This is really starting to snowball. So I can sell LeBlanc. I need Sejuani. Sejuani ties in my board. Then I can ditch the Nitro. Helios? I don't have a... So Helios would be in for Urgot. Like you'd play this. Echo.
Start some trouble.
I feel like I'm not playing into this though, so I'm... Yuumi, Amp, Strategist. I mean, the other possibility was to play Poppy and then go into Cyber Boss that way. But that I'm just like not convinced that that's like the best way to set it up. Do I want Poppy here? No, probably not. What about Senna for Slayer? Probably not either. Yuumi. I mean, I could just play another Strategist. I was thinking about playing Echo in the front. Yeah. How do Frodan viewers not get it? You have to let Frodan win so he gives treasure token. It's so obvious that he's only gone top 2 twice this whole stream. Learn to scam. Yeah, it's my viewers' fault. Agreed. It's not my fault at all. It's on the viewers. True. I have a bunch of utility. I can level 9 next turn. Executioner, Strategist. What do I build here? I have all my utility. Shiv, Spark, Sunfire. Maybe Crown Guard? Radiance Crown Guard. Stone Plate maybe. And then like Radiant Stone Plate's pretty good. I saved this belt for redemption. Urgot just printing the G's. Oh, wait, we tied. No, he won. How did he win? Wait, what? What did he have left? He had nothing left. He won. How did he win? That doesn't even make sense. Recombobb. Man, it sounds fun. Okay. Let's do it. What is it gonna be? What's it gonna be? 2-star Brand? 2-star Nico? Raves? I have Echo here. Oh, I have Zeri. I have this. Oh, this actually works out pretty well. Shojin. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Oh, wait. My Elise is in the front line. No, I played too much set 13. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, man. That is not good. Shifting momentum. Street amp. Okay, so this goes in. Yuumi can go in here. Or street demon. Okay. Radiant Shojin on Samira. And then 4 street demon, executioner, bruiser. I'm missing. Who's the 4 street demon that I don't need to play? I should put this Sunfire on Kabuko. Cho over Darius. Oh, right, because it's a boom bot. Okay, is 2 boom bot like that good? Fires a missile every 400 damage. It's probably nice to have. It's probably not very relevant, but it's also like good to play. Probably. JG. Okay, so I have JG. I can also go Radiant Crown Guard on that guy. Radiant Archangels is pretty good as well. Yeah. I think, or I can go Radiant Mogs. I will go. I think Bow is more versatile. Bow is more versatile here. Street Demon again. So I have this. So now I have Sunfire. I think it's better on Echo. And then I feel like I go Crown Guard on Kobuko. Right? Because Kobuko really likes that. Because I also want to save the bell for redemption. So this... Actually, I can put on Cho, I suppose. Okay. That works. This Cho's a bruiser. He scales off of it. Samira pair for neck pin. So Brand is the odd street demon out. He's just there because he's a 2-star 4 cost. And he's just upgraded. So he can come out. I can level for Crocodile. And who else? I have an IE here. It's making me think I should put IE on Samira. Samira kind of cares about when she casts. I feel like IE is pretty good. I have so many removers. I think it's probably Shojin Yuumi then. Shojin Yuumi. Ziggs over Brand. Yes. Yes, that is true. I'll wait one. I'm one round round away anyways from items. So I'll just wait to make sure I can get the perfect. Echo should take Radiant Redemption. And then I could play Viego at 9 as well. Keep the Brand. I'm sure that's okay. Wait, I'm already 9. Oh, I'm going 10. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Stench. Okay, so I'm already 9, so I'm going 10. Oh, what the heck? So Annie is golden. Okay, is Executioner even that good then? Oh, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I'm supposed to keep Brand and play Rengar over Graves, and then go for 5 Street Demon plus Viego. That's another variation I could play. That's interesting. Okay, I could do that. I could do that. Tier for Redemption. That's just one of the best, I think. Let's put on Echo. I'm pretty sure I just go 3 items on Samira. And then I Crown Guard again. It's fine. If I play my items slightly better, it's like Crown Guard onto Echo, Redemption on Graves, and Graves. Yeah, it's probably like a little bit better that way, but it's fine. I still need the Ziggs though. I think Ziggs brand is ultimately higher cap though. Okay. So now I level to 10. Actually, I can stack 2 Ziggs. This is immediately better. Shiv Ziggs, I think. It also buffs this guy. I have an open sword. That's fine. So now 72 the level. It's actually pretty cheap to level, so I just level now. Annie. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I need the 5th strategist, right? Re-item frontline? Not yet, not yet. Not yet. I still have more rating item value I can collect. Could have been something with... Oh, a BT. Buko, Viego. Murgot. Echo 2. Kabuko 2. God of the Nets. God of the Net is probably more value over time. Do I care about the 3rd amp? It's like not that powerful. I can also put BT on the Garen. So it's probably better this way. So I just cut. I don't even have Golden Knox amp anyways. Graves is just a synergy bot. So what I'm really looking for is Strategist to put on Samira and get Samira too. Because I think Samira 2 is an amazing late game carry. But I need a 2-starter. I need 1-stars. Another dupe? I can put it on Yuumi. Viego. I don't think I can fit in Viego unless I go 11. Can I find a way to go 11? I don't even have techies in. Okay. I have an open slot on Yuumi. Archangels. I can also go Garen 2 with another Crown Guard. I'll just go Yuumi. I'll just have like an item here. Okay. Whoa. Cho'Gath. Nico. Yuumi 2. Now what do I do with these duplicators? Yuumi 3? Sell. I don't think there's a world where I'm playing Renekton right now. I'm not entirely sure how is the problem. I would have to cut... I have to cut my Strategist? Not really. Strategist is like such high value, team value. Not even good, no Samira 2. It's true. I'm low rolling. 8 Anima Squad. Wait, does he have 10 Anima Squad? Strategist mod. That needs to go on to Samira. She does more damage. I can also put on Urgot. I'm pretty sure Samira, though, with primary is insane. Okay. You still need Vex over Graves. I mean, do I? You guys are making it sound like Graves isn't enough. Don't listen to him, Graves. I think you're enough. Don't listen to him, Graves. You're fine just the way you are. Anyone else have God of the Nets? This guy's God of the Nets, but if he dies, he doesn't have it anymore. All right, I'm gonna sell Zax. Samira 2. Croc 2. On the low, does it even really matter to have 2 Executioner? They can critically strike. It might not actually matter very much. Like, it might actually be better just to straight up play Crocodile 2. I'm not even activating Golden Ox. I think Executioner might be big. And as a result, Vex is even more big. Let's see. Do I have an item for this guy? I can just go Runins. I'll go GS. GS. Val seems pretty good. Actually, okay, so I do this. And I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. I'd rather have Kubuka have 3 items at this point. I was thinking about putting 3 items on Urgot, but I feel like the one thing that could happen is if he bursts through my front line. Okay, so now I slow roll. Buko, Shogat 2. Okay. Is God of the Net guy still alive? He is. I'm waiting for him to die so that I can roll for God of the Net. I have yet to see what Garen 3 can do. All right. I'm rolling up into him. Also, I'm still stuck on Ziggs 1. It's not that cool. Well, he's one of the 5 costs. I've already hit Renekton 3 and Kabuko 3. So I feel like I need to see what God of the Net 3 can do. What can he do? He does bigger damage. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Damn, look at Samira go. She is so cool. Samira. Extra bow. All right. Let's roll. Yes. Roll. Samira. Can I even hit Samira 3? Guy of the Net.
Live fast, die young.
Okay, I have 6 Samiras, 5 Kabukos. Bruiser mod can go here, I guess. Okay, so I have 6, 6, 5, 5. What does this person have? He has Renekton, so I can't go for Renekton. I'll sell Kabuko. I already have gone for Kabuko 3. Oh no, he's dead! Wait. Oh, I think he took exact lethal. Oh, I thought he had 1 more life. Oh, my bad. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, actually, I killed him by 1 unit. Okay. He's at 20. You rarely die at level, or rather at stage 6 at 20 HP. As my board's too good. My bad. Sag. All right. The good news is that we're gonna give away some treasure token codes. That was a fun game. Yeah, see? Spoils. Okay. Spoils is really cool. Spoils of Woke. That's the key word. The keyword is Spoils of Woke. Type it in. You can enter the giveaway.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
And then we'll do the giveaway winners right after we get back, and I'll have a new lobby. Realize, JC, thanks for the 2 months, man. Insane. This guy is just out here trying to treasure token hunt. My client is not responding. That's not good. It is. Just being really slow. All right. Let's go into Monet Shack. Cookie OP. Giraffe. Timmy Bork. Cash Stash. Da Kimchi.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Rook. Oh man, I never know how to pronounce this. I'm sorry ahead of time. Shmito Susel. Thank you. That was my attempt to pronounce the name. Sorry, man. I never know how to do it. All right, that should be a full lobby. I think one person I got an error for, so that should fill up most of the lobby. You thumbs me up, but I didn't play. You must have missed your invite then, because I invited in the past couple of games. Where are you, Parosh? I thumbed you up, but I didn't play. Okay, I'll invite you. You'll be player number 8. All right. He missed his invite. He is a liar. That's okay. Not a big deal. All right. One minute till we do the giveaway. Let me actually go to the bathroom very quickly.
They shall not ignore us so easily.
All right. We are back. 4th Augment, huh? Ooh, Golden Ox game? I tried that earlier. It did not work out very well. I tried a Golden Ox game and I got bopped. First with Fast 10. Samira.
Mess with the bull and you get the horn.
Actually, I twisted a pair. Oops. What I get for not sitting down and being alert the whole time. Okay, so I have 2, 4, 6, 8. Sell this. Probably not gonna play that. You know what was the secret MVP of that game? The previous game that helped me snowball was the strong nitro opener. I think a lot of people probably don't hold nitro units if they're not rerolling, but you can totally just play them upgraded and use them as like early tempo. That's gonna be one element that I think some players should pay attention to going to the early game. Board of directors, if you have 3 or fewer Divinity Core champions, the bonuses are increased by 75%. Oh, so this encourages you to reroll something like Gragas 10 or something like that. Probably not that good right now. Heroic grab bag. I get heroic grab bag into Graves too and try to play tempo. Divinity Core. Warpath. Whoa, everyone took Wandering Trainer. Whoa, my turn. Wandering Trainer. Divinity Core and Exotech. I think half the lobby took Wandering Trainer. Okay, so I have an Exotech start. What's my Exotech? Exotech is Pulse Stabilizer, Corrupted Chassis, and Repulsor Lantern. Okay. All right, while we have an opportunity, let's go ahead and pull our winners. Spoils of Woke was the key word. I'll give one last chance for anyone to enter who didn't already. If you get selected, you get treasure tokens to gamble with. Don't go spending it all in one place. Ready? Congratulations to Maxin. And winner number 2, congratulations to... Congratulations to Bucknuts45. Great username. All right, Maxin, Bucknuts, make sure your Twitch whispers are open. Otherwise, we're gonna give that code away to Mortdog. Mortdog gets your treasure tokens. And we wouldn't want that, would we? Time for 10 exo with 4 augments. Rue. You need... How many emblems do you need for 10 exo skills? I think you need like 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 of them. You need 3. That's a lot. 3 and level 10. Well, I have a wandering trainer, which means that this is my 10th unit. Therefore, I only need it to be at level 9. The point still stands. I still am in need of a 3rd emblem. What is the Exotech emblem? Exotech emblem is a spatula and a glove. Okay. That was good to know. That is good to know. Would you ever just slam Edge of Night here for the tempo? To keep my win streak going? Who's an Exotech unit that would actually want Edge of Night? I mean, sword on this guy for sure. He has Jin too. I'm not like super optimistic that I would win this. Wait, actually? Oh. No, he wins by like an entire Jin too. Actually, it's close. Oh, it's definitely an Edge of Night though. The thing is, I don't really think people in Exotech use this item, so. Like, who uses that in Exotech? Like, Exotech is like mostly ranged. I guess Mordekaiser? It just feels like it would be like a very short-sighted thing to slam for, like, just so I can keep my streak. The Fury. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Actually, I should have taken Bow, huh? For Zeri. Well, I mean, the thing is, I take Bow, I still have no slammable, so. Okay, now I double level. And I have this, and I have this. Let me sell ciphers. Exotech is more about Bastion anyways. Pulse Stabilizer. Sunfire Cow. Exotech gets 30 HP for each item equipped. I'll put it on Cow. I can sell this to make 30. Skip the Divino Core. That's probably worthwhile. Nobody carrying Neferi? I actually carried Neferi one time. Neferi, I think, is decent with range extension. It's not like Nocturne. But if they ever buff Neferi significantly, the first thing I'm going to think about is ranged Neferi. But I also played Neferi in Reroll Nitro, and Neferi actually does alright as well. Is Neferi a male or female dog? That sounds like a weird question, but I keep wanting to say him. Female? I knew you guys would know. I knew you guys would know.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
You guys know everything. Level 6 Warpath. What the?
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
He is an alpha wolf. Really? Epsilon Foxtrot. 2 months. Thank you so much. I love 2 months resubs. It means you liked it enough to come back, or maybe your favorite streamer hasn't come back from off season. Either way, welcome back. Bucknuts, thanks for the content. Appreciate it. No problem, man. Congrats on winning. Executioner. Then Marksman does synergize with Jin. I can play Jin plus Jinx. Jinx. A cool one. So this is an Exotech. Let me play every Exotech unit in. So I think I have that. I need Varus. I need Sejuani. Is there a 5-cost Exotech? I need Zeri. I think those are the Exotechs I don't have. Oh, I need the female dog. Not Fury. Not Fury. Sell this. I just sell all this, right? Make gold. Okay. If I want Bastion, I kind of do. I want a Bastion. Ross.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
The thing is, Graves is actually kind of a good unit. If I say I'm Gunblade Vow, that sounds reasonable. Maybe I should have held the Executioner. I was thinking about if I want to play Marks as my next unit. I think Executioner is my next unit because Graves is upgraded. Free level for Golden Ox. Gunblade. Now the silly thing is I think I end up selling the Alawi anyways. Come on, kill the dog. Yes. Yes, the dog is dead. Yes. Wait, no. Never mind. This Gragas is actually kind of strong. Hang in there, Graves. Hang in there. Yes, this Gunblade is huge. Could not kill it. The Dong Buster. Thanks for 2 months as well. All that shimmers. Oh, Gold Collector has to be good. Cloning Facility is also worth thinking about. I mean, I'm supposed to roll for the Exotech, right? The Exotech +1. Imperial Vitality. Clockwork Accelerator is also good. I'll take this Gold Collector. And then level 6. Yeah, this is why I wanted the Executioner. That's why it was a mistake. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. Just want to smart. Gold Collector on this guy, I guess, for now. I'll be on Graves. Is this the new set? Yeah, the new set right now. This Graves ended up drawing way too much aggro. That's unfortunate. He ended up like getting focused by Twisted Fate too early, and Twisted Fate didn't lock onto my tank. Or yeah, didn't lock onto the tank. Isn't the attack speed better for Zeri? Yeah. If you don't have attack speed, you can get. You mean the Clockwork Accelerator? Oh sure. I'm thinking about something that's good now. 50 gold with Splitter. Guys, don't split. I need this. Okay, if 5 of us choose it, it's okay. It's only bad if 6 of us choose it. It's only bad if 6 of us choose it. I mean, everyone's gonna split, man. Everyone's gonna split. Okay, it's not gonna be fun. 7 players shows a split. Oh. Come on, man. You guys. I have yet to still split and never come out ahead. Graves is a beast. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, Gold Collector I think is better now, and it's good late. I think Gambler's Blade is not very good now, and it's okay late. Clockwork Accelerator is kind of bad now, but good late. Oh, a pan. No one's gonna. They're not gonna let me get that. There's too many wandering trainers out. That person may or may not have a big breakpoint then. They may or may not have a big breakpoint now. Who took the pan? Who took the pan? This person? They took it for gold. Oh, they took it for Aphelios. Who has the pan? Nihilus. I guess he's the one person who doesn't have Wandering Trainer. Okay. Okay, Exotech. Exotech. I have Pulse Stabilizer. And I have Corrupted Chassis. Good on Mord. Let me sell. Sell. You know, what if I just hit Graves 3? Just, you know, naturally over time. And I feel like I would have to find a way to incorporate Graves. There's no Executioner, but I guess I could play Vex as the Divinicore Executioner to tie it all together. Gamblers plus Rage Blade is still decent. Collector is good on its own. Yeah, for the most part. Okay, the thing is, I know people are looking at the double execute, but I'm thinking about Gold Collector has synergy with the crit. Oh, another augment. Oh, right. Exotech +1. Health is wealth. Spirit Link. Is Spirit Link good in Exotech? It's probably like fine. That's not Bronze for Life. Cybernetic Implants. I don't really have value off of that. I feel like it's Cyber Implants because you get so many extra items. Trial run. Gain a golem with a copy of each. Oh! Cool. I never actually played this, I think. Neat. Alright, so he has Pulsar and he has a Corrupted Chassis. Okay, cool. Well, I got golems everywhere. So my thought is... Let me sell this, sell this, sell this. My thought is that Pulse Stabilizer, because abilities can critically strike, so it's basically Infinity Edge. And yes, there's a little bit of redundancy. I feel like that's pretty good. Then I guess I don't have the ability to slam Gunblade or play Gunblade on anybody. I mean, I can play Gunblade on a handful of units. I can always play it on any other secondary duo carry. Oh man, I can't kill Fiddlesticks 1. What the heck is this? Fiddlesticks is kind of crazy. The Fiddle 1. Tell me I can't kill a Fiddle 1? Okay, so this is my board. I level. I play Neferi. I'm looking for Zeri. I don't have a Rapidfire unit. Rapidfire units that you can play. Draven, Kindred. Extra HP here. Did you watch the Mortdog balance read? Oh, I did not. We should actually do that next after this game. Remind me to do that. 2 gloves, 2 belts. Okay. Rapid fire. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case something funny happens.
I love a challenge.
Zeri. Okay, Pulse Stabilizer. Mordekaiser, Lantern. And then I guess it's just Warmog. And then I'm supposed to go for Rage Blade Zeri. Sell this. Sell this. $24. Is this still PB? Yeah, it is. That's correct. Item collector. So that actually has synergy with Exotech, right? Gotta be. Man, I really got no Exotech +1s, huh? Item collector sounds pretty good, though. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. So then, to roll here a little bit. I mean, do I have to roll? I mean, part of it is that like I don't have much going on here. I don't have Sejuani. I'll put this on the next, this guy for now. This on Jax, TG, Renekton. Do I have Graves still in? I do. I could also just sell Graves and play Vex. Fate. No, no Mortu, no Jintu, Zeri. I'm on pairs with a bunch of stuff. Now another pair. Okay, I can do this. I have 3 Divinicore. Dude, where's the Sejuani? Okay, Sejuani here. 3 Bastion. That's fine. Vow. Remove. I think this goes here. This goes here. This goes on Sejuani. Who holds his Gunblade? I guess I'll put it on Zeri for now. Helios. Okay, I'm slowly but surely getting there now. Three Bastion Divinicore. And I guess at 9 I can play another Bastion. Zeri 1. I should probably just play another Bastion instead of the Executioner, though. Part of the reason why I was playing the Executioner was to help Graves deal damage, and now it doesn't really matter very much. A Pan? The thing is, I still don't have, like, +3. Rod taken. What else do I need? Let's take this glove. Glove is like good in case I get a spat, but I don't think I'm gonna get that anytime soon. What's bis Samira? On our website, I think we wrote Shojin, i.e. +1 damage amp of some kind. I still think I need Zeri. Yeah, like a lot of people are. It's Nefiri. Nefiri could be played over Jhin.
Look quiet before battle.
I mean, Jin's nice though for utility. Nefiri just does pure damage. Jhin 2. Zeri 2. Okay. That's good enough. I think I could probably stop rolling now. Okay. I can probably stop rolling now. I need to move this thing 1 over and put the items on the board. Or put have more shift over 1. All right. Need that Rage Blade. Move this over 1. There's still so much of my board unupgraded. Even though I hit Zeri 2, I still have 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, but this is probably just better positioning. Also, I realize I don't have armor sundering. Ginsu is trash on Zeri. Interesting. Interesting. Ginsu's is trash. Like you can say like Ginsu is like maybe not the best. Ginsu is like if which I think you're wrong on. You could say Ginsu might be overrated, which I think you're wrong on. But to say that it is trash? Sounds like a great opinion. You should add me to your friends list and we should queue up together sometime so I can learn more from you. That sounds like I could use some coaching and help. So yeah, add me. He means not having a Ginsu is trash. Oh, you see. Okay, so it's like no Ginsu is trash, and then he meant no comma Ginsu is trash. Oh, look at that. All right, I have a Rage Blade. Pretty good. Let me see. So, let me do this. Rage Blade this. Rage Blade this. Honestly, I might just like... Yeah. I can do this. See how it feels on Jhin. I'll go Guard Breaker, Gold Collector. Oh, I don't have Sunder. I think I go... Okay. Yeah, this feels fine. If it ends up being inefficient, I can just switch it around and just go Gold Collector, IE, Gunblade. Or sorry, Rage Blade, Gold Collector, IE. Nah, I think this is fine. This feels a lot fine. This feels pretty fine to me. What am I playing at 9? Am I actually playing Kindred at 9? There's no way. What the heck? Tailored shot? I can also play this to get 100% crit. 99 crit. Dejwani. Zach. Boombot Executioner. I think the 10 Exotech dream is dead, you guys. I didn't get any emblems besides the one on my Wandering Trainer, and even if I get one on the next carousel, I still don't have it. I mean, I'll take it still, but I'm starting to think the dream is dead. Who's the best Rapidfire unit I could play here? I mean, Kindred helps my Jhin as well. In terms of like a synergy bot, Kindred's like way better than the other. What the heck? Fiddlesticks 1994. What the heck? Dude, this unit is too crazy. All right. Maybe Renekton shouldn't eat this guy. He can eat Galio now. Galio has more AD anyways. Okay, so I have this. Sounds good to me. Okay. Hold this Nefarian. This is just extra units. I don't think anyone else is playing Zeri, right? Not really. Somehow I end up in the solo Zeri slot. A lot of people are playing Aphelios. Nice. Looking good. Sell. Okay. It's looking like I probably can top 4. Oh. Tailored items. What do I even want? I have so many items. Redemption Declaw. Oh, I guess I can just take Varus items. I'll take Varus items. Shojin. Archangels. Should I put Shojin on Jin? Shojin? Yeah, I think I should. Let's see here. Yeah, Shojin sounds good. And I'll just Archangels this guy. And then I'm looking for Kindred. I feel like rolling on 9 is pretty low EV, right? Feed the Golem. Don't they have reduced penalty though? I feel like it doesn't actually have as much as it used to. They like nerf specifically this interaction. Got 40 AD. It's like the same thing. Reforge Archangels? No, it's fine to put items on Varus. Dang. Like, Varus does damage as well. He's a damage dealer. He does have a little bit of utility, I think. Stuns for 1 second, but like for the most part, you just give him leftover damage and he'll pop off. Okay, so we gained like 40 AD from that, and then if he overload bonus, he gains 30%. So that's a little bit. It's a little bit more efficient. A little bit more efficient. 33% less effective. It still might be better by like a touch. Let me see again. Let me see how much HP. I can just like math this out for the next couple rounds. So he's 139, so he got 37 AD and he gains 700 HP. If he's still 400, it's actually like the same basically. Stealing from Gala versus stealing the Golem feels like it's almost the same. It feels like the Golem might be like 50 to 100 more HP and like 5 more AD or something like that. No, this Samira is crazy. Damn. 38. So I mean, I guess I could just play this on 10 and I just time my board. Okay, so 19. Yeah, so let's see how much he gets. But I'm fairly certain it's very similar. So he's at 2,120. So he gets a little bit more HP and less AD. He gets a lot less AD. Okay. Another Zeri. I don't think I'm going for Zeri 3 though, right? 65. Let's see. Oh, Giant Slayer, I suppose. Yeah, probably Giant Slayer. And I can put that on Urgot at 9. Let me switch sides here. Replace Collector? Wait, Collector is really good though. If I were to replace it with anything, I would replace it with Gunblade. I would switch Gold Collector and Gunblade on Jin. But Collector's pretty good on Zeri. Oh. There is a little bit of inefficiencies with the execute though, you're not wrong. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be Executioner on Urgot. So it might be like Urgot, because Urgot wants the Gold Collector since he can crit with it. Okay, I can actually see this being the most efficient. So I do this. Gunblade. Gold Collector. Remove this. Maybe I reforge this then. That's fine. I see this being the most efficient play because the thing is, now the execute now I get full value across the board on everything. I can see this being better. All right, let's roll for Sejuani 2, shall we? Missed Zeri 3. Missed Varus 4. How's that even possible, man? How's this? 7 Street Demon. Do I want to be same side? I can't tell. I'm gonna go ahead and just say no. I don't want to be same side. What does Zeri's Exotech item do? It's basically Infinity Edge plus Gold Collector without the gold. Abilities can critically strike, just like IE. It gives AD and crit and executes enemies below HP. So there's a little bit of inefficiencies to the execute, but the stats are synergistic. Now I think I have too much item collector value. That was a great episode of The Horseman. There's just one big issue that I think was missed from the conversation. Okay. What is it? Deathblade, Vinicor emblem, Street Demon. Oh no, the Street Demon player can hit 10 Street Demon. No. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That is bad news. I mean, in terms of who holds Deathblade better, it's Urgot, but then I have no BT holder, so I think it just goes here on Jin. Yeah, it's oh, that is not good. Okay. They added the 5-cost special stuff after PB. They added like the last couple days before the PB ends because they're basically trying to they're like working on it to the very last second basically. Oh man, I think my board is so good, but I think I'm just second. At least it's a guaranteed second. So Zeri. Maybe if I held every Zeri, I would have hit Zeri 3, and that was probably the way I could win. But I think I'm just done. It's now a real concern and optimal to try and low-key get other players from your same region so you're less likely to be intentionally griefed like this in the future. I think we did cover that. Maybe not at length, though. We did. I thought we did say that. Maybe we didn't belabor the... We didn't, like, talk about that point. FF? Don't FF? I'm not gonna FF. Yeah, I'll let him beat me fair and square. Oh, you're saying... Wait. Do I FF? Oh, no. Don't FF. That's not... Don't do it. We can't be in... What about the PB competitive integrity? You know? We're out here yapping about competitive integrity. What about PB MMR? Oh my god, I really did miss Zeri 3. I think it was like my 11th Zeri. I think I unironically missed Zeri 3. What the heck? Not you. Yeah, I don't know why you guys would talk to me. All right, maybe I hit Zeri 3. Somehow I magically just keep hitting Zeri every single shot, even though I turned her away. Same Zeri's copium. Connect into. Connect in. Connect in. Miss Connect in 3. Is there any possibility of me getting out here? I think.
Not really.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Not really. I think I am dead. Although it's a pretty cool board though. Sell board. I probably should have sold board. Why is the emo called shifting momentum? I do wonder about that. Somehow Samira is an assassin and she just wandered to my back line. Savage Life, thanks for 3 months. All right. Second's not bad. Pretty good. I mean, I took Wandering Trainer. I had to make it work, so. Exotech is pretty good. All right. Someone said that Mortdog dropped his meta read. Dropped his meta read. Should we take a look and see what he thinks of the patch? I think we should do that, and then we can do our giveaway for the code after that. Yeah. I'm interested in what he has to say.
One I could see like being weak. We just haven't seen the Mundos we expected to be pretty nutty. Jax is fine, standard tank, not too worried. Kindred right now is weak but can't buff without nerfing Nitro. Like yeah, Nitro is in a good spot, and Kindred is part of the Nitro group, but you certainly cannot just buff Kindred right now. You absolutely cannot.
Makes sense.
Kog'Maw, I think, is fine to weak, but can't buff as well. Boombots right now is in a really good spot. I wouldn't change this without hitting Boombots pretty hard.
Oh.
Morgana, I think, is a tiny bit weak still, which is wild because we've seen her be good, but I haven't played her a ton, so I could just be wrong.
I agree. Morgana feels pretty bad.
Is fine to strong. I think Nidalee's good. Poppy, fine. A little boring, but fine.
Pretty boring.
Seraphine, I think fine to weak. I have not seen really any issues here. So, but I also haven't seen anybody really playing around Seraphine, and most of the people who do kind of regret it, which isn't great. So if you told me she got like a 3-star unique framework buff, I could see it. Yeah. Shaco's fine. I actually think Shaco is actually probably about as worried as he's going to be. Shaco is going to be a problem where he's going to be way too good with artifacts and maybe too good at 4-star.
I can see that.
But 3-star Shaco, I think, is absolutely fine. Silas, I think, is fine to weak. We don't really see people playing around him, but it is what it is. Vi, fine. Good tank. Zyra is also like Seraphine. I think fine. I haven't seen anything, but you could tell me she's a little weak, and I'd believe it.
Okay, so Alistar's fine. I agree. He's like good early. Basically, all these one costs kind of fulfill a role of like they do something early game, but you don't really play around them. Mundo in general, whenever I actually played a Mundo 4 game, and he didn't really feel like he was doing anything. Maybe that's intentional, but the one cost in general don't feel like super crazy. The only one cost that I think feels really good is Shaco, and I actually think Shaco could take a little bit of a nerf. They say he's fine. I actually think he's like slightly over the line. The stuff that he says fine to weak, I think are just weak. I think Silas is just not good. I think Seraphine is not very good. I think part of it though is that Anima Squad in general is like a really weird trait, because a lot of their damage comes from not the champions but the trait itself. And so it could be one of those things where like if they buff Seraphine and Silas too much, then all of a sudden they're high value, and Anima Squad does a ton of snowballing early game, so it could be like too good. I haven't actually played too much Kog'Maw. I need to actually try that. Like straight up Kog'Maw as a primary. I played Kog'Maw like a couple times, and you guys saw me reroll him once today, and it was like kind of meh. Wait, I have a countdown timer. Let me remove that. So I think this is for the most part like in the right ballpark, but I think like slight things I don't agree with. I think the Kindred is a good call though. Kindred's not a very good unit, but Nitro would be too good otherwise, because Kindred falls off really hard. So yeah.
Darius I think is great. I think it's fine. Echo we saw today was fine. Graves a bit too strong, especially in the early game. I would personally cut like some armor and MR. He's a little tanky for how good he is.
Graves 2 is really good, specifically.
Alawi, fine to strong. Hilariously enough, I feel like Alawi's a champion that's kind of being slept on in the early game. The amount of healing she does on her spell is pretty bonkers, but I think she's healthy at that state. So right now, I think Alawi is good. I wouldn't change it, but yeah. Jhin, I think Jhin right now is weak. Jhin is one of the champions I think is in the not great spot. I think every time you play around Jhin, you regret it pretty heavily. I've yet to see anyone be like, yes, reroll Jhin, let's go. So he's in my crappy
I agree.
list.
I think Jhin sucks.
LeBlanc is really close. It's fine to weak, but I think she's fine. I think the reason we haven't gotten a good read on her is because Strategist was strong up until the last patch. And now that Strategist is fine, she could be weak, but we've seen it succeed also.
I don't think she's weak.
I think she's got to be close.
think she's
Nefiri, in fact, here, I'm going to highlight these right now. Nefiri is my other one that I think is currently, like, borderline unplayable. I have not seen a Nefiri pop off. I've, like, every time someone plays Nefiri, they're like, 5th! Yay! Even if they high roll it. But maybe I just haven't seen a game where it's good. So, yeah. Rost, I think is fine. I don't think he can get much better. He's Divinicorp. He's a good tank. I think Ross 3 kind of sucks, but like it's fine. I think Shyvana is fine to strong. I think she's been strong for a long time in our internal stuff. I think she's kind of got Nitro on her back a little bit.
Yeah, she's really good at Nitro.
If you told me Nitro, the trait didn't need nerfed, Shyvana would be the next place I would look. Skarner, I actually think, is a bit too strong. If you told me he's going to get a 10 mana nerf or a slight shield nerf, I'd believe it. I think he's a tiny bit too strong right now. Barely, though. We're talking a microscopic bit. TF is tricky. I'm going to put fine to strong, but if you told me TF was too strong, I'd go, okay, yeah, I believe it. TF is very fun, though. I'd really hate to nerf TF. So, as design director, who wins in a 1v1, Peter or Ananda? I'm going to say Ananda because he's been training more. So,
I'm going to let him finish and then I'll respond.
So, it is my personal opinion here, and I could be very wrong on this, but I think Vayne's weak. I think Vayne is weak. Not by a lot, mind you, but like the best you're going to play with a Vayne carry is like a third. Now, it's possible I'm wrong here, because what you're actually supposed to do is ignore Slayer, and it's Vayne reroll, Alawi reroll into Anima Squad, and she's actually totally fine. But my guess is she's weak. Veigar. This one's tough, but I actually think he's just fine. I think Veigar is the champion in this set that is going to be the most like hard counter matchup. There are going to be matchups where Veigar is going to like blow up your whole team and you're going to be like, this champ's busted. And then you're going to run into like, you're going to be playing the Veigar and you're going to run into a Cho'Gath and go, I just keep giving him mana. He keeps casting. How do I kill this Cho'Gath? I hate this game. So music is kind of distracting. Fine. I'll pause the music. You freaking. So Veigar, I think, is like a very binary champion, but I think as a whole, he's fine.
Okay, Darius is fine. Yeah, I don't think he's like that good, but I've hit Darius too. Put eyes on him, try to play him in the optimal way. He's like had some good moments and not so good moments. So I think it's fine. I think Echo is good as well. I actually think Echo is like solid if you like play around the strategist core still. I've played it a handful of times. It felt good. I'm actually surprised that he thinks Blanc is kind of weak. As in, like, I felt like when I've played, I guess part of it is because I only play LeBlanc in the strategist spot if I feel like my spot is extremely good for it. And so I'm not like trying to play around it. I think it's probably like if you just pick up an early LeBlanc, can you actually like make her the primary game plan? So that maybe that's where it is. Also, I feel like she's part of the Cypher game plan, so I thought she was intentionally like a little bit on the weaker side. So I think she feels pretty fine to me. I feel like if they buff it, maybe it's because Strategist was like anchoring it so hard, but my experience with LeBlanc has been pretty positive for the most part. Jhin is very weak. I think Jhin. I think I restarted Jhin like 3 times yesterday and tried to see if it can do anything. It just didn't feel like he was doing anything. So 3-star Jin was not very good. The Fury is weak, except I feel like it's gonna be like, I feel like Nefiri is like Nocturne. I feel like if Nefiri is strong, it's gonna be like people find really stupid combos with Nefiri that ends up being really powerful. I've gotten to some games where Nefiri was like crushed when they like snowballed and had the stars absolutely aligned. So I think Nefiri is a lot like Nocturne. So I'm a little bit like hesitant to buff it, but maybe they'll find like the right line. I actually haven't played enough Skarner, so I guess a bit too strong. That's like news to me. I should probably try some Skarner if it's a bit too strong. Shyvana is very good for sure, especially in the comps that want her. She's very good. Her traits are just good. And then Twisted Fate is pretty good. In a lot of scrims and APAC, Twisted Fate reroll is still like doing very well. But I think that it's like a fine unit to be really powerful, because I think that he's just a fun unit to play. Vayne has not felt good. I feel like I'm surprised he said that Vayne was good in Anima Squad. If you like reroll and you hit everything, because I know that Anima Squad scares off star level, but the only times I've ever seen Vayne succeed is when you like hit the Vayne 3 while going for like Slayers instead, and then Vayne 3 ended up like doing well because you just like 3-starred all your Slayers. He said maybe. Yeah, fair enough. I've never seen Vayne reroll do well in the Anima Squad in particular, because it feels like you have to roll for the other Anima Squad units, and they're not very good. Like the other Anima Squad units you roll for are like Silas and Seraphine and all the low cost ones, and they never felt that good to me. So I've never actually had a good experience. I played reroll Anima once. I went like 6, and I've seen 2 people in my lobbies do it, and they went like dead 8th. Like it wasn't. Obviously, PB lobbies are like take with a grain of salt because it's anecdote, but like they went like 8th, you know? Like today we saw someone like 3-star everything and they went like super 8th. So it just didn't look very good. It's only decent with Slayers, that's what I think as
Braum,
well.
I think is actually good, fine, but I will say his hat bonus is kind of meh. I'll also say that about Darius, by the way. Fine, but
they buffed the Syndicate.
Kind of meh.
I don't have that much experience in Syndicate, so I
feel
can't
like
speak about
hatting
this.
Braum is actually like barely worth it compared to like TF, Shaco, and MF. I just have not been happy with hatting my Braum. Even in 5, it hasn't been worth it.
Oh.
Draven,
I thought it was okay.
I think is fine to weak. If you told me he got like +3 AD, I'd believe it. He's close though. I think he's close. So
I think Draven 3 is actually quite good.
Elise, I'm actually really happy with. I think she's fine. I think she's strong. I think she should be the strong part of Nitro. If you get your Nitro comp capped with a Elise with 3 items, it should be very strong. It is. Cool. Fiddlesticks. This one's going to be a little controversial, but I think is a tiny bit too strong.
Oh,
Just
that shouldn't be controversial. This guy is really, really good.
It's close. People are learning how to play it, but I think it's a bit too strong.
Agreed.
Galio, I'm actually going to say right now, I think a little weak. Just a little. Especially at 2-star, I end up not really finding him to be that valuable. I could see his heal being buffed. Gragas, I think, is fine. Jarvan, I think, is fine. These are the tanks that are like 3-cost tanks. They do their stuff. I think it's good. I'm not too worried about it. Jinx. This one's tough, but my read on Jinx right now is she is like a tiny too weak. But I have seen 3-star Jinx popped off.
Yeah.
So I could be very wrong on this.
I just lost
my read
one.
on Jinx is she's like
although they had
Mordekaiser, I think, is fine to strong.
10 Anima Squad.
I think Mordekaiser with the right items is like really hard to kill. So
Mort is good.
I think Mordekaiser's
especially early.
fine.
He's good.
Rengar. Okay, here's another hot take. I think Rengar is like fine to strong, but it's close. Like if you told me Rengar's OP, I could believe it.
He is.
I think
I
Rengar,
feel like
when he's strong, feels oppressive because he's an assassin. That's what they do. But I think he's supposed to be good. He's like the premier carry, melee carry in the game. He kind of needs to be good. So like, cool. And so my honest gut, again, without looking at data, is I think he's fine. Senna's weird, but hilariously enough, right now I think it's like I'm gonna say fine to weak. Like the rework, the stat rework we changed on her helped a lot. She attacks slow. Okay, so One of the things to note here, by the way, is the design intent for this champion is that she will always attack slow. She will be at 0.6 throughout the game. That's not going to change. We need to make her work at 0.6. That being said, like I said, I think the AD change helped. I think she's kind of like Veigar, by the way, where when you get the right comp, like let's say you're up against bruisers, and she's cleaving with every auto and doing really big damage, life's good. And if you're up against a solo tank Braum 3, you're like, what do? What do? Me, I'll guess I'll die. So Senna reminds me a lot of Veigar. We're very binary. So, but like I said, overall, I think she might be fine. Varus. Right now, I'm going to call it out. This is my blind spot. I have no idea. I need to test this. I did not get any good games. I did not see anybody play Varus. I have no idea.
Thumbs down. I think he needs a buff.
Play this and test this. Yuumi, I think, is like a tiny too strong. Is that true? It's close. I think after the Strategist nerf, actually, I'm going to put fine to strong.
Yuumi's just strong. She's just strong.
I think, again, she was OP when Strategist was OP.
She's just strong.
But now that Strategist is fine, I think she's okay.
Yuumi is very strong.
Someone just said she's a build bot for Amp. That's definitely not true. We've carried Yuumi very, very well. Yuumi 3 is great. So if you think she's a bot, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. I think she's fine. So.
Okay. Braum, I've played a couple times and felt okay. I'm surprised that his he feels like his hat bonus. I guess it's like I never thought his hat bonus would be super strong because he's a 3 cost. So I've been okay with that. So if he wants to buff Braum, that's cool. That's cool with me. I like 3 cost tanks being good because it helps you with when you don't hit Leona 2 and Sejuani 2. You need to be able to play flexible 3 cost frontline. So if Braum's syndicate bonus is better, I'm okay with that. I don't actually think Draven's that way. Or actually, I think Draven 3 is quite good. But maybe they feel like Draven, outside of that, Draven 1 and 2 are too weak. I can see that. Elise is actually quite good. I think if you choose to play Elise 3, I've been pretty impressed by Elise. The challenge of Elise is that if you don't play her in Nitro, you have to play her in some like Dynamo setup, and it's a little bit awkward because Dynamo around her is AD centric. So you kind of have a little bit of an identity issue with the comp, but I think Elise 3 is actually quite good. I've been playing games where like Elise 3 regularly is like 12 to 15,000 damage, and it didn't feel like it felt like she was like the star, even though I was trying to play. Like I played in a Morgana reroll, and I just started putting Elise and putting eyes on her, and she was like crazy popping off. So Elise has been very impressive. Fiddlesticks is just OP. I think Fiddlesticks needs to be nerfed. A bit too strong is probably he can just take out the first 3 words. I think it's just strong. Nerf. Galio weak. No real common. I feel like again. I guess a lot of my experience is colored through Cypher, so I thought that was like intentional. He didn't feel like that strong, but I guess he could use a buff. Same thing. Agree with Gragas. Agree with Jarvan. I can see Jinx getting a small buff. Sure. I think she's also fine. Like if you don't buff her, I think it's okay. Mordekaiser fine to strong. Mord feels pretty good. Rengar feels very good. I think they can nerf Rengar a little bit. Part of it is because it's like the same dynamic with Smeech, which is a lot of people are not going to be prepared for it. 5 Executioner is a really, really big spike. And also the 2 cost was too good for it. Like Graves 2 is really, really powerful for Rengar. So the early game, it just snowballs and it just becomes like really, really threatening. So I think Rengar could get nerfed. I would actually want Rengar slightly nerfed here. Senna, no comment really on Senna. I think she is fine. I don't really think Senna's a primary carry though, so I guess that's what they're talking about. Fine to weak. Like she's weak as a primary carry, but she's fine in general. Like I don't have any problems with that. Varus I think is pretty weak in general. I've played Varus a couple times and he's just really disappointing. I think because he's like halfway between like damage and utility and doesn't really do enough. So if you're not really that excited about Varus. And then Yuumi is just strong. So I think that they could also tune down Yuumi a little bit. I think Yuumi is just very, very good.
Okay, Annie. This one is not a blind spot, but this is one that I know, I'm just going to call it out here. I think is good. But perception is bad. Right now,
Wait,
This
really?
is one that
You guys think
I
Annie
need to
sucks?
play more and understand better, but current perception is that she's not very good. But I've seen her be good. I will also say a lot of the games where I've had her be good, I had Monozane. So, like, yeah, it turns out Monozane Annie's pretty darn good. So, you know. But we'll see. Oh,
Might
by
be
the way,
because-
one meta note I do want to call out here on forecasts. Lots of 3-star forecasts are weaker than people want them to be. So
Got it.
I could see, like, if you told me there's going to be a line of patch notes that's just like, all the 3-star forecasts except, like, Cho have been buffed. Yeah, I could see it.
Okay.
Aphelios, I think is fine. I think Aphelios is a good example right now of, like, our bar. I think Aphelios is exactly what a forecast is supposed to be. Good.
Okay. Yeah, not
Brand,
Zeri, though.
I'm going to say fine to weak. I know there are people that are frustrated when, like, you're about to maybe win a fight and he casts, but, like, that's kind of built into his power. He does good damage. So I don't know that he needs a lot. If you told me he got, like, 5 off his mana, sure, I'd believe it. But I think Brand can really output a lot of damage. So I don't know that he's actually that big a problem. Okay, Cho'Gath. So I'm just going to put a note here that right now I think he is secret OPAF. And will likely have to revert the 10 mana nerf.
Oh, wow. Secret OP.
That's my guess.
I haven't played much
Cho
Cho,
is
so...
incredibly strong, and we kind of knew it. If you guys remember my tweet about the patch notes on Friday, I actually said we purposely buffed a few things harder than we wanted. Cho was an example. Cho was like, we know this 10 mana is probably too much, and so we're going to do that. And then also, Giovanni's in chat, and he's correctly calling out something else too. Cho'Gath's interaction with overtime is really, really bad.
Oh,
the
yeah,
AP
that's for sure. I've
scales
seen
up,
that a
and then he
handful of
gains
times.
way too much health. So he's an instant winner of overtime, which is not good for his kit. We probably have to change that. I agree, Giovanni. So he's on my list. Leona.
He's on my list.
I'm going to put fine to strong, but I certainly am more in the fine camp. I think Leona is fine. I think Leona is the backbone of a lot of good comps. She's good for anima. I do not think she needs nerfed. I think she's great. MF, I also think is fine to strong. If you told me 2 weeks from now we're end up having to nerf MF because people finally optimize the builds around her, I'd believe it. But she's a 4-cost. We want her strong. She's supposed to be strong. Cool. But like I said, I could see that right now she might be too strong. So, Nico, I'm going to put fine to weak. I think she's currently the weakest tank. And I will also call out worst 3-star. Her 3-star
yeah, I
is
can see that.
garbage. So I do think that's going to have to do that. But it's close. The other thing is that Nico might be a victim
Cam's
of
in the way.
the
He'll
strategist.
scroll
Now
up.
that
He'll
strategist
scroll
is
up.
where it's supposed to be, she might need to be recompensated as opposed to the other strategists. So I could see Nico needing some love here. So yeah, Sejuani, fine. She's great. She is the pinnacle of 4-cost tanks. Lots of people want her.
He's not
She's
scrolling
good.
down.
She's doing her job. Sejuani's great. Vex, we are already doing a nerf/rework on her.
Man, I'm
literally
getting
already in.
Mortdog
It'll be there
again.
on Monday. We knew this was another example of
They're
one where we
reworking
knew
her.
We overbuffed it going into the weekend. We wanted people to
Oh.
play it. We're going to revert the last buff, and she's going to get more true damage based on Omnivamp, because we want you to build like blue buff Gunblade on her. That should be like close to her optimal build. It's not worth it right now, so that's going to get changed so that you actually want to build that.
Okay.
But yeah.
Interesting.
So, Xayah, this one's weird. I'm going to put fine to weak. I've seen her do well, and she does great damage. I still think her build's pretty narrow, and she's another one of these binary ones where, like, man, she runs into a super tank, and it's like, ow, what
Yeah.
do you do? But overall, fine. I mean, you can already see my notes here. I think Zed's
Zed.
just... And I will call out here, Zed is weak. We know Zed's weak. But when he gets strong, you're all going to complain about it.
Yes,
I'm warning you.
Agreed.
But he does. And the other big one is also in his 1v1 scenario. His 1v1 has a bug that we need to fix where his spell doesn't like work on a 1v1 target.
Yeah.
So he needs some love. But Zed's gonna get buffed. And if you told me day one of the set people are complaining about Zed, I'd believe it. I'd believe it. Someone says like Divinicorp Zed is quite strong already. Right. And this is what we're afraid of. Right now, we're afraid that people just haven't figured out the right Zed builds. And once they do, it's going to be nutty. Nico has gone on record, has been like, I think Zed's fine. So it's going to be close. But yeah.
Oh, dear.
We'll see. But the thing is, he's just too hard to play for most people right now. And that is going to be a problem for Ship. Zeri, I wrote Zeri 3 week. We already talked about that. But Zeri herself, I actually think is fine to strong. I think she's good. I think she's supposed to be good. I think it's exciting when she goes pew 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 with lots of Ginzus. Zeri's good. I think Zeri's fine. Ziggs, I think is fine to weak. I think fine to weak because of the Strategist nerfs. He was OP as heck 2 days ago. But now that Strategist is in the right spot, if you told me he's weak, I'd believe you. Probably fine, though. Aurora.
Okay, so it's interesting that he thinks every strategist is weak, but strategists are in a fine place. So then, if all, I actually think Ziggs is fine. It's interesting. I'll work reverse. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because strategist just is good and it buffs your whole team. But like I don't need them to be better, if that makes sense. So, I guess he's saying like outside of playing vertical strategists, Ziggs needs a bit of a buff. Okay. I mean, I guess like I've had fine experiences with Ziggs. So it's okay. Zeri feels fine to strong. Agreed. Zed still feels weak by a decent amount. Okay, so I've seen this 1v1 bug, but I didn't realize it was a bug because Zed lost so many 1v1s. Zaya is fine to weak. I think compared to Aphelios, that's definitely true. They're reworking Vex, which is interesting. I think Vex not being melee actually makes itemization pathing pretty static in the early game. It does feel like you can't really do that much because you don't have many melee options as 4 cost. You have to commit to reroll. So I don't know what they're going to exactly do with Vex, but if they keep her as ranged, I think that'd be slightly disappointing. But I think that also they want to have more blue buff holders than just Annie. So that makes sense. Like I also think that most of what he's saying makes sense here. Nico is fine to weak. Apparently every strategist is just weak. So I mean, I guess he's saying fine to weak. So I guess he's saying like it just could. It's close. I've never played Nico 3. Actually, I think notoriously I've almost hit Nico 3 like 3 times, and so I don't even know if Nico 3 really sucks. MF feels strong when she's good. Leona feels strong. There's like a game where like Leona's like my top carry. I actually haven't played much Cho'Gath.
Man, I'm getting more
So
dogged again.
I should probably actually pay attention to this because I never even actually really played Cho'Gath after the buffs, and apparently everyone in chat knew. So I'm like, okay, well, there was that one game where someone had an intervening lock at Cho'Gath and went crazy, but I chalked it up to an interaction, and so that's probably it. I need to just actually play around Cho'Gath. Fiddlestick's Bruiser's OP. Well, I felt like that was more because of Fiddlesticks and less because of Cho'Gath. Brand fine to weak. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Part of it is because Brand does like all the AoE, and he kind of needs to kill he kills like everything at the same time. And then Philios, I agree, is fine. I thought Annie was pretty good. I thought the problem with Annie is that people don't itemize her correctly. They like try to they don't realize that Annie kind of needs like multiple mana, I think, to really pop off. Eli says 6 bruisers, the most broken trait right now, IMO. Okay. Well, if you get Cho'Gath and Kabuko, I think you're talking about that variation. Unless you're just saying you just hit Cho'Gath and 6 bruiser. Watching T-Lies run into 6 bruiser Cho Fiddle every game is funny. Hate watching. Well, I mean, Fiddles is just in general insane. Like 1-star Fiddle does 10k damage, like a lot. But I could definitely see. I just haven't played much Cho, so I need to get some games in, I guess. Get a good feel of it. Because I've been playing other stuff for the most part. So, yeah.
I think Aurora's fine. I think Aurora does well. I think the one thing is people haven't figured out what to pull in other than Urgot, like I've talked about. But overall, she can do some pretty good damage. We've had some good games with Aurora. I'm not worried about Aurora. I think she's fine. Garen. Hilariously enough, you're going to laugh at this. I think Garen is fine to weak. I think Garen is a great thing. I think God of the Net is doing its work. I think we're really, really happy with that. First time chatter, God of the Net says God of the Net. Amazing.
You think
but
Garen's weak?
what I will say is I think as an item user and spell, kind of And we do want him to actually like be itemized sometimes. So there might be some work to do there on getting him itemized. Kobuko. Okay, might be a hot take. I think Kobuko's weak. I think itemizing Kobuko right now is a trap. I do not think you are supposed to itemize Kobuko right now. You take your free stun and a body, and I think he's weak. So I think he could get buffed.
He thinks he's like straight up
Renekton,
weak.
I actually thought was weak heading into the weekend, but I was wrong. I think he's fine to strong. I think Renekton's good. Samira.
Kabuko's hot
Hilariously enough,
garbage.
I'm going to put fine to weak, but I think is actually like really a lot closer to fine. I think Samira can do some good work. There are some behavior bugs we've seen where she like ults and then like doesn't move and the ult gets wasted that we clearly have to fix. But I think she's fine. So
I think Samira's fine. I don't think she needs to be that much stronger.
Urgot, I think is fine. I actually think Urgot's fine, but we did see the bug where you give enemies items. LOL.
Oh
That
yeah,
bug
I
probably
actually
has to
experienced
be
this.
fixed because you probably don't want to play a champion that's giving your opponent components.
he was. I just randomly got a sword out of nowhere.
Viego was one we shipped a very large buff on Friday, and I think has made him fine. I think Viego's very strong now.
Yeah, I think
I'm
Viego's
even
pretty
put
good,
fine to
personally.
strong, but overall I lean towards fine. No, I'm just gonna put fine. I'm just gonna put fine. I think he's good. And then Zach. I think Zach might actually finally be exactly balanced now. I think Zach is really good.
He was so good
He does
before.
require, you get like 20 or 30 bloblets before he's really good, but like he's good. Zach 2 is really, really good. Need to fix the Zach trenchcoat interaction? Yes, we do. Agreed. All right, on the trait side, Anima Squad.
I never got trenchcoat.
So Anima Squad, I'm going.
What does trenchcoat do on Zach? Pretty much I think Garen's actually quite good, or quite solid, but I guess probably because his trait is really good, so they want him to be a better item holder. Okay, sure, but then that just makes him, doesn't that make him like too good then? Maybe too versatile. I guess again, this actually coincides with the fact that I haven't played much bruisers, but I guess people are saying Kabugo's weak. It's out of my expertise range because I haven't really played much bruisers, so people are saying he's really weak. I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't really know that. Most bound set on ship incoming. We can only hope.
I'm going to say is fine, but I could see a 5 buff.
Zach spams
I've
copies.
seen 5
Okay.
anima kind of be meh. I think 7 anima is a massive boost. I think the tornadoes are good. I do think Annihilator could use like a 2%, but obviously we're not going to touch it.
Dude, I don't know any
I
of
think,
these. What is he talking about? The weapons?
Annihilator's kind of like the one I'm like, eh. But overall, I've made Anima Squad work quite a bit. I think it's quite good. So, Amp. I think Amp is fine as a trait. I'm not going to change the trait. I think, like I said, Nefuri is kind of the weak link of Amp. Bastion seems fine. If you told me 6-piece was OP, I'd believe it, but eh. I'm going to put this as
Bastion's felt
fine
pretty
to
good.
strong, and the reason I'm going to put that is because, as you saw, we're hitting. I think we should hit Fiddle and Skarner.
And
if we hit
Cho'Gath.
Fiddle and Skarner, I don't think the trait needs to be hit. If you told me the trait also needed to be hit, maybe. But I feel like it would be a giant mistake to hit the trait and Cho and Fiddle and Skarner. That seems insane. So I actually think it's fine.
Okay.
I'm not
I
too
can see
worried
that.
about it.
Don't want to quadra nerf.
Bruiser's fine. It's Bruiser. Cyberboss. My hot take with Cyberboss might be that
Man,
is a
I'm getting
track.
Mortdogged again.
I think 2 is amazing. I think 2 is
Man, I'm
absolutely
getting
amazing.
Mortdogged
You always
again.
play 2.
He thinks
I
every
think one of the
Cyberboss
reasons
sucks.
we're calling it weak is because we said Kobuko is weak.
Yeah, exactly.
But like you absolutely play 2 Cyberboss.
Keep
with
at
Zeri.
Onyx. Thanks so much.
You absolutely play 2 Cyberboss with Poppy. I mean, we won with a game with it today. The Poppy hero augment likes it. Poppy takes it. Veigar takes it. I just think the 4-piece might not be giving enough power to the primary user. So if you told me that was the case, I could see it.
Yeah, I got
but
like a.
overall, that might be it.
I'll talk about it after.
Cypher. Okay, this one's a complicated one. Okay, but hard to play. Perception bad. This is one where I think from a pure balance perspective, the answer would be don't buff it. Leave it
Agree.
alone.
I actually think this is true. I think
But
he's right.
I think if we do that, it'll
Don't
be
buff, don't buff.
It'll be too hard for most people to play it, and they won't engage with it.
Agree. Don't buff. Don't buff.
And so that's really, really risky. So
I've played
think
enough
that's
Cypher.
really,
You guys
really
know.
risky. So
I actually think very highly of Cypher.
Divinicorp, I actually think is fine now. I think Divinicorp's in a great spot.
Sure.
Dynamo, I haven't
complaints.
actually. Okay, have I seen a 4 Dynamo? Actually, okay. I think I know my comment here. It's fine, but check Morg/Jin. Right now, I feel like Dynamo is being held back by Jin. I think MF
Morg.
is fine. I think Elise is good. I think Morgana, Dynamo Misfortune's fine. So I think it's just like, if it's weak, it's because you put a Jin on your board. So, Executioner, strong, but it's not the trait. It's the units, which we already talked about. Graves, Rengar. I don't think Executioner is a problem. I think it'd be fine. Exotech.
Not the
This
trait.
is one where right now I'm going to say
Isn't
little
5
weak.
Executioner really good?
but-
Okay, 5 Executioner is the same as 5 Ambusher, and it's just pretty much the 5 breakpoint is insanely good in my opinion. But I mean, I guess maybe they're okay with that being the case because in their mind you need to hit Urgot. But the Executioner emblem kind of increases that, and then all of a sudden your board is like really, really strong. He doesn't think 5 is too strong. That's the same impression I have. That Executioner 5 is really good, but like the difference between 2 and 3 obviously is not that big of a deal. But it's just that when you hit 5 and get the durability, it's pretty nuts.
But unsure?
We'll let him finish. We'll let him finish.
I have not seen a lot of people have success with vertical Exotech. I've had a little bit myself, but it's kind of fallen off. So we'll see. Yeah, you can already see my note here, but 2 is OP. Like, it's not even like 2 is, I think, is like 100% going to get nerfed. 4 is fine to weak, and 6 is secret OP right now.
I can see it.
That's
I
kind
can
of
see
my
it.
read on this. The 2 piece, though, like I said, it's like 100% needs nerfed.
I can
4,
see
think, is
6v
fine.
secretly OP.
6, like I said, I'm unsure about this, though. Actually, is it secret OP? I don't know. It might just be lobby strength, though. This one I'm less sure of.
I've seen
put-
some 6 golden ox games where it looked really good. But like, so and it could be just one of those things where like maybe it's just a high roll game, but I don't. Okay, maybe not secret OP, but like I think maybe it's the same thing as I think it's the same thing as Cypher. It just could be like one of the things we don't understand yet.
Maybe not, though. But 2 is like secret OP. Marksman.
2 is not
I think
secret OP. 2
Marksman
is so
is
good.
fine.
Graves is good.
I actually have no issues with it right now. Nitro. Here's my hot take. A tiny OP. It's like super tiny, though. Super tiny, if at all. If you told, like I said, if you told me the health was supposed to go from like 14 to 13, I'd believe it. Rapidfire,
believe it.
I think is fine to weak. I think 4 and 6 are way too hard to play.
Yeah.
4 and 6.
Just 'cause your unit
hard
quality
to
is so
play.
bad. The emblem is
Slayer,
dope.
weak, but it's the champs. Senna/Zed.
Okay.
Um,
And Vayne
been
is
my
not
read.
that great either.
like, and I mean, actually, Vayne/Senna/Zed.
Yeah.
Because Mundo's fine. Who are the other
I
Slayers?
mean, Mundo's barely a
Vanguard,
Slayer. Come on, man.
Jarvan's fine. And then, who's the other one? There's one more. Shaco. Oh, Shaco's fine. So, Strategist. I think is finally fine. Finally fine. I don't
Yeah,
think it
way
needs
too
any more
good for a
nerfs.
long time.
Street Demon. Fine. I actually have no issues with Street Demon right now. I think it's good.
Same.
Syndicate. Fine. Hilariously enough, I think Syndicate's good. I wouldn't change Syndicate, although
7.
I do need a better read on 7.
Yeah. 7 is.
Because I have no idea if 7's still busted. I think 7 might still be like super OP.
Yeah. 7 was so good every time I encountered it, but I
And then
never played
techie,
myself.
I'm going to put a little weak. I just have not seen anybody play a good techie board. I just haven't seen it.
I
And
played
then,
an-
like I said,
an
some
Annie 3
augments.
game.
The 3 Divinicorp one I saw still seems weak. Pirates still.
Oh, okay. And so basically, I think Mort's read on traits is almost exactly like mine, except, like, I don't know if I would say 4 Cider Boss is a trap, but I played it today and it felt like it wasn't. I like got like a 3rd or 4th, and I was pretty disappointed. But I kind of chalked it up to Veigar just not being that insane. I had like the high score bonus thing, the high score cyber boss one. But I think that's because my perception of Kubuko wasn't that he was really bad, but apparently I guess I'm wrong on that since most people understand him to be kind of bad. But like for the most part, I think these traits thing I agree with. I think Cypher actually doesn't need a buff. I also could see 6 gold Nox being kind of OP. I think Nitro is generally going to always look good because it's the easiest strat to pull off. I think this is one of the things where Nitro is always going to look really good in the stats, and I actually think that Nitro is going to look pretty good on day 1 of release because it's like the easiest comp to play. It's very, very simple. You just reroll Nitro and then you just add more amp stuff, and then you end up doing really well. So I think Nitro might be okay. But I will say that if Nitro snowballs and high rolls early, that dinosaur can be difficult to deal with. But I think that's like fine. That's like every comp. Every comp can high roll, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I think I don't really have any disagreements here for the most part.
Seems strong, but so do all the black market ones. Divine Ascension looks good. Health Orbs not being picked up. We have to look at that problem. 10 Street Demon doesn't work on ghost boards, and Poppy Hero seems fine. So, like I said, this is my uninformed as a player just playing this weekend read on what I see. Yeah. Obviously, then I will take other people's perspectives into account, take the data into account, and then we can talk about changes. But this is what I was thinking. So, there you go.
Okay. For the most part, I think he has. I would say that like 60 to 70% of it, like I didn't even bat an eye. But then there's things where like I'm surprised, but I didn't play a lot of bruisers. I didn't play that much boom bots. So I need to touch that. But like when he says like Vayne's weak, Nefiri's weak, Jin's weak, like 100% bang on there. Vanguard is so bad. Wait, what? Vanguard's bad? I'm pretty sure it's like just play 6 of anything. If Bruiser is as OP as a lot of people are making out, the current way to succeed on PvE is literally just play 6 of anything. So you just play 6 Bruisers, 6 Vanguards, 6 Bastion. He said Bastion is fine. I think actually the one thing I didn't talk about, he said Bastion is fine. I think 6 Bastion has been extremely good in the games that I've played. Like 6 Bastion Zeri with the Gunblade, the double Rageblade Gunblade build is just immortal. Like if you're talking about like the Veigar can't get past it, the Zena can't get past it, the Xayah can't get past it. It's like those. The thing in my mind is 6 Bastion right now. That is exactly what's holding holding all those front guards. I load up into those lobbies and I'm just like so dead. I just can't actually deal with it. So yeah, I think 6 Bastion is probably the strong that probably needs to get nerfed, but I don't think Vanguard is also like, just because Bastion looks so much more intimidating, Vanguard means 6 Vanguard is terrible. I've been sitting here listening and reading your chat's takes because it's good to wine perceptioners, but short of tea lights, holy cow, there are some super bad takes in this chat. I'm interested in it. I'm interested to see what you guys do. We do. When does Loke cut? When is Branch cut? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? But either way, it's we only have a few more days. I'm actually really intrigued by where we land. Also, don't listen to this tea lights guy, man. Maybe, yes, he has a brilliant mustache and he's a cool dude, but I wouldn't worry about this T-Lias guy, man. There's a reason why he hangs out with me on the co-stream every set. No, actually, I love to. That being said, I look forward to you joining my co-stream again, T-Lias. See you in a couple months.